In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, champions? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Hello, hello. You guys ready to roll today? You ready to do this? Guess what? Guess what? Guess who had 15 people in the top 100 in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup? I'm talking the top 100. I'm talking out of 10,000 people. I mean 10,000 people. How in the top 100, 16% were people from our community. As always, the unbeatable champions of the FinTwit and YouTube space. Nobody comes close. No influencer comes close. No streamer close. No 3 streamers tied to fucking together at the hip comes close. I saw briefly one person from one loudmouth community briefly in the top 100, and then they disappeared as expected. And nobody even come close to you guys. You are the winningest traders on the planet. FinTwit space. I love it. I love seeing you guys place. Sign up. I'm telling you, sign up for this tournament. There's room in the heat, the 3rd heat left. Get in there. If 15 of us can make it to the next round, holy shit, how close all of us are to that $100,000 cash prize is for free. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys. Good morning, fam. Good morning. I am Trady. Good morning, Simon Dean. Both of our mods, Trey and Simon, made in the top 100. Wesley, Cizo, Purple Roblox. Good morning. Band-Aid, good morning. Sada Baker, good morning. Omar UN, Simon Fraser, good morning. Alex, good morning. Abel, Mag, what's up? Good morning. Shoemaker, good morning. Giannis. Won't be able to use Ninja Trader Rock Scooter. I gotta approve it. That's this week's project. So next week, I promise. I never promise this week, but next week, I promise. I'm gonna get it done this week. Depends on how hungover I am Friday after taking Brad out for his birthday. On Saturday, because taking Brad out on his birthday. No, actually, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna party too hard. Puran, good morning. Chetty, good morning. Redbird, good morning. Ray, DG, Wildman. I love seeing those good mornings in chat. Hello, good morning, Volume Edge. You're ready to do this today? NVIDIA earnings today after market. I think we're gonna have quite a little push. We didn't move up to DD band today. I'm curious if that's gonna just break through and keep going. I hate days like this because the question becomes, do you want to take a short out the door off a DD band or wait for the S&P to tap it? That's what I'm probably gonna do. Or is it gonna hit it and keep going? Could be that. It'll be a light trading day today, so we'll see. Good morning, everyone else. Good morning. All right, let's get ready to roll. Took my first Lucid payout yesterday. I was only been with Lucid for about like 2 or 3 weeks. Somewhere in there. Welcome to stream, guys. What happened with your account? Your account on maintenance? They took you live? With TBT? Is that what it, Callie, which firm are you trading with? Congratulations. Looks like we're starting out the day. All of our data's back, which is good. Let me get my DD band. I mean, my, I'm so proud of you guys for Ninja Trader. Y'all crush it just like you always do. Every tournament. I'm so proud of y'all. 547, 7311. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. Dynamics ready to go. We're opening at the top of the band. I hate this kind of open because the trade that you want's already kind of taken place. You tell yourself S&P still has room to move. That's usually the guide. So inside of here, it's open. Here, I think what we'll actually get is a move up, a move down, and then a stable, and then a push. And then we go all the way up into NVIDIA earnings. And NVIDIA earnings is going to be whatever it's going to be. So this being the open, I'm going to tell you guys, anything that goes down to close, I'm going to 100% probably buy almost every time. Unless I got something telling me not to, right? Where trajectory's up. This is for NVIDIA earnings today. Obviously going to be such a huge mover on the market. NVIDIA is trading up pre-market. Looks exactly the same. So we'll see. Like, the earnings can just be complete dog shit. I don't think we're going to get any hints of whatever's happening. The movement up has retraced half the distance exactly, and now it's supporting and pushing higher. This just lets me believe that it's trying to push higher again. But we'll see. Pretty simple setups today. You're going to have a pretty strong gap. Chat, who's gone through the boot camp, is this a flat open? Pop quiz. It's flat open? Yes or no? Pop quiz. What algo was Williams on yesterday? Which one of the Williamses? There's like 5 of them. Was it on Apex, Callie? Oh, well, let me know if you actually go live, because I hear people that went, quote unquote, went live with Apex in November and still haven't gotten their accounts, and it's freaking May. Flat open or not flat open? Flat open, not flat open. Y'all tell me. What's up? Good morning. Here, what's up? Good morning. Tell me. Is it flat or is it not flat? Gapping up 40 points. Not flat open, no. Resilience gonna be clean. So you're gonna have a big fat drop. The 1 minute candle is not greater than 40. 1 minute candle is not greater than 10. So stop losses today, 40 points, 10 points, just as usual. We'll see what ARB tells us. If ARB is really far stretched, then of course that'll be different. If we open, it pops up here and ARB is negative, that's the hint that I might want to short off these upper bands. Now, again, NASDAQ being at the band can be the resistance, but I like to be safer, rather safer than sorry. If I ever do the short scalp off a DD band on the upside move, I want to let the S&P guide the move and let that be the place that I take the scalp off of. DD ratio is greater than half, I just take a scalp, like to retrace off of it, 10 points, 15 points. It's a really solid scalp. It works most of the time. But I don't scalp it for sell-off. I just make some bucks and then close out. But it's a really solid pivot. It's very predictable. Very rarely, see here, here's the example of that scalp, right? As a matter of fact, I got one to show you instead of just drawing it over here. Whenever you have DD ratio greater than half or a bull market, it usually interacts with the upper pivot, pulls back a little, and then keeps going. So this is what it looks like when shorting off DD when bullish. We tell you guys not to do it, but if you do it, you know that you're just getting a little bit out of it, not a reversal. So don't chase here, trying to get the reversal. Don't hold for too long to miss out. Take your 40 points and call it. Usually it's pretty clean. This one would have been from here to here, clean 40 points. Same thing here, clean 10 points off of that. Probably I'll take that. Now we're probably going to press a little higher. If resilience is greater than 0 on the open here, right? So I can either long, small at the open. It's a big, fat, wide gap though, which is kind of the problem. This is going to be actually 30 points higher. So I might want to long at all the places. 1, 1, and 3. And then just stop out here. I'm going to split out my accounts. I'm going to long one account at the open just to get the 1A trade in case it goes to there. We're going to dip to half gap. I'm going to long in one more account just in case. It could be one account, one contract, one account, one contract. We hit the close. I'll hit 3 accounts with maybe 2 to 3 contracts. Okay. So I'm going to trade this one, and this one if res is greater than 0. Does that make sense? So when we teach you guys how resilience works, you know, you can have options to which part of the box you play on. So I split up my accounts. Rotate them in. 1 account, 3 accounts. If res goes negative, I just take my loss and then not enter here. Does that make sense, everybody? There's no gap down, Chandler. We're gapping up. You can see that with futures. So we're clearly gapping up today. So gap up. Yeah, not flat down. Correct. You're not flat. You're good job. Good job. Good job. You guys are, I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all. I've heard people since November that went live with Apex still haven't got anything yet. So let me know how it goes, because I don't know a single live Apex trader that's not an influencer. I've been on a constant search, and Prop Score's been on a constant search for the knowledge of somebody showing us their live account they've actually gotten. So you guys understand when I talk about account partitioning, I can take either the 1A trade, which is the open, like the bull long up, the 1A long and open, or dip to something and bounce. So trade with one account, trade with another account there. Because it's a big fat gap of 30 points, I'm not going to hold like a big position. Even if I hold one contract, that's $1,500 of loss on one contract and one account in S&P. These Lucids have about $10 to $12,000 of buffer on them, so one is perfectly fine. I'll put my fat account. When I do an account rotation as well, the account that can take the most drawdown. So we have stages. This is one, and then maybe like 3 here. This one takes the most drawdown. This is my biggest account. This one takes the second least drawdown. This is the second biggest. This one takes the least amount of drawdown. It's the one with the smallest amount. So an account that has like 12K, I'll put in first. An account that has like 8K, I'll put in second. Then an account maybe that's still working on buffer, I'll put in third. Does this make sense, everybody? The one that can take the most drawdown with the smaller position, or the one that can take the most drawdown, is the one I attack with first. If resilience is still positive, yet it keeps dipping and diving, this can hold through that. And this account can even add at the bottom if resilience is still positive. So the idea is I put my bigger account in, takes the first hit, medium account second hit, smaller account third hit, and all my bull trades always the same way. You want to make some serious money trading props like we do? Rotate your accounts. This is hands down the most effective trading strategy in props. You guys know I pulled over $1 million, I think $1.3 million in props in just a year plus, year and a half of trading props in total payout. I've gone live with 4 prop accounts. I've never copy traded one single time. I manage them all equally. I split up the risk like this. It's the most cost effective way for ROI, period. All right, guys. So Ninja Trader Arena Cup. You ready for this? Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Sign up. It was so easy. Look, I've learned this. If you guys, when we talk about these tournaments, I don't understand. Hold on one second. Let me get some info also about the alpha thing. I just remembered. I gotta. Alpha Futures is a big event today. Let me get this really quick. I need the. Hold on. All right. So when we say enter tournaments, literally everybody in day trading on FinTwit and every YouTube streamer and everybody are so bad at trading. You guys go in there and win. Every tournament we sweep the house. I mean, literally. It's year after year after year, every tournament. We don't have people just dominating at the top. So you better go sign for this Ninja Trader tournament. Those cash prizes are close to being yours. There are 15 people that made it in the top 100. I don't know how many people are advancing. I think it's 1,000 per heat. I don't really remember. Now, Kyle sent something that said 30 people per heat, but I don't think that's accurate. I think it's 1,000 per tournament and 3,000 in the finals. I know the terms and conditions say otherwise, but I don't think it's top 30. Either case, if it is top 30, me and Simon Dean made it through. Winners. It says it's 30, but I don't think that's true. It's always been more than 30, I thought. Maybe I'm just an idiot. It says 30 plus 10 randoms. I know it says that, but I'm not sure if that's like a mistake or whatever, because I always remember there being like 3,000 or something people in the finals. I could have sworn it was more too, right? Like I said, I don't know. We'll find out when they make the announcement, because it says 30 now in the terms and conditions, but I was always just wondering if that was an error. There are even more from our community that placed top 100. They didn't put Rock Scooter PS in their names. Yeah, and I don't know everybody's name either. So that's kind of the crazy part. But these are people that put PS or Rock Scooter in their name. So just like always, dominating the leaderboard. Nobody comes close. No streamer comes close. No influencer comes close. No trading style comes close. No ICT. No orb. No bull and bear flag. People trading shit from the 80s. Nobody comes close to you guys. Y'all crush it every time. Top 100 of 10,000 people. 20th place was me. 26 was Simon Dean. 36 was the one who rocket scoots. Whichever one of you guys that is. It's funny. Exotic. My man in here. Exotic right here getting 45th. 44th. Hello. Chester Freak. 45th. Kaka Prost getting 48th, Kuro getting 49th, Rado getting 58th, Miss Vishnoi 67th, Sakir 68th, PSR 70th, Trey D, our mod 78th, Rock Scooter Rain 80th, Mohit 83rd, and Sam 99th out of 10,000 people, 15 people, 16% of the top 100 are you scallywags. You pirate, you degen, yeah, crushing it like always, every tournament. You should have seen us in Tradeify Grand Cup last year. Crazy how well you guys do it. Just all the time, y'all are making me so impressed. You go out there, you dominate these tournaments, you show that our style is second to none, and show how well you guys have learned the game. Show me how much you guys crush it out there as traders. It's so impressive to me, and I mean impressive to me. Again, impressive every single time. So the tournament, the link is pinned here in the description. We came up with Rocket Scooter as a we released Rocket Scooter as a platform back in 2022, and ever since then we've just been making waves in this entire world here. Huge alpha trading event. I'm about to make a post about it. Alpha trading is like the new hot, well, not new, but like they're the hot tip topic right now. They have a brand new platform. They used to be on Project X, and then, you know, Project X kicked everybody off because of whatever business reasons they had for that. And so Alpha created their own platform. It's trading view based. It's literally the same as Rocket Scooter. It's built off of TradingView's charting library. And then they built their own platform around it, exactly like we did. So it'll be just like Rocket Scooter with all TradingView's features, really nice and cool. Code SCORE. Let me show you guys. They have some kick-ass plans there too. I'll go over them in just a second. It's usually tournament season when all the influencers and haters get really quiet. When it comes time to proving yourself, time and time again, no one steps up and prove themselves like you guys. Pats on back. Rockets in chat for all of y'all. Good mornings in chat for all of y'all. I'm very proud as always. I get so tired of coming here and telling you guys how proud of you I am. Y'all put in the work, but come to boot camp, y'all learn how to trade, and you go in there and you crush it. And again, to get in the top 100, you couldn't just go in there and get lucky on one contract. To get in the top 100 at Ninja Arena Cup, you had to successfully trade 5 different things at once. You had to trade gold, the 6E, NASDAQ, S&P, and oil. You couldn't just go in there and just long the NASDAQ and make it in the top 100. So the people that made it in the top 100 are people that did exactly probably what I did, was they looked at each one of the things they were trading and looked for liquidity maps and all of them. I set up a portfolio. I traded gold one way, 6E one way, oil one way, NASDAQ and S&P one way. And I switched as conditions changed. I caught the long, the short, the long, the short, the long, and the short. I caught all directions of the S&P, and I built a portfolio on everything else. Wait, did I miss 23? Hold on. RSHFC. I saw that one and I wasn't sure if that was us or not. Like, I don't know if that's from our group. Do we have 16? I saw that and I was like, maybe it's from our group. I don't remember this name. HFC, are you from our group? Do we have 17 or 16 instead of 15? You're in Punta Cana? How was it, man? How was your trip? It's short for hands-free capital. That's you? Bro, we got 16? Oops, I gotta edit my post. Oh no, I can't edit my post. Shit. All right, hold on. Damn it. Okay, hold on. All right, actually 16. Okay, that's good. 16. See, I know, and a lot of you guys didn't put Roxy in her name. Actually, 16. 23rd was RSHFC. Hands-free. My man. Well, let me give you credit where credit's deserved. 23. So you're 23. So me and you and Simon Dean made in the top 30. Congratulations, man. Yeah, I didn't know that was hands-free. Well, now I know. You guys know how dumb I am. You have to explain these things to me. I'm so dumb sometimes. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All that stuff. Yeah. Appreciate y'all giving him some congrats. Top 100 the Arena Cup. What was your name? Squat. Wait, Scott too? Was trading all of them like a madman. Scott, what was your name on there? If you know some of your names. You're rank 68, your first tourney? Oh, Sakir, that was Scott. Yeah. Okay. Nice. We showed up and inspired. Let's go. Scott, yeah, Scott was CEKIR. That was Scott. Anyways, I'm impressed and I'm proud of you guys. So the link is there. You guys can sign up for Heat 3. Heat 3 is going to be in 2 Tuesdays from now. Okay. Oh, I gotta do something real quick. Let me load up this alpha thing. Hold on. The heck? I'm gonna try to get, I think Alpha gave me a link to check out their platform. Let me see this really quick. I don't see it in my inbox. Let's double check. Maybe let me log in. The Alpha Futures, let's cover that really quick for market opens. It came out with a new trading platform today. I'm very excited to check it out. What's it trying to do? Oh, prop score, prop score. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see if it works here. I want to check out this brand new platform here. Alpha Trader has its own platform. That's cool. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see how this works. Okay. Well, I'm waiting. It says they sent me a test account just to show it, but I don't know where they sent it to. I can't find it. Kyle, are you here? Kyle, I'm messaging you in chat. Where's the alpha account? I don't have anything in my inbox. I logged in. There's nothing in the login, so I don't know. Alpha, you said they sent me some test account? Or no? Where's it at? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me know where I can do it. If they can assign the account to the info at prop score or whatever, I can go and log in, check it out. Okay, so Alpha Futures just made their own trading platforms. Pretty much, it's a TradingView white label, just like Rocket Scooter is, so it'll be very familiar to you guys. Shit, we might even be able to work together. Ooh, hey, Kyle, you think what I'm thinking? We should talk to them to get Rocket Scooter tools inside their platform. Simple as that. Every TradingView white label clone is super simple. Just open API. The instructions are already there. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Let's put Rocket Scooter inside their platform. Simple as that. Okay, so Alpha. These plans are pretty much what we're gonna give away today. These zero plans. These are the bomb. So these are the ones that are. Hold on, let me add these here. I would say like comparison of all their plans. These are the ones that I like the most. Oh, actually, I add a few more. Hold on. So I could do the comparison. I only added 2. Whoops. Add a few more. So the zero plans, price per time in market, 10.0, best in class. So this is one of the cool things about it. On the end of the day drawdown, quickness to payout, per dollar spent, and then drawdown per price. Really big fat accounts. These are good. They have zero plan, advanced plan, and premium plans. The premium plans also come with a really awesome simplicity side. So they have the whole different gambit of different types of accounts. Let's add some of these premiums here on the compare and show you what they look like. So comparing like the zero and the premium is the one that very much mirrors a lot of your rapid accounts and things like that, your TPT or My Funded Futures Rapid. Zero daily loss limit, zero consistency on funded, period. No daily loss limit, no consistency on eval. No DLL, period, and only 50% consistency on eval. It's pretty much same as pretty much all your rapid accounts out there. We love those. They're great. Simplicity off the charts because of that. That makes them really good. The zero plan is the one that has a better ROI, bigger, fatter account to trade with, and quicker path to payout. So the two together are hands down some of the best accounts out there. 50% off, no activation fee, pretty decent. So total all-in cost, $40 for an account, $60 for an account code score. They have a brand new platform. I'm going to show it off today and show you guys as we get that login information. Go there and check it out. Check the advanced plan as well. Check out that payout cap. Oh, hold on. You know what we also need to do is I need to put the days to payout on here. I don't know if we have a thing. I need to add this because I normally don't like talking about props. I like to know like days, trading days. If you guys don't know how I designed a website and a trading platform, I designed it with Microsoft Paint. Trading days, eval, Funded. Okay, we're gonna add this in there as an action item. All right, I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna put this in here and add this to our sprint. Okay. All right. I already have that as a wish list item. Oh, it's going in there. Which one do you want to look at? We'll do the advanced plan as well. Okay. Let's do the best ranked. That's a premium plan, advanced plan, advanced plan, advanced plan. Let's do the 50K advanced. That's the best one of all of them. Let's pop these bad boys up. Let me just compare the 50Ks. Put them all side by side. Let's cut out that premium. So premium, advanced, 0. So you can see that, like, just like every other firm out there, they have a good, you know, they a good set of plans. That's a good even spread of different types of plans. So premium plan is a fatter drawdown, easier to pass. The advanced plan is quick, super quick to pass. Again, the rules are really good. No DLL, no consistency on funded, which is what you like to see these days. And then of course, if you go for the 0 plan, it is the one that gives you the best quickness to pay out. Period. I like that. I'm digging it. 50% off today, which is like their biggest sale they've ever had, to go with this announcement of the new platform. Alpha's kind of hot right now. Everybody's talking about them. You see every single influencer out there is posting about them today. Big push for this. So let me talk about some of the different plans here, just to show you guys the difference. And again, we'll get going. Trading day starts in about 20 minutes. The 0 plan is 1 day to pass, which is crazy. 5 days to payout. Okay, so literally you can pass it in a day. All they have is daily loss limit. 1 day pass, 5 days of payout on the 0, which is what I think is my favorite plan. Just pass it in a day. It's kind of like the Lucid Flex. Lucid Pro, you can just pass in a day. The advanced plan is a 2-day pass, which is 50% consistency, and then 5-day payout. Very similar to the Rapids and all the Rapids you've seen out there. Not Frights are Rapid. Like the similar to like Lucid Flex and My Fun Features Rapid, things like that. Very similar. Not Rapid, sorry, Flex. Similar to the Flexes out there. 50% consistency, 5-day payout. Pretty straightforward. We all love that kind of plan. And then of course it's only $70. So advanced does have activation fee, I believe, if you do pass, right? That's the one that has the activation fee. It does. So this one has activation fee, the other two don't. So it's very, very cheap up front. It has activation fee when you pass. And of course, premium plan, which is the last one, talk about that real quick. The premium plan is a 2-day pass, 50% consistency, same thing. 5-day payout. And the main difference, $3,000 payout. So actually, this is more like the flex plans. What's the difference between advanced and this one? The major difference. Let me see what the major difference is. The advanced has a $15,000 payout. Oh, that's the one with the big fat payout. That's what it is. You can get up to $15,000 payout at 90% split. So I like it. It's very much on par with like the Lucids and My Fun and Futures of the world, just with a bigger, fatter payout. All end of the day drawdown. They're pretty good. Alpha does not tolerate trades less than 2 minutes. Really? Did I get a 10 or is it the lighting? I believe it's the lighting. I don't know, my white balance seems to be off today. Oh, I know why. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. I also did get somewhat of a tan. Had some extra lights turned on. And fix my hair a little bit today. I'm sorry, my hair was messed up. Advanced shows no activation fee on their website. Yeah, Kyle, can you double check on that, please, for me? Advanced has activation fee. Y'all wrote that down, that there's activation fee. So double check that Advanced doesn't have activation fee, if you don't mind, for me, please, sir. Hey, mouth hugged. What's up? What's up? What's up? The globally recognized Nasdaq liquidity vacuum technician. That's my, you know, I have to, my business card, I have to put that on both sides. My title is so long. Let's see if I can double check that. Let's see this here. Hold on. Let's see. Advanced does have an activation fee. Oh, okay, it does. All right. I thought that was correct. Remember that correctly. How's gold looking today? I would say that gold was selling off yesterday, and then pre-market was selling off. Sorry, last night was selling off. So I don't know. Pre-market is actually kind of stabilized, but yesterday was selling pretty hard. Nvidia earnings today after market. So the market's essentially just pricing in whatever we got for Nvidia. And remember, earnings are going to be pretty devastating, I feel like. Nvidia has priced in 2 massive runs off of both Intel and AMD earnings sympathy runs. So when Intel rallied up, Nvidia took a bump. When AMD rallied up, Nvidia took a bump, and I guess was pricing in the expectation that Nvidia was going to also do very well. So we took those sympathy runs. Have we already priced in good Nvidia earnings? I guess maybe, maybe not. Who knows if it's going to just go up to 250? Who knows what's going to happen? But the easiest way to know the expected range, which is better than just using the ATR and stuff, or even using options to find out, go to monthly maps. When monthly maps loads up, oh, hold on, market's not open yet. Monthly maps will tell you the expected range. You just look for the biggest, fattest volatility in between the bear and bull zones, and I'll give you your answer. We'll get that one close to it. Okay, so market's opening close to DD band. We are gapping up significant, more than 40 points Nasdaq, more than 40 points S&P, 10 points S&P. So it's going to be a decent gap up. And so therefore resilience is going to be pretty good to use. I want a nice solid resilience. I'm going to buy at the open, buy at the half gap, buy at the dip, probably. Let's see what happens. RC levels have been fixed. Yeah, everything should be working by now, Scott. Want to buy Rocket Scooter? What I need to get it started? Have on my screen. If you want to buy it outright, the lifetime is $2,500. It's normally $4,000. There's a huge discount going on for the prop score launch. So you guys can buy the software outright for $25, or you can just get the monthly sub, which is $159 a month. And you just buy the platform, and then you need to connect your data feed. So you have 2 data feeds, equities and futures. If you want equities, we'll sell it to you. It's like $10 a month. And if you want futures, you need to connect an exterior CQG connection to your broker, so a brokerage account. Most of us here use like AMP or Dorman or something, and you have your brokerage account where you buy your data from a broker, then it tunnels through here. This makes it dirt cheap for you. That's why we do it that way. So you'll need a brokerage account with futures data to get futures data on the platform. Pretty soon, we're going to be available in NinjaTrader. We're going to be available in Go Charting. I got to approve those, so that'll be released next week. And as soon as we approve those, you can use their data in their platforms to use Rocket Scooter tools. Am I giving out the traders on the leaderboard? So the prizes are for people in the contest, not the qualifier. So the qualifier is not who gets prizes. So it's the second round. So everybody from all 3 heats are going to go into the finals. It's in the finals. Now, if we don't have 10 people in the finals, then we'll just figure out a way to give out prizes to the top 10 people total. So I keep in everybody's history of everybody's stuff. So how do you know if you qualified? I think it'll let you know if you qualified. You have to log in, I think. It'll tell you. All right, we ready to go? I love opening below DD band on S&P. Nice. I think At the open, I'll just tap along at the open. How do y'all feel about that? Oh, let me check my Tradeify Grand Cup rank. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm just trying to make in the top 1,000. I'm not aggressively trading that. I'm taking it easy. Trying to see how much, do as little as I can to get by. I'm in 1100th place with 8,700 bucks. Okay. So let's see what the full leaderboard is on that. I just need to make one more trade and I'll secure my spot. We got to make it count. I'm less excited about the Tradeify competition. The round 2 is just a bunch of coin flips. And as fun as that'll be, it's going to be so random that people are going to make fun of you if you don't win. And you're like, there's no way you can control that. 9180. So I'm like 400 bucks away from top 1,000. You know what I'm saying? How come you didn't win the tournament? I don't know, because you're coin flipping with somebody and it's a one-day tournament. It's a one-day thing. Who does the best in a single day? It's going to be a tournament of luck rather than a tournament of skill. So it's almost not as exciting as it was last year. I think last year's tournament was so much better design. Am I giving some accounts for Tradeify results? Nah. We didn't really like when they announced that the way the competition was. It's not a team competition. It's not even like you know how Ninja, like, we can rally behind it and like show off as a group and stuff. With this one, you really can't, because there's not really a contest and a leaderboard. You're just sort of like in this bracket, like March Madness style, and it's a little bit like there's whoever, like the top 100 people in this Tradeify tournament are going to be people you've never heard of before. People you've heard of are probably going to just die out the first round. It's going to be pretty random, and you just have to get lucky each day to win this thing. And it's whoever picks the winning trade. You don't get a second chance, so you better pick the winning trade every day. And that it's not really that, we're not putting a lot of hype behind that, because it's just a really it's not a competitive tournament. It's like a fun tournament for for average folks that aren't competitive, right? So any average Joe can win this tournament, just getting lucky three hits in a row. So for that one, we're not giving out prizes inside of our group, just because it's not really fair. It's more like a luck tournament rather than a skill tournament. That makes sense, right? When you go 1-to-1 with somebody, you get one trade, you don't get a chance to recover. Like if I have a trading contest that's like a month long and I screw up a trade or two, I've got a whole month to make it back. Yeah. From that perspective, as being competitive, it would just be giving out, prizes to the lucky winner. It's not really that exciting. It takes a little bit of skill, but you just have to get the trade right every day. You got to check that open long, open and short, and make sure you get it right. Ninja's the same. Well, but the thing is, it's not like a head-to-head, one-to-one sort of bracket thing, right? You literally are just competing straight up who has the best P&L against a whole group of people, and you can trade more than one thing to enhance your skill. What makes Ninja more competitive, I think, is the fact you can trade up to 5 contracts. So to win yesterday, or to get in the top 10 yesterday, or whatever, sorry, top 100, you have to successfully trade 5 different things at once, or else you're not going to place in the top 100. So it's a little more skillful, even though it's only one day, but you have to literally manage 5 different things at once, which makes it a little harder. So if you get in the top at that tournament, you do have some skill. You can't just YOLO one contract to get there. So they prevented that by letting you trade 5 different things. So you had to successfully trade gold, oil, NASDAQ, S&P, and the 60 all at the same time to get even to place. If you didn't do all 5, then you didn't place. So somebody had to be very good at managing 5 different trades at once. Well, I think that's a lot more competitive. For the tournament, is Ninja Trader or Tradeivate better? Oh, it's Ninja Trader or Tradeivate better. As a platform, they're 2 totally different platforms. Tradeivate is their web platform. It's simple, outside the box, works like an iPhone. You just buy it, plugs in, it works. Ninja Trader is like an enthusiast thing. It has so many bells and whistles to it. It's more complicated, requires like a better computer. You have a coding language. You can make sophisticated tools and indicators all on your own. But then the interface is sort of like blah. So if you're like an enthusiast coder and you're going to build your own strategies and your own everything, NinjaTrader is the way to go. If you are just kind of like just a trader doing trades, Tradeovate's the way to go. They're both like so different. They're both good for whatever. I don't use NinjaTrader desktop app because I don't really do any coding on it or anything. Tradeovate is like right out the door, just like you pop it out of the box, it works like an iPhone. They should have made the tournament a week long. I agree. I think week long would be better, but. Yo, Nashi, what's up? You said you're struggling with trailing drawdown when you first go funded with TPT. I know the feeling, man. So when you want your base, you want base hits to get out of trailing drawdown, and you want to make sure it's A+ setups only. So usually just wait. Like, don't be so eager to jump in and make a trade. Like, wait for your setup. Wait for an A+ setup. Liquidity pockets, lower DD band, things like that. Long trades, VIX below BBB. Wait for those non-volatile markets. VIX below BBB is the main thing. And we're not there yet, right? It's going to be a certain portion of the month where VIX is in the right spot. You want VIX to be below here so that you have less new sensitivity or less stop out on chop. So like if I just got funded with TPT and I had to get out of trailing drawdown, I wouldn't be trading any of these days until VIX is down here. If you want to like really secure the highest probable chance of making something, that's what you're going to do. Just wait. Why is mirror trading so bad? It doesn't increase your probability of winning. It just increases the speed at which you lose, or the amount at which you lose. If you spread your risk out, the low cost of failure of props, it's designed. You'll make more money the more money you spread out. If you're throwing $10,000 at props all at one spot, you're not enhancing your odds. If you throw $10,000 split up at 3 different places, then you're gonna make a return for the most part, almost guaranteed, because the market doesn't just go straight down. Over time, markets go up, and if you spread your risk out, people that spread their risk out are going to make more over time than people that load up and copy trade. It's just the fact of the randomness of how markets move. So, yeah, if you want to turn your computer into a heater, use Desktop NinjaTrader. I mean, in their defense, it is a, 15-year-old program that's that doesn't even optimize multi-core, multi-threaded processors. So, it's a single-threaded process that basically requires you to have like a, 5 gigahertz gaming dual-core processor, like the cheapest, fastest gaming processor you can find to run it. Because no matter how many cores your CPU has, it don't use them. But it's still a good platform. In their defense, for the time it was built, it's a kick-ass platform. It just needs a massive update for the modern era, I feel. Guys, hit that like button really quick. We're ready to get rolling here. Market opens in 1 minute. I took my first payout with Lucid yesterday after like 2.5 weeks of trading with them. It took me a little bit to build up to get funded accounts. Like the eval, I wasn't having so much luck with the evals early on. But my funded accounts, they're all like accounts number 3, accounts number 4, accounts number 2. It's like, I'm not busting these fundeds. I'm doing really well with them. Okay, market's open in like a minute. Going along the ES at the open. We are 20 points open on ES, looking solid there. Let's see. Let me just take the risk on the open here. All right. Don't think that's the best trade in the world, but we'll see if the resilience being positive. It's pretty good. Like I said, I'm going to trade 1 account here, my sacrificial lamb. I'm going to trade 1 account here and 3 accounts there as long as resilience is greater than 0. That's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let me set this up. Okay. How's my trade doing? Down a little bit. Okay, so resilience positive. That's good. That's good. We'll probably sell. It's fine because I got one account here. Half gap is support. Close is support. Let's wait and see what liquidity maps show us. Let's see what the liquidity maps show us. Nvidia earnings today after market. This is a sacrificial 1A trade at the open. In case we get a bull long up, 1A trade will be pretty decent. Oops. So we get, ooh, bull long up, baby. Good deal. Illiquidity pocket Nasdaq. Good deal. Good deal. Okay. So it's your typical 1A trade. So essentially with this being a distance of about 18 points, I'm going to long in one account here. If it falls to here, I'm going to long in one account here. And if it falls there, I'll allow a little bit of overshoot and I'll play 3 accounts there. And then I'll stop if I'm wrong. And I'll only trade about maybe a third of my accounts total. DD band interrupt on Nasdaq could be selling pressure from here. Be very careful. S&P is still positive. Nasdaq still positive. DD ratio 82. Perfect. This is your traditional bull long up. The best trading setup you have would be the bull zone at the bottom. So if we do fall from here to here, that's an input. That's an input to long side. These are strong long cluster pivots here, which is pretty good. Like I said, just a small trade there out the door. Keep it light. I probably should do 1 ES, but let's see as it keeps rolling. Let's double check all the main stocks here. Nvidia's got earnings today. So just like opening tankage, which is crazy. We'll see if the liquidity map pops up there. Okay, not showing up yet. See what the liquidity map looks like there. Wow, so it actually has a bearish liquidity map. That's crazy. So when the bull zones slope up and the bear zones slope up like this, when it's sloping up the interface, it's actually liquidation. So there's some pre-earnings selling structure. I don't know why we don't have liquidity map there. Can you get a print today for Nvidia? I'm going to close out my first long. I had Nasdaq and S&P together. So my Nasdaq went to there. I just closed the Nasdaq for profit for 1,800 bucks on my TPT. I split it out between S&P and Nasdaq together. So they're both moving different directions here. Amazon's up. Google's up. Tesla MHP break, almost no MHP rejection. Okay, so Tesla has a bullish liquidity map, but an interrupt right there. This could be some resistance pressure. Let's see if Intel is a bull long up, AMD is a bull long up. So I'm assuming Nvidia will probably be the same. Just don't know why we don't have a calculation there. It looks like we lost it. Let me see if we can rerun it. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button, friends. Do I want to buy the dip here? Resilience is good. So ARB is flat. We had ARB class yesterday. ARB is pretty much not actionable, just flat. So nothing crazy going on. Resiliences are positive. That's good. Right. So, 1A trade with positive res support here. Account number 2 will go in here. Account 1, account 2, and then I'll do 3, 4, and 5 here. Keeping it light. 2 contracts will allow me to take a moderate amount of drawdown without really getting hit too hard. Let me see. Resilience is good. That's 1,700 bucks. No big deal. This account has $15,000, $16,000 of fat on it. I'm going to skip the half gap and tap it again and hit account number 2 right here at the bottom. So let me show you how to rotate in on that. Oops, let me get on my, where's all my, I have like so many tabs open over here. down here at the bottom. Just to show you. Now I'm going to rotate in another account right here. I'm going to let the other one sit. We're going to rotate onto this one and just chill on it. Now I got down here at the bottom. Same thing. 2 contracts here. 2 contracts here. So I overshot this one, and then account number 3 will be on that overshoot there. And then I'll stop out on all of it if I lose 10 points underneath here. And I'll tap it again at the bottom pocket. Let's see what I got here. I've made almost 40K in profit on my TPT Pro accounts. Pro Plus accounts when I went live with TPT. Okay. Tell this up here. What? Man, I'm so proud of you guys for crushing a Ninja Trader. Y'all fucking kill it, man. Seriously. Y'all been crushing it. All right, let's see if we get a support here. Resilience is positive, liquidity pocket, this is perfect. So your best NASDAQ setups are gonna be here. You got a long pocket here, long pocket here. This is perfect. This is what I'm looking for right here. We'll smack that with some fat longs here. On that dip. Let's see if I get the dip here. Guys, hit that like button really quick. So liquidity pocket is a really strong trade with DD ratio greater than half. It's perfectly bullish from here. Now, the green line rejection is usually pretty swift. If you get the sell off, it can sell pretty hard, but we've got all kind of support in here. This is what I would trade this in a heartbeat. So let's see what we get down in here. Positive resilience is good. So we're likely going to support closer to the open, hopefully. Let's see what happens. It is trying to sell. Let's see the NVIDIA liquidity map. There we go. NVIDIA liquidity map finally came through. Perfect. And we got MHP on liquidity maps. Oh, sorry, MHP on the liquidity maps for NASDAQ. So, let me drink some coffee. I'm like tongue-tied. We have MHP on NVIDIA. Best trader there is. Let's go, Matt. Thank you, Annie. Appreciate you. All right. So why don't I copy trade? Yeah, copy trading is like, look. The trick, the mathematical trick to winning at props is not copy trading. That's how you win at props. Don't copy trade. Spreading out your risk, the low cost of failure of props make it highly advantageous to you to spread your risk out. An example is my cluster pivots. I might take some losses here, but I'm only trading really small. I'm going to trade one account here, one account here, and I'm going to omit these accounts. I've decided now they have the pocket. Then I'm going to trade accounts 1, 2. I'm going to trade accounts 3 and 4 here, and then accounts like 5 through 7 here. Okay, so these are less probable moves. These are like 60-40 chance of going. With positive res, it's really good. So these are my small trades. So I'm going to take a long here. I'm going to take a long here. I'm going to stop out of all of those there. I'm going to buy the half gap just in case it rallies out. And then I'm going to trade the pocket with some other accounts. So even if this takes a loss and this takes a loss, these are almost certain to have a highest probability of winning. So these two are my better trades. So small loss, big win. Say that I blew up. I just lost like $200, and I made 10,000. Splitting out your risk and props is, they don't teach you this. They tell you to copy trade because they want you to blow up faster. Any knucklehead out there that's copy trading is trading recklessly. And any influencer or any streamer that's copy trading, there's a science to it. They all laugh at you behind your back about the science. They get online, they stream themselves copy trading because they know you're going to do it too, and you're going to blow up accounts 20 at a time. You know how much commissions they make, and then they like to rub their cars and houses and watches and boats in your face and shit. By copy trading. Anybody's copy trading is scientifically manipulating you into giving them money. Any mathematician with fucking 2 brain cells in their head is going to tell you that copy trading is mathematically unfavorable. So I just closed out. I just took the long on Tradeify. I just closed that out. I think I've secured my top 1,000. My Tradeify is now up $1,500. I just closed that out on the NASDAQ long. I longed right there. This guy's up 1,000 from here to here on the scalp. Seriously, people are out there just stealing money from you. That's what they want to do. All right, so let's how I rotate. Watch, I took the profit on that one. The original one I did earlier is down 400 and something. Right, so that's the original one I did. So I bought again, closed the scalp out, rotating one in. Simple as that. I'm telling you, when people copy trade, all you're doing is you're not giving yourself any additional advantage. You're just speeding up your risk or speeding up your reward. There's no risk mitigation step to that. If you spread out your risk, it's the same thing as cost basis averaging in one account. Say that most markets move up and chop when they move up. So your 401k does the same sort of philosophy. If the market is like selling off 1 month, your 401k is longing. You're putting $500 a week into your 401k from your paycheck. Market sells again, you put in another 500. Market sells again, you put in another 500. You might be able to buy 20 shares there, then maybe 30 there with the same amount, and 50 there because the price is dropping. You're lowering your cost basis. Everybody's 401k makes money over time because you spread out your risk. You don't just put in like a year's worth of salary and then they just buy stock at one point, you know? You're constantly adding to your cost basis. And when you spread out your prop trading risk, it's like adding to your cost basis. I teach the mathematics of that in the boot camp. I've gone live with 4 prop firms. I've been banned from ETF for making too much money. My Fund of Futures made too much money. Tradeify made too much money. TPT made too much money. Funded Next had to cap payouts because I was going for the world record payout. I don't want to say I take credit for that, but coincidentally, when I accumulated $330,000 worth of balance with Funded Next, within weeks of me announcing that I'm going for the world record, they somehow rushed out an announcement to start capping payouts. So think about what you will with that one. Never copied a single trade. No copy trading at all whatsoever. If I trade if I decide to say like I have a really solid play, like an example, I'm going to trade 2 accounts here and 3 accounts here. I will long at one of them and then long at another. They'll be about the same place, but I never link them together to copy trade them all at once. The idea is now again, you're not trading off a martingale, but the martingale philosophy is as long as you keep taking the same bet, you know, for something that has odds, at least some kind of odds to go the other way, then you're going to eventually win and get your money back. As long as you have infinite money and infinite time. Now that doesn't work in props because you don't have infinite money, but the same principle applies. Markets don't just move in a straight line to the down or upside. Markets tend to move up over time and they tend to chop while they move up for short periods of time. So as long as you're constantly, this is the blind monkey philosophy, as long as you're constantly longing at key long pivots, you're ultimately always going to win the market as long as you survive. And how do you survive in props? Well, props are super dirt cheap to play. The payout potential is massive. You're making like 10, 20, 30x what you put in sometimes if you do well. You can think of like Apex, right? $15 to lose an eval. If you just run a martingale this crap, oh, lost 15, blew up. Damn it, lost $15, blew up. Lost $15, blew up. Long here, long here, long here. Blow up 1, blow up 2, blow up 3. And then say you longed here at 15 bucks and then it took off. And then the next day you happen to make a payout. You lost 80 bucks to make $3,000. Like the low cost of failure implies that you should spread your risk out. I mean, that's the best way to do it. Thank you, baby. I gotta make these breakfast. How do I do that? Do I have multiple screens? I do have multiple screens, yes. These are all funded accounts I'm trading today, and even this one is up 600 bucks. Now I traded back to that open area. Nasdaq is at that key resistance pivot. Let me go ahead and take the profit on that. So let me share with you guys. You witnessed a trading rotation strat that I do for these 1A bull long up trades, straight up, and out the door. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're getting a show here. Aruga! Woo! Let's go. Oh. Like the bow ties coming off my suit here. My eyes are popping out of my head like a 1930s cartoon. All right, that was hot. What you doing? Oh shit! Oh shit!
See anything? This whole show wasn't.
Oh shit!
You weren't even supposed to turn around.
I saw it. I saw it.
They did.
All right, guys. Account rotation. Even the account that took a risk out the door. This is the total haul. I close everything out at the yellow line. So, Tradeify at the top, $1,500. TPT Pro, 1,700, and then my 2 Lucid Flex, another. I don't know. So far, right? 16. So $3,300 just by doing that one strategy. Long here, long there again. The rotated one got to there, took profit. The other one went to there, took profit. Now I can keep holding for longer, but that's the scalp. The technique I was teaching you, I just did. Hey, what's up, Pickle? What's up, boy? What's up, boy? Did Daddy get some hash browns for breakfast? Know what I got? Did you know we had 16 people in the top 100 in Ninja?
No way.
Yeah, out of the 10,000.
16 of you?
In the top 100. So we don't know anything beyond that on the leaderboard.
Still, top 100, 16.
16. Well, that's 16 people that put Rocket Scooter in their name. There could be others that forgot to do that.
Hey, guys. Well, did I tell you guys for Heat 2? iDoc Talks team is coming through.
She's gonna trade in Heat 2.
Yep. I actually have a community, guys. I was a streamer before, and the Discord is still pretty active, sort of.
I'm teaching her liquidity maps, so she's gonna kick ass, hopefully.
Well, if not, then I hope my viewers get on the leaderboard at least. Like, at least 3 of them trade. And they signed up. Oh no, I'm going down? Yeah. Oh, you know, I should tell them to put iDoc in their name.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Can you imagine if I was like at the top? Like one of my viewers is at the top. And I'm just like, screw everybody. My method works. Buy my course, bitch. All of you.
She gets a Ferrari. Here she is talking about buy my course now. That's all she says these days.
Oh, could they do that? Could your buddies put iDoc in their name?
No,
yes.
y'all are on my team.
Yes, no, switch team for Heat 2.
You're on my team. Don't you dare, don't you dare rep this girl's team. No. Thanks for the McDonald's breakfast. How you feeling?
Not good.
Sorry for hitting you on accident. Just know. How you feeling?
Not that good. I mean, I feel good, but it's just the coughing that I feel like I have pneumonia or something.
You're like caught in your.
Yeah. Did you not hear my cough at night? It's like.
It was bad, man. It was like so bad.
You want eye patches today?
Maybe later. Maybe later.
You don't feel the puff?
No.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, they want to see your course. Jesus, man, you're already selling courses to these gullible people.
They're not gullible. They're smart.
Nah, they're gullible.
Oh, they're smart.
You're getting scammed.
Scammed where? Look at this face.
No, Jason. Jason's gonna steal my trademark name. Jason's gonna be Matt Coward next. I feel like, because I tell everybody every tournament, I just put Matt Coward so they know it's like really me rather than like. Because one time I won a tournament, people were like, "Did you use a fake account?" I'm like, "No," because there was somebody that said Matt something, and I was like, Matt is a common name. That's not me. So here he is gonna steal the Matt Coward. I feel like everybody's gonna be Matt Coward next time just to troll me. I'll have to be like the real Matt Coward. Okay, so I just took a scalp here, right? I'm not betting on a big run up because Nvidia earnings today, so market's gonna be a little random. Does anybody, did y'all see my risk split strategy that I did on these 1A trades? In chat, do y'all see that? Yes, do y'all remember it? Do y'all see all that? Were y'all paying attention? Dibs on not Matt Coward. God damn it, you guys.
What?
They're stealing my name. You want to get scammed? I want the course. If there's anybody you want to get scammed from, it's her.
No.
This girl scams me on a daily basis.
What do you mean?
I used to have a lot of money.
My nails needs to be done.
You nails get done.
I'm about to go to get my nails done. Literally, I was about to come up here to ask you. I'll trade your McDonald's.
Girl casually going to look at APs yesterday and not the swatch kind. She's like, "Hey, check out this one. It's only 220." And I'm like,
"It's your fault. It's your fault. You FaceTimed me twice right when I had the watch on me."
I'm telling you, scam. This is the biggest scam in the world is a relationship. But you get something out of it, I think.
Yeah. Hey, it's a him, her.
Why? Your face feels a little sticky, clammy. Is that from sweaty or you?
No, I have skincare on.
Oh, okay.
It's like a dewy skincare.
I was thinking you felt clammy, so I was gonna tell you to go lay down because you might be feverish.
Oh no, I will say anything for you to baby me though.
Dad's diner over here. Amen, brother. Right?
Okay, but for real though, I do need money to do my nails.
For every broke man in this world, there is a very well-off, well-dressed woman standing beside him
With her nails done.
with her nails
Don't
done.
let me ask those times.
Yeah. Let me see those nails. Dear God.
Look at these.
Dear God.
Look at those. It's okay, they don't see it.
What? There's like a little smudge of black in like one of your 5 toenails.
Yeah.
How many years has it been since you've done those things? I feel like I pay for them every week. What's up, Tom Frank? What's up, dude? Read what you wrote. Hold on. Last night you gave me 7381 dynamic hedge pressure. It was exact bounce for the morning. Really? Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. You never thought I trade rocket scooter? What's up, dude? You never thought it would have the feeling of consistently being done, constantly being done before after 50 minutes of open? Very cool. By the way, congratulations on your top 100, sir. Okay, chat. Liquidity maps are changing. Is that correct? They don't change after market opens. They stay static for the day. Did y'all see my account rotation strategy? I do this all the time on these 1A trades because you have the whole box to play with. So I'll put one account here, usually one account here, and maybe 2 to 3 accounts here, depending on how strong resilience is. Resilience is really strong. Resilience is really strong. So I longed in one account, market dipped, I longed in another. Market never made it here, so I never longed in any more. There was account 1 was the one in drawdown, and then when account 1 took a little bit of heat, account 1 has about 15,000 of buffer. Account number 2 has about $12,000 of buffer. So the biggest account first, the second biggest account second, then the smaller account next. Does everybody understand the strat in chat? Type it in. Splitting up your risk. That's how I do it. I never copy trade. Copy trading's for suckers. Copy trading's for influencers that want you to buy 20 accounts at a time because they got to make their
Buy my course.
they got to make their Porsche payments. You know what I'm saying? All right. They want you to blow up 20 at a time. Don't. I mean, you can, but it doesn't enhance your ability to make money. It amplifies what you're doing. It's there's no risk mitigation. If you spread out your risk, had that one account fallen down and taken a stop, there's $15,000 of buffer with 2 ES contracts. I would have been down $1,800 of that. That's a little bit over like 12 or 13%. Not that big of a deal. That account survives to trade another day. And if this account takes a stop, then it's down about $1,200. If these accounts take a loss, it's down about $1,000, and they all live to tell the tale, trade another day. And so when you rotate like that, it happened to work out. I bought one, I didn't get in the other ones. Market went to there. I closed out the first one, which was this profit. And then the second one I held to there, which closed that out, which was that profit. This was the same trade here in NASDAQ that went straight up to there. And I closed that out. And then this was, and why did I close out? Let's see if you guys can tell on my charts. Why did I close it out? Why did I get a little nervous? See, I can see, I don't see anything on there. Right here. Like, why am I not long any further? Resilience is like starting to pull back a little bit, right? So stocks are sort of losing some steam, and we had yellow line and we had green line. Yeah, so these are resistance trades. Only 4% of days break the green line and keep going. 96% of days stay within the band, or stay below the upper band. So while it can't keep going, resilience is sort of pulling back. Now it's greater than 0. Still means it's a support, but I'm going to keep my eyes open because now resilience is negative. See how right now the market's upticking with negative res and negative ARB? They're lining up. ARB is negative 20. It's probably going to sell off from here, and we can see that on these 3 upticking candles when I already started the speech like 5 minutes ago. Right here, why I say, why am I getting scared? Because res is getting close to 0. Now it's negative. Now ARB is negative. This could probably fall to those lower pockets. Now we wait. Yeah, ARB is all over the place. When ARB is all over the place, it means that there are some stocks breaching up and down on half gap very quickly. Go to the event feed, it can tell you which one it is. Google, Nvidia, all pressing down half gap right now. Wait. Come. Hope you feel better, man. Have my what? My card. I think it's downstairs on the table.
Oh.
Where are you going?
Going to the next.
All right, fine.
You look pretty.
So the chop up on ARB has everything to do with, and chop up on resilience has everything to do with Nvidia bouncing up and down half gap. Remember, wait a minute. Why is Nvidia's half gap in a weird? Let me refresh and make sure that refreshes this. My platform is, there it is. I just had a weird caching issue there. So Nvidia, right? When you're pressing up and down on half gap, ARB is going to be all over the place. So that's a big part of what you're seeing. So we're going to be very tied and tethered to Nvidia today. There is no bull setup except for this open trade and this half gap trade. Now this is also illiquidity pocket, which means you can fall through this range very quickly. Put a Q here so y'all can know it's quick. Illiquidity pockets are rapid. So bull zone to bull zone is actually the pressure there. So if it does fall, it can fall very rapidly to fill the gap. So obviously the best trade setup for the day is small pivots to there, take the scalps, and then wait. If this and this causes a sell-off, I wouldn't try to short it, but if it does, and we sell to there, you've got your A+ bull setups right down in here, the long back up in the pocket. Okay. Illiquidity pocket there. So currently just small, and again, I'm not going to take the small trade there because ARB is scaring me out. Resilience is questionable on the fence. This is down, this is down, this is down. So it doesn't mean I'm going to short it, right? It's still very bullish, but we're losing steam on DD as well. Daily garlic? You haven't been sick in years? Oh, yeah. Well, I do daily garlic to ward off the vampires. It kind of works. Except for the ones that steal my credit card every morning. Doesn't keep them away. I'll have to try it. Can I explain what half gap is? Sound it out. Half gap. Halfway point between the gap. So SPY, this is futures equivalent SPY close and open. So we just basically at 9:30 we're futures, and where 4 o'clock, where 5 o'clock is, 4 o'clock we're futures. So this is where futures were when the SPY closed yesterday. This is where futures are when SPY opened today, where S&P open. So half gap is just the middle point between these two liquid spots. The opening of the day is always the highest volume of the day, and so is the close. So open and close are both very high volume pivots. The middle point, the half gap, is a very high liquid spot as well. What about garlic? You trying to French it up? Make it sound good? So it sounded out. Well, when you think about it, you go half gap. Oh, that does make sense. That's the half point between the gap. So I always tell people mnemonic devices or whatever, kind of help you remember that. He's never going to forget that now. Congratulate you, sir. LOL. Wait, Kyle, what happened? Wait, I need to talk about alpha. Did you get me the thing? The thing that I need? What's up? All right, Matt, you're so funny. Oh, yeah. Can I get your levels on your chart to automatically populate each day? Yes, you can. This is the Rock Scooter tool set. You get this from... Here, let me give it to you. We have our own cracked version of TradingView. Because TradingView is not powerful enough to run this, so we had to build our own platform around it. Here's the link for it. You made your first payout ever yesterday after 5 months? My boy. Wait, where at? Like, what'd you get paid out with? Make an announcement, say big announcement with Alpha Futures. Alpha Futures is like the newest talk of the town. Everybody's chatting about them. Every influencer's talking about it today. Alpha Futures came out with their own trading platform, and to celebrate, they're doing a massive 50% off sale. If you guys ever tried Alpha, code SCORE will go with it. Their plans are fairly similar to what you're used to. Very similar to Lucid, MyFunded Futures. No DLL on 2 of their plans, and only 50% consistency on the eval side, not unfunded. So the premium and the advanced are going to be very similar to like your flex accounts you're used to trading on. very good scores. Drawdown per price is good. Simplicity is good. The advanced plan, let me just stop scrolling up and down, has a really good price per time in market. So this is the difference between these two, is this is a simpler plan with a fat drawdown, the premium, and then the advanced is a quick path to payout. And the zero is kind of like a blend of the two. Zero is really nice is because it's a fat drawdown and a quick payout. So this is probably, I would say, their best account, but it does have DLL, and if you hate DLL like I do, it's probably not your favorite account. These are going to be very remnant of what you're used to. They're ranked very similar to your Lucid Flex, My Fund and Futures Flex, almost pretty much the same ballpark. The difference is the advanced lets you take out $15,000. On your payout, this is a $3,000 payout. So kind of cool. They have a new platform. They said they gave me an account to play with to show off the platform, but I don't see it. Let me see if I can get it here. Let me check my email really quick. I don't have anything, Kyle, in my email. I don't have anything from them. Well, I was hoping to show off the platform. Oh well. Remember when you get payouts, check your emails for offers on free accounts. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I checked all my email addresses. I didn't see it. Well, that's okay. I mean, I got all day to figure it out. They'll send me something later. Maybe I'll see. I've got nothing in each of my emails. Let me check my mat really quick. Oh, let me see if it's... No, I don't have it. Maybe I can just go buy an account. Try it out. I'll do it later. Activation fees are annoying only in the advanced plan, but the activation, that plan has a big fat payout though. Their advanced plan payout, it's advanced is a 2 trading day pass and then a 5 trading day payout. But you, after 30,000, you can take $15,000 out. So that's a pretty fat payout. That's $3,000 a day. Liquidity, which we're talking about the Alpha plan. So Alpha, I mean, they came out with a brand new trading platform today. Everyone's buzzing about it. It's one of the firms that's growing really rapidly. You know, like when Lucid first came out, everybody's all hyped about it. Pretty much everybody's hyped about Alpha right now. Rips is talking about it. Brian's talking about it. Everybody's talking about it on socials today. Big new announcement. Okay, so with resilience sort of chilling on the fence, not necessarily super positive, not necessarily super negative, just chilling on the fence, and Darb chilling on the fence, I really have nothing to go by. So I've decided to pull out of the longs on the scalp, which is a great idea. No trades since then. Let me double check my Tradeify. I just want to do just enough to make it into the top 1,000. And I'm ranked 745th. So I think I can gracefully float to the end of the tournament here. I made 10,200 bucks in the last 3 days. I'm ranked in the top 1,000. That's all I care about. Getting ready to flip some coins against some randoms next week. That'll be fun. They've been big for a little bit. Yeah, I think they came out maybe like 3 years ago, but they really didn't start getting a lot of press until like this last year. They used to be on Project X. And then when Paddock sort of like gave everybody the boot to focus on their business plans at Top Step, they had to make their own, they made their own trading platform, which is kind of cool. But I think 10K is enough to stay in the top 1,000 by the end of the week. Judging by last year, yeah. I mean, these kids blow their shit up so quick. Remember last year when Tradeify gave out lives to the top 100 people or something like that? By day 2, 90% of the people blew up those live accounts. Nobody cared about them. They thought the live would make sure people would take it seriously. Nobody took it seriously. It's like you're giving somebody a free account, they're gonna YOLO that shit for the bigger prize. Nobody cares about babysitting a 5K account. I feel like a lot of the prop industry underestimates how little you guys care about wasting money. Like all these live programs that are out there, and you pass something, then you're given like a $5,000 live account. That's a bullshit account that you're just going to go YOLO on the first day and you know it. I know how many people go live in props and start babysitting a 5K account with micros. You hand these fucking degens a 5K account and let them trade minis, they're going to blow that shit up in 10 minutes. I'm telling you. So I'm gauging by the fact that the people that trade on this Tradeify tournaments just suck ass at trading. Last year they blow up so quick. So as long as you're in the top 8 or 900, you'll stay there. There'll be more people that blow up and advance ahead of you. 100%. Prop traders, there's not that talented of traders. So last year I learned, I'm trying to do just enough to make it to the second round. I don't have really any desire to risk further. There's no prize for getting top 10, top 20. Every trade you make, you risk bumping yourself out. So lucky for me, I've done fairly well at this tournament. Let me show you guys the stats on it. Hold on. So let me show the full stats on this one. I guess this week. It pops it up here. Oh, I picked last week. Oh, sorry, my bad. Remember that. Let's see how well we did here. Come on, show up. Give it to me. I mean, these things are. Then Tradeivate Web is buggy on occasion. Load up. Almost as degens as options traders. Almost. Options traders are the real degens of trading. When I said degens, everybody's ears perked. They're like, wait, what? Oh, there it is. There it is. So I've only made 24 trades. 3 out of 4 of them were winners. I only had 1 losing trade, which is here. One losing position. Everything else was pretty much a win. So I made 10K, 75% win rate, and only down 1. Trading 1 contract at a time. $860 expectancy on 1 E-mini. Fuck yeah, look who's good. Look who's good. Look who went for the Rock Scooter boot camp. This guy. I've taken the boot camp 16 times now, 15 times now. I've taught it. That's right. $860 expectancy on 1 mini. Let's go. That's almost double intraday margin. Ain't nobody getting that out there. No, I'm just kidding. No, seriously though, it's a grind. I'm getting lucky. I've gotten lucky plenty of times in this tournament, so. If I want to short between NQ and ES, you should check which has the worst resilience. Yes, whichever one has the worst resilience is the highest probability of filling the gap. See, right now, NASDAQ is positive, so it's holding the liquidity pocket and the open. Like, essentially, it's trying to hold here. S&P is slightly negative, so it's trying to fill the gap. Yeah. What's my average contract size per trade? Well, in that tournament, it's 1. You can't do any more than that. In general, when it comes to trading accounts, like for prop accounts, on a 50, I'll trade, and this is NASDAQ basis in Q. 50, I'll trade 1 at the most. 0.5 to 1 is average for a 50. 100K, I will trade 1 to 2 max. On 150K, I will trade 2, maybe 3 max. So essentially, this is preferred. Right, this is my medium trade. This is my normal. So 150 accounts, if I'm really sure, I'll pop 3 at it. But normally 2 is enough to get there. 2 NASDAQ is $1,600 every 40. And so a lot of these 150K accounts have like $5,000 targets. So that's times 3 will get you to target most of the time. Gives you about 3 trades to blow up on that pace. So 2 to 3 is 3 is a little heavy, but 2 normal. 100K, 1, 50K, 1 half. For S&P, 50K, I'll be trading 1. Yes. For 100K, I'll be trading 2. And this is my medium. And for 150K, I'll be trading 4. My normal will be 2. My normal will be 4. And my normal will be 6 to 8, depending. So, usually 6. That's a little heavy. But sometimes I'll go as high as 8 on 150s. that position sizing rule is a life changer for me. I follow that to a T. Never go any higher than that. S&P today on these 150k Lucids, I put in 2 E-minis. That's small. Those are very small on that scale. That's why you saw me doing 2. So S&P 150k. My normal is 6. My medium is 4. My small is like 1 to 2. That's why I did 1 to 2. Very small. What does the ARB indicator tell you, JH Trader? There's a video we made on it in the bootcamp classes. Arbitrage is 2 things. Number 1, it's you calculate the implied value of the index based on all the stocks filling their gaps or not. If stocks are trying to fill their gaps, the market cap flux shows that the S&P could be a little bit lower if all the stocks are simultaneously fill their gaps, example to the downside. We look at every stock where it is inside of its own box, open and close, half gap. If a stock is above the half gap, it adds to the S&P. If it's below half gap, it subtracts the S&P. We add up all those values and we adjust the S&P to its new value of what it could be if all stocks fill the gap at the same time. We call it S&P implied. And then what we do is we take the skew adjusted or contango adjusted futures contract, how much futures are trading above the actual spot index, and we shift it down that distance, and then we add that distance to the S&P value, give you ARB. So ARB is telling you how far futures are stretched away, like a rubber band, like if futures are deviating from stocks that aren't moving. It's how many points futures have deviated from the actual value of the index, with the added bonus of calculating what the index will be while stocks can fill their gaps. Perfect arbitrage indicator. Long-winded answer. I'm glad I got out of the long there, ladies and gentlemen. There is no entry point here. Bears on bottom is not an entry point. Bottom pocket is. With NASDAQ, resilience being basically flat. A quickie nosedive there is a quickie scalp off the bottom. So I'm waiting for that. Remember, with resilience starting pulling back, now it's hitting resistances. Do you guys see how I use this sort of negative ARB, negative resilience to not jump in and chase the high at these strong resistance pivots? Y'all see how that works? That's from the bootcamp. I used ARB to scare myself out of chasing along because it was shaky. It wasn't clean. And res started coming down back over here. ARB was sitting flat, popping and dropping. It wasn't getting a clean run. If this was like positive 20 and this was positive 30 or something like that, I would have probably jumped in all along. Because it's shaky, I decided to sit out and or take profit and get out of the way. Really smart, right? Do I long from 855? So down in here, right? So I'm gonna stage out my positions. Now again, this is a possible long setup from here. I just might miss it. S&P is negative, so this does say resistance. If this does reject and tap, then there's a short play from here to here. But very high probability that this does try to bounce through here. It's negative, but not negative enough to kill the market. See how it's trying to bounce through there? I love when I say shit and the universe throws it at you as I'm saying shit. Not a short setup, not yet. I'm just feel like I'm announcing this like I got a crystal ball in front of me or something. I love it. It's like I've been training for so long. It's like the algo is printed in the back of my brain. Clip farming, dude, I'm telling you, clip it. I love when I say that stuff. There might be some news or something. Hold on, it's 9:15. Let me double check we didn't have some kind of news or something coming out a second ago. Put this up here in a minute. Move this to the side. That looks like news, so I just got lucky on that call out there. That's definitely news. Probably something Iran. Yeah. We will accept Iran's peace deal. Actually, that'd probably rally a little further than that. Let's see if that hit some of your tech stocks. Nvidia, no, it didn't. Intel, no, it didn't. AMD, no, it didn't. So it looks like to be probably Iran-related thing. Earnings, that's aftermarket. No earnings. Nope. Earnings is before market or after market. We'll see what juice drops us in a minute. You longed right before the pump. Look how lucky you got. So yeah, it's not, we don't short off of this. The liquidity map doesn't say anything about shorting, right? So there is no shorting, even though it looks like it's coming down. You kind of just hope it comes down so you can get that A+ setup down at the bottom. I'm perfectly flat after doing this today. Not that big of a gain, but this is $3,500. The Pakistani army may visit Iran tomorrow to announce the final version of the agreement in text. Al-Hadath, citing sources. Okay, look at that Iran stuff. 106 points, 1 minute candle. You got lucky on an Iran burp. Lucky ducks. Doesn't news seem to coincidentally come out at the right pivot, you know? All right, chat, did y'all long this? Were y'all long that? Anybody buy the dip at half cap? We didn't short it, right? We have no rules to short. Not over here. Y'all sitting out, y'all long this, what y'all do? Time for some jams. Wait, I want to hear that other song. That new song from yesterday. Don't let me know if the music's too loud. That's Melon's song. Hell yeah. I was a big fan of it when Brad played it. I'm going to play it all the time. He made 2 more? Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, again, weird shit happens at the right pivot. Right over here. I was waiting for like an A+ dip to buy, but we had the news come out and push the market higher. Sometimes unfortunate, you just, you know, there's nothing you can do off of it. Don't see this and tell yourself, ooh, I'm gonna miss out. Let me try to take this. Stuff like this is just random and there's no real strategy you can take out of this. It could just as easily just die from here. You don't know. No trades for me. Not on this. Resilience just got rescued, so that all turned up. That all turned up. ARB is slightly negative though, so I'm not going to trust the rally as strongly. SP, if we reclaim the bear pivot, does go to DD band on that limit. I'm too afraid to short this. I don't think we have enough volatility or anything. I wouldn't try to fade this. Let's see if Nvidia's still pulling up. Yep, it is. Nvidia's in a liquidity pocket as well, which is a very strong bull setup here to here. Very strong. So we do not short liquidity pockets. We always are long in liquidity pockets. So it's stable enough to hold. If Nvidia were to lose a key level like this, then there's some downside move, but it's still bullish from here. So the option of Nvidia is to go straight up, to bounce there, to bounce there. There's no bearishness today, until earnings come out. So it's probably, I think it's probably going to chop around here instead of rally. So maybe it might actually have a little fade play off of this yellow line. I don't know. I'm a little too nervous to try to fade it though. We have a setup on the outside of DD band is a long setup. If you break through and support it, there's a small trade long setup with 1 strike distance on support there. So you have a pretty decent bull cluster here if you want to continue to play the breakout. You have here and then these two. I'd lump these two together in one setup. I'd lump this together in another setup. Trade it small. But I don't know. It's like one of those days where I don't really want to do much. I definitely want to fuck up anything good I got going on. The levels changed today? Which levels? On my screen, I probably had old data cached. When I refreshed the platform, it updated. So... overnight head pressure again? Oh, hell yeah.
be addicted.
So pocket from here to here is the likely move. We don't ever short bear zone tops with DD ratio greater than half. It's definitely still bullish from here. I wouldn't be trying to fade this. The question is, do I care to make a 10-point run on the S&P? Every single time long from here to here is definitely a play. I don't know, if it wasn't NVIDIA earnings, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying, chat? By the way, did you guys know, I know y'all just tuning in, that we had 16 people placed in the top 100 in Ninja Trader Arena Tourney. Oops. Did y'all know that? That's more than any influencer, any streamer, anything. As always, you guys overperform. They'll make everyone else look bad. All the good traders just land in our once they're tired of like blowing up copy trade prop accounts, watching corny influencers waste money on stream, they come here and get serious about trading. There's the link for Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Heat 3 still has some slots open. We had 16 people in the top 100. It's a fucking steamroll. Dude, we literally walked in and steamrolled these kids. Sign up for it. Don't not sign up. $100,000 in prizes for first prize. 250,000 total prizes. I put the link in chat. Use that link to sign up for free. Put prop score or rocket scooter or something funny in your name. DD bands, I don't care. And the top 10 from our community in the finals and in the last round, whoever placed in the top 10 will all win prizes, excluding me. If you win the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, I'll give you $5,000 extra dollars. And if you're top in our community, you get 10 prop accounts. If you're second, you get 5, etc., etc. Who's the top rocket scooter? All of you guys. Who was the top person from our community? It was not Simon Dean. It was Simon Dean, and somebody else got 23rd. Simon got 28th, and Hands Free Capital got 23rd. So Hands Free Capital was the top placing in the first heat here, and Simon Dean was like right after him. Yeah, RHC. Yes, sir. Dude, they were neck and neck. You're talking like a couple dollars of difference. Hands Free Capital, HFC. Or excluding me, I was a top placer, but I was 20th. But the three of us were like neck and neck. Me, Simon Dean, and Hands Free. We were all 20, 23rd, 28. We were all right there. So excluding me, those two were the top placers. Adventure got 138? No way, dude. That's awesome. I'm telling you, man, like tournaments, that's when everybody shuts up. People can say whatever they want. The views are down. People are going to talk shit, Photoshop stuff, to start drama. Nobody ever comes up to us and tells us we're bad at trading. We fucking smoke everyone. What's up, baby? What's up? We're the best, dude.
Yeah, we are.
I get cocky about it, but we prove it. Ain't nobody can disprove it.
Well, you're the best because I'm here.
It was a fluke. How many fucking flukes? My trophy box is full. I need like a second box for all the trophies. You YOLO'd that account. You did this, you did that. I guess I'm a fluke every tournament. I don't know. My neck is sore from all the medals I wear. You know what I'm saying? This time it's you guys. I'm so proud of y'all for kicking ass. IDOC's even gonna trade. IDOC's gonna go in there and lay waste to a bunch of influencer fodder. Even IDOC's gonna place higher than some of your big streamers. I'm telling you, I bet you anything. My girlfriend's gonna do better than them. She never trade. You ever day traded before? Besides me teaching you a little bit.
No.
She's never traded before. Not for this.
I'm gonna do my nails. I'm gonna go have lunch. Want anything? Flower child.
What kind of lunch is Flower Child?
I don't want Thai food. I want a Thai food, and I'm like, we're always eating Thai food when we eat lunch. You want Thai food?
Flower Child? That sounds like healthy shit in a brown box.
Yes.
With the lid on it.
Yeah.
Blech.
So no then.
What? I don't know. Would they have anything good there?
Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know.
You were a Flower Child in the 60s? You want to know when she shorts? Okay, we'll let you know, soldier. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Hey, Soldier, how well did you do? I saw you in the top 100 yesterday, but I think you might have just got bumped out of it.
You tell me, hold on.
What's a flower child? Is it like the chicken and the cheese things and whatever?
No. That's sweet greens.
All right.
Ruggles, flower child is a whole bowl. They're bowls. Like protein bowls, chicken bowls, salmon bowls. Bowls for days.
Nice. Wait, Soldier, you were 87th? You were 87th? Waylon L? That says Waylon. Is that you? That's not you. Who are you going with? Who? Oh, tell Hirsch and I still gotta chat. We gotta chat. Is he gonna be there?
No.
Alright, I'll just text him then. You were top 10 at some point? I remember seeing you in the top 10 yesterday. No, you registered in Heat 3. Oh, okay. What was I seeing yesterday? I don't even know. All right, guys, we're gonna do some alpha giveaway. I don't know what's going on here. I thought I was supposed to get an alpha account to play with, but I don't think they got that set up for me. I don't see it. Either case, we do some alpha futures giveaways. Talk about Alpha really quick. If you like Lucid, you like My Fun and Futures, you're gonna love Alpha. They have their own new trading platform now since they're not on Project X anymore. All the plans are really good. The highest ranked account is the 0 plan. It has price per time in markets a 10. Driving for price is almost a 10. It has DLL, which some of you guys may or may not like DLL. If you don't like DLL, the two plans, Premium and Advanced, are pretty cool. Premium is very much like a Flex account. And Advanced is a little more expensive because there's an activation fee, but it also allows for bigger payouts. So it's the only one with the activation fee. A bunch of really cool ones. We're gonna give away some of these 0 plans. Type in some alpha in chat. 50% off to celebrate their brand new platform they just did. So you guys can go check it out. It's a TradingView white label, just like Rocket Scooter is. So it's gonna look and feel similar to this. We're already talking to them to see if they allow us to do an API connection, put our tools inside their platform. Be even cooler. If you guys like them and use them, then maybe get our stuff in there. There's some guy named Mohit right by Simon Dean. Oh, yeah. Alpha does not allow scalping less than 2 minutes, so you have to actually commit to a trade. So make sure you read the rules on this one. Yeah, it's one of the things they have. And of course, like with enough people trading some of these firms, a lot of times they'll change their rules and relax these if you have enough people say something about it. I always try to tell people that rule, the modern version of that rule should be 60% of your trades have to be more than 10 seconds long. Like you can get in and get out really quick, and only the winners count. So if you get in and get out very quickly, that shouldn't penalize you. Can I check my email, please? Wait, what kind of question is that? Or what kind of request is that? Check my email, please. What am I looking for? What'd you send me? Hey, what's up, dude? Okay, I got it, Jose. I got you, bud. Hold on. So you passed 5 TPT 50Ks. So you passed the evals 2 days ago and you only received 4 of them yesterday. Let me just tell you, TPT number 1 is usually like a 1-day turnover. So like, I feel like their customer support is on another fucking planet. So whatever that planet aligns with Earth, they finally get back to. I had the same issue. It took me like 5 days to get my Pro Plus accounts. It took me like 2 days to get the other 2. TBT usually just takes 1 to 2 days naturally to get back to you on customer service. It's just the way that it is. and of course their system resets every night in the middle of the night as well. So it's like their system has to reset, then the next day they get to it. It's pretty, like TPT is like literally my top 2 favorite firms. It's up there at the top. So nothing bad to say about it. But every firm, if there is something to say, the one thing is it's just a little slow sometimes. But it'll ultimately work its way out. And customer service sometimes takes a little bit to get to you because they're very busy. Somebody says TPT's customer service slogan is "We'll get to it, we get to it." We met with them the other day, right? I met with their partnership manager, and he was like, "Do you guys have any feedback for us?" And we said, "Customer service is the only thing we could say you guys need to work on." He's like, "We know, trust me." He's like, "Trust me, we know. We're working on it." That's our biggest complaint. We hear people that says we want the turnover to be faster, and so he says, "Trust me, we're working on it." So they hear you and they hear us, which is good. Mr. Dewar typing in the news. Next round of negotiations will be held in Islamabad after the Hajj season. Oh, this is going to be where the next negotiations for the ceasefire in Strait Hormuz is going to be. So yeah, as far as support goes, trust me, if it's 2 days for you didn't get all your accounts, it happens. Just keep bugging them. There's nothing I can do to advance you through that, because even when I put in a request, I mean, if it goes like, I mean, I can elevate. I like to do that in extreme situations that go outside of the norm. Currently, if you're waiting 2 days to get your shit, that's pretty much the norm. Now, upgrading past evals should take at most 1 day turnover. It shouldn't take more than 2 days. So if you're waiting for your 5th account, so yeah, DM the update. Yeah, I see that. I see that. That's for Alpha though. So his email was out about TPT, not about Alpha. If your 5th pro account still says pending, give it another day. It should kick in. Like, give it today and it should kick in. I'm so proud of you guys from these tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just makes me so happy. I need a new title. You know, I don't want to be confused. I don't want to be confused with the like, I know I keep telling people I'm number 1, but I'm number 1, right? When it comes to like tournament wins and you know, performance wise and P&L, I like to say I'm number 1. But let's get it straight. Let's be real. There's a difference between the number 1 YouTuber who trades, which is not me, and the number 1 trader that YouTubes, which is me. There's a big difference between those two statements. And if I was the number 1 trader that YouTubes, I'll happily take that medal any day. I'm not the number 1 YouTuber that trades. I'm the number 1 trader that YouTubes. There's a big difference. You guys are the number 1 community that watches YouTube. Why TPT ranks so highly on prop scores as trailing drawdown? Because it's only 1 day of trailing drawdown. So the number of days that you experience a circumstance is part. I'm the number 1 DJ that trades. There's a bunch of people that are really good at YouTubing. They're really bad at trading. So like YouTube is the number 1 thing, or Twitter is the number 1 thing, or whatever. And trading is like their hobby. Trading is my number 1 thing, and YouTubing is my hobby. It's the other way around. I'm also number 1 Gwent player. No, dude, I will smoke your ass at Gwent. Well, I know. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't played since like season 2 or whatever, so I probably don't know how the meta is now. I'll get my butt whooped. Who's doing the train competition? We have over like 1,500 people signed up for it, so a lot of people are. What was I trying to write something in a second. Oh, yeah. So it's the number of days you experience a condition. So an example is if the condition is trailing drawdown just for 1 day, then you're credited for 1 day of that condition. For TPT, it's 2 days to pass. 3 days to flips, they don't even count, and then 1 day to payout. You have only trailing in 1 day, so it's not, it penalizes it, but it doesn't penalize it that much. The fact that it's 3 trading days to payout is why it ranks the highest that it does for the price. It's so incredible. And the fact that you can get a $10,000 profit target and take all of that out, it'll bust the account, but you still can take all of it out. It's not only the biggest single 1 day payout you can take with props, it's also the fastest 1 day payout you can take with props. It also has no activation fee, when big fat payouts usually have an activation fee. So despite it having trailing drawdown on the single day of funded for just 1 day, because you can get out of it after a day, that's the only tick against it on the account side. When I say, the reason I said that earlier, when I say on Twitter that we're #1, a lot of people like to correct me. Well, I have more followers on Twitter. I have more views on YouTube. Like, okay, well, that's I'm not #1 influencer. I'll smoke anyone's ass in a trading competition. I'll gladly be the #3 influencer or whatever that makes us. But you guys constantly make me proud in these tournaments. Y'all are so good. All the good traders end up here. All the hopeless degens watch everyone else. Let's see if I want to take this long here. I don't know. I'm kind of chilling today. I don't think I want to do anything. Your real estate broker is right next to my place. Which place? My house or my or like one of my businesses or? I don't want to be a #1 influencer. I don't even want to be an influencer. If I didn't have Rocket Scooter, I wouldn't be on YouTube. I'd rather be influenza than influencer. I'd rather be like the flu. Come in, fuck everyone up for a week, and then leave. Which is basically like what I am in a tournament. I'm like the flu. I make everyone sick for a week. They look at their own P&Ls and they throw up. When they look at ours, they throw up with jealousy. Bullnox Live program. I don't have any information on the Bullnox Live program. I'd ask the guys at Prop Score. They know everything about it. But taking you to live now, be pretty sure you're gonna get shafted from 50k sim to a shitty live balance. Live accounts in Gamma. Most live accounts in prop firms are pretty bad. Like Top Sip is good. My Fun and Futures is decent. TPT is probably the best one. TPT lets you reset your live accounts, by the way. That's what makes them the best. You can fuck it up, you get a second chance. Other than that, everyone else was kind of mid-tier. Tradeify's was okay. Tradeify is a 20k account, which one that on the big side compared to many other prop firms. Most live programs are going to be sort of anticlimactic when you get there. What strategy do I use and where can I find it? I trade the Rockseer strategy. It's a platform here. It's gamma exposure and market arbitrage. Here's the link for it. Let's look at the stats, the stuff we have in front of us. Negative R, which is sort of like, again, doesn't mean I try to short the market, but it means I'm not chasing the long. And it's not that significant. It's only -14 and -2, so it's kind of mild. Liquidity pocket is going to try to hold. There is no short fade set up up here, even though it maybe could pull back. What I'd like to see is a better place to long from. In gaming. All right, these are going to be 3 25k Alpha Futures accounts. We'll do a couple more after a little bit. This is just to get things rolling. TPT, somebody says, was anticlimactic when I got there. Having to dig out of a hole sucked. Yes, that's the hardest part. TPT, you have to dig yourself out of a hole. You don't start at 0. You start at negative whatever. So for my 150s, I start at negative 4,500. Yeah, that's the one downside too. You start at negative 4,500 and you have to work your way up to 0. And then everything after 0 you can take out. And it's trailing drawdown, end of the day trailing drawdown. Until you build a $4,500 buffer. So you gotta kind of like make 9,000 and then keep going. And then you can take out everything down to the 0 point. That is the one downside digging out of the hole. I know, I agree. All right, Gamma, In Gaming, and Joglemeister. Congratulations, you guys are winners of 2 of Alpha Futures 25K accounts, my friends. Make sure you enter the Ninja Trader Cup. Go in there and smash Heat 3, just like you smashed the other ones. And let me know how you guys like these alpha accounts. I'm curious how well they do. Rock Suitor King is my name, sir. Not in the tournament, that was somebody else. My name's just always Matt Coward. I never use any other name. You still can take a payout before you get to 0, but you'd be screwing yourself out of the drawdown for the next day. Oh, actually, I didn't know that. I have not taken a payout for my TPT lives yet. I'm just trying to build up a balance. So all I'm trying to do is just build up a big fat buffer. I haven't taken anything out yet. Is the activation fee on the 25K 149? If you're talking about TPT, there is no activation fee if you use code SCORE. An activation fee is waived. If you're talking about alpha futures, there's only the advanced plan is the one that has the activation fee. The other two don't. When will I go back to trading my personal account? I was thinking as soon as VIX is below triple B and we got out of earnings, that I might go back to trading personal account only. But also, marketing has instructed me that because we're launching prop score, I need to keep the stream prop focused. There's a science to, you know, this whole, what I present on the stream is always a science to it. Props are the easiest way to grow your viewer base. If you start trading live account, your viewer base sort of like stagnates. So marketing has very much shifted our focus back to props. On top of that, coincidentally, watching prop score, we need to talk more about props and trade more props. So it's like, okay, fine. But I might resume my personal account on stream blended with props, doing both. I was just gonna do personal account only, but I'm gonna do both as soon as VIX is below triple B, so maybe like a week or two. The other two have activation fees, Trady. Hold on. It doesn't say activation fee for the premium plan. 0 plan, no activation fee. Premium plan, no activation fee. Advanced activation fee. A 0? Does a 0 have an activation fee? Or are you sure? Yeah, the premium is where there's no activation fee. Maybe this is incorrect. I would check on this. Did I choose? What about the 0 plan? The 0 plan says no activation fee. Is that incorrect? Did I choose the wrong one? Hey, double check that the 0 plan is not incorrect, because I chose 0 and it says no activation fee for 0. Right, the premium plan has no activation fee option, but the 0 by itself has no activation fee. Yeah, so it's right. It's right. Yeah. They're all correct. You guys are scaring me. Boogie in the bull zone. This Friday, I'm taking Brad out for his birthday. Both the girlfriends were sick, or the girlfriend and his wife. my girlfriend and his wife were sick this last week and we're supposed to go out and party with Brad for his birthday. I promise there's a high probability I shall return him safely for the Sunday night stream. Not really sure though. Last time I took Brad out partying, nobody got home till 7 in the morning. So we'll see how that works out. Both his girlfriends, LOL. His wife and my girlfriend both had the same sickness. So this Friday we're gonna go out and party. Hopefully he'll be returned safely by Sunday. I'll throw like the best parties, dude. You should see some of the events we throw in town. Like some of our businesses and stuff. We have these massive, massive parties. Even 100K subs was like a medium-sized party and it had 50-something people there. At his age, you need to take care. I'll bring the old man back without his hips being broken. Bring in both his girlfriends too. Gonna be a banger. Let's go. Braz in H-Town. Yes, sir. Other than that, I have nothing else going on this weekend other than checking Ninja Trader. Ninja script to check on the rocket scooter and get that released for you guys. Oh, okay, guys, this is an announcement on Discord. Leave a review on Prop Score. The first 500 people that leave a review get to enter into a drawing for up to 25 prop accounts total. So if you guys have won one of our accounts or you have your favorite prop firm, or do me a favor, there's a prop firm that you hate, a prop firm that screwed you over, go take your revenge out, go leave a review. Like if somebody denied your payout or somebody was unfair to you, leave the review. We need reviews. Honest reviews only. If there's a firm that treated you well, did everything by the book, go give them a thumbs up. Your favorite prop firm out there, say you want a free account, you had a good time with it, go give them some props. Like that'll continue to help them, you know, give us more free stuff, obviously. But first 500 people that leave a review on Prop Score, go to the Discord for more information. You enter into a drawing for up to there's 25 prop accounts. So I'll also be joining the Discord show on Friday, the Discord giveaway show. Will be available for the Ninja Trader web app? No, just the desktop for now. Do I look like I'm getting thinner? I feel like I've lost like 6 pounds this month. You saw a TikTok video of the Apex CEO admitting they tried to encourage users to blow accounts when they are close to payout. Somebody said that. I wouldn't put it past him. TSA now allows medical marijuana on flights. Wait, you can smoke on a flight? No way. Or just carrying it with you. There's no way they'll let you smoke on a flight. Oh, is it cancer in your eyes? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to get rid of the handful of chins I've been accumulating. Trying to thin out a little bit. No one to lose, partner. You know, liquidity pockets every single time. Does that change? It's already completed once. It comes back down. No, you can take it every single time. Yeah. Like this one went there to there. This one can go there to there again. The only reason I'm not attacking it is it's NVIDIA earnings and we don't have a lot of momentum and ARB is negative. So it's the same as yesterday. I'm just going to sit on the sideline. Probably cortisol bloating. Take ashwagandha. It's probably my candy addiction, dude. I eat chocolate and candy all the time. Chances still runs to DS to DD on ES. Yeah, it's very high probability. Like the expected play is from here to here, but I'm just not going to take it because I don't know. This is questionable. This is questionable. And I mean, I should take it I should probably take it. I don't know. I don't know. It's like just like every little scalp. I'm like a big fan of you You know, when everything hinges on one stock, I'm not the biggest fan of taking a lot of risk here. So I don't want to be too. Yeah, the R&R is pretty terrible, as somebody said. Like, for me, I'm waiting for a better setup. Like, if we get like 1, maybe 2 hours of selling, right? We get up in here, that's going to be beautiful play. That's like the ideal setup, right? Here to here is like, yeah, I mean, we can get some, right? The R&R is just pretty terrible. Tiny little, I mean, you can get a 1-to-1 setup on this, but the potential for downside is pretty big. Plus, this was news driven as well. The momentum was trying to go down until the news corrected it. And again, this like well-placed news is always, like I tell you, put a tinfoil hat on if you want. I always feel like well-placed news gets the market back on path to what it was going to do. People were selling, they had to do something to justify bringing it back up. You know what I'm saying? Always well-timed. Right when we're filling the gap, boom.
That's it, no more giveaways. Y'all type Tradeify after I done said it was over. I'm taking pickle and riding into the sunset.
That's a giveaway song. I love that one.
Green juice is ready.
Where's my funded loot, partner?
Minutes this afternoon, yeah. And I think the minutes, I think are going to be more potent today than they ever were, because normally the minutes are kind of a non-event most of the time. But because right now we're starting to see one of the biggest discrepancies we've seen in the FOMC in a while. If you look at January, these are the probabilities of rate cuts. So currently we're at 375 to 400, right? For the first half of 2026, the Fed funds futures are pricing in a very high probability of a rate cut as soon as early as like next meeting or the next meeting. Almost 100% chance we get a rate cut in June. If not, we get it in July. And then it starts to like deteriorate. And then there's some kind of weird growth on going to 400 to 425. So what's kind of weird is that if you look at where the majority of the spread is, it's like we get one rate cut and then one rate hike, and then we stay here or probably get a second rate hike. That's really weird. One cut this year, one hike next year, and then maybe a 25% chance, 25% chance, one hike the next year. Cut, raise, raise. What's the point of this? What's the point of a cut? PPI is through the roof. Why the hell are we gonna even cut rates? Mark is at all-time highs. Check. Unemployment's down. Check. JOLTS coming down. Check. Inflation through the roof. Check. Why the fuck are we cutting rates at all? Maybe K-Fed's just gonna secure his spot by making the president happy. Like zero reason to cut rates whatsoever. It's not needed. Financing debt, government debts. That's the reason. Not for the economy. But make the angry man happy. Yeah, and then we got two. So we're gonna cut rates, then raise rates, then maybe raise rates again. That's the logical conclusion, is that we're gonna be at 375, 400 next year as well. Maybe a rate cut between now and then, but we're gonna dip out and dip back in by next year. Okay, well, whatever. So the fact is that there's that sort of split. The minutes are gonna be very important because it's gonna be the first minutes of K-Fed telling us what he thinks is gonna happen and yada yada. You already missed JPal? Yeah. So here, when I talked about earlier liquidity pockets, the likely path, and I drew that, I just didn't take it. I'm delete on this. Ah, I love this song. So, if you're a bear, which I don't know there's a reason to be a bear, DD ban is your play. But again, I don't short DD bans unless the opportunity is there, and there's not like R&R on the short. It's really small. We can probably do that today. I think I'm gonna chill for the rest of the day. I don't want to make any trades. If you break through the yellow is just a resistance target. It's a resistance pivot. It's not like it's a high probability pivot either way. When you touch yellow, it's just the end of a bull run. So I usually get out of the way and I don't use yellow to pivot back in on. It's sort of like no man's land with no pivots up here. There's really nothing I can do further. Now let me go on the bigger sort of the bigger chart and see if I can't find any like red lines or something. Daily chart here. Here's something off of there. Hold on. Yeah, like I wouldn't be shorting anything. Not in this environment. Nothing there. If there was a Rocket Scooter movie, this would be the song that's playing during the credits. After the trader, the two degen traders like high five each other in slow motion, like run off into the sunset in slow motion, and the credits come up, they're running down the beach in their bathing suits. The Risk Interval song plays in the background. The Rock Scooter degen, the movie. No, I don't see any red line potential here. I don't really have anything to pivot off of either. Well, I mean, but keep in mind, like Nvidia earnings, like it's gonna be random. I mean, it can be drastic. I would say when I say drastic, I mean like the range could be probably here to here. I mean, it could be pretty solid. You know, this is the direction it was trying to play both sides. So Nvidia could just be like a nosedive. I don't think the Nasdaq's gonna fall 1,000 points. Let me start over. If Nvidia goes 10%, we'll probably maybe run about 600 points, give or take. Maybe there. I like it. It's random, so it just depends on how people perceive that whole Nvidia earnings. And pre-market, you can see that people have been in Europe and Asia have been trading all this stuff up. They've been trading futures up, so I think they're betting on it being good. And that dip, like that open sell this morning, people gobbled it all right back up. So Nvidia all night was just getting bought up in Asia. Pre-market we sold, we jumped right back on par. So it is completely random. I promise you guys, it's going to be random. It's very dangerous to long from here. The opportunity is decent, but you never know if the end of the day is going to sweep us out in the last couple hours. I would still stay the course in the long side. I wouldn't be trying to fade this at all. Like I wouldn't be betting against the bull market. But at the end of the day, I wait. And then at the end of the day, something happens. You get some news report or some crap and we just kind of fall down to whatever good pivots. I'd be willing to make a trade off of that. Give it some space, and the R&R is pretty decent on these pockets. Like if we fall from here to here, and there's a scalp from there. Scalp from there to there. But I don't like, I already made the trades today. I don't like trading so heavily into a resistance pivot. Why two dudes in Speedos? You guys are wearing some nut huggers with Rock Scooter logo on the back, prop square on the back, the other ones. Heck yeah. Prop score Discord link is missing from the links on the YouTube page. What? Oh, on the YouTube page itself. Good call. Thank you for letting me know that. I never added it. I always forget to update that damn page. Thank you, thank you. All right, updated that. Don't forget, guys, going on right now, this Alpha Futures 50% off, TPT 50% off, Lucid 50% off. Everybody's doing 50% off today. Fund and Next 47% off. Crazy. Crazy. TBT, the biggest sale they've had in a while. I can't remember ever doing 50% off. What's my Tradeify doing? Grand Cup. I was 857 this morning. I'm 857 now. That's cool. Top 1,000, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. Chat. Man, I'm so proud of you guys. I get so excited after a term. I get so proud of y'all when y'all show up, y'all kick ass. The code with Fund and X is working. Yeah, code score with Fund and X. Every single thing is code score, but TPT is code Rocket Scooter. It's the only one. And TPT will be score eventually, but they have to delete my affiliate account with Rocket Scooter to make the affiliate account for score. They won't let me have both. And they won't delete the account until I blow up the account. So as long as I'm trading TPT, it's code Rocket Scooter. The minute I blow up all the accounts, then we go back to score. And that'll be fine. Man, your afternoon riff on trade size risk management on your My Fund and Future stream was absolute gold. Did you like that? Glad you like that. I value position sizing to be the most important decision you make in a trade. There's nothing even comparing. Where you put your stop, where you get in, where you get out is less important than how big you're trading. That is you should put most thought into how big that size is. All your confluences, all the analysis you do is to decide the size. Get in, get out, stop. That's all a science. You don't put a lot of thought into it. But all the little accommodations that I make are all about position size. Looks like we have Microsoft crossing down half gap. The next mover here, and that's ARB is dropping a little bit. Market's moving up, ARB is pushing down. So an example is if I was long and we're in no man's land with no pivot and ARB drops less than 0, I might want to close out my long and maybe start considering taking profit. I wouldn't short it, but I would say that I have that potential to snap against me. Let me lock in some profit. You guys remember the ARB class from yesterday, right? So when ARB disagrees with the movement, it's a caution that I'll trim down, take some out. Like we moved up, market dipped. Now there's a little bit of green, little green, and ARB is negative. I might say, aha. If I was long 3, let me just take 2 of those out at this point. Let one be the runner, right? Enough of the market cap has shifted from here. We don't short on negative ARB, but we definitely will caution against a heavy long, especially against a strong pivot. So, as a caution, I would close out. We had 2 green candles before I said that.
Ride the market.
McDonald's hotcake syrup has everything in it but syrup. Look at this. It's like strangely liquefied. It's not even hot. Syrup should be like thick and runny. Here's what it's made of: corn syrup, sugar, water, flavors, preservative, color. How can they even call this syrup? It's not even syrup. Isn't it like a maple syrup authority that would like sue them for calling it syrup? Like, you can't call it ice cream. Like, Bluebell got sued because, was it Bluebell? I think it was Bluebell, or they were getting sued, or somebody's gonna sue them to not be able to call their ice cream because it has corn syrup in it. Like, ice cream, the ice cream manufacturer of the world is like, ice cream is milk, cream, and sugar, and that's it, nothing else. Put corn syrup in it, it's not ice cream. Just like you can't call it champagne if it's not from France. Should, like, is there like an angry Canadian maple syrup conglomeration that would like sue McDonald's and say you can't call it syrup? Say syrup again? Syrup. 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 Is there a way to say that outside of Texas? Syrup? We say syrup here. That's my Texas drawl. Natural flavors. I don't want to know what those natural flavors are. 90% of their ice cream is chemicals. Oh, yeah, 100%. Scissor. In Houston, if you want some scissor, that's a whole different kind of dessert. That's a dessert that'll kill you. You want some syrup, some perp drink, and some perp drink? Drink that all day long. Get rid of your cough and put you in a coma at the same time. Good stuff. In Bama, you say syrup. Syrup? As someone from Vermont, you better say syrup with some swagger. I can't even do that kind of accent. That New England sort of accent. Coma coughs, there you go. So now we're talking. All you need is equal parts of Dimetap and Sprite, and get yourself a big, you know, Route 66 styrofoam cup from Sonic with some Sonic ice in it. If you want to slow down time, that's a drink that'll do it. Kills just about everybody that drinks it. One of Houston's famous inventions, I guess. We've invented a lot of things down here in Houston, didn't we? We invented grills for your teeth. We invented spinners for your tires. We invented Viet Cajun crawfish. And we invented Dimetap drink. New England has an accent. Yeah, it's like the Peter Griffin accent, the Boston accent, all that's all in New England. You get all those different mixes of, like, you know, Irish or whatever influenced American. Cowboy hats. Did we invent the cowboy hat? I feel like there were cowboys before Texas was a state. I feel like cattle drives took place up in the north. I feel like the original cowboys were like Montana area, like northern, because those are all, that frontier was earlier on. Did we invent cowboy hats? Grills, crawfish, spinners, and Dimetap drink. You have a good list of inventions. Oh, and the space program. I also have that, I guess, claim to fame. We did send somebody to the moon, allegedly. We love Dimetap. And Bluebell. We do have Bluebell ice cream. Bluebell ice cream. Bluebell is so good. Nobody knows why they like Bluebell ice cream down here. It just, somehow it's like the favorite. I'll tell you why us fat Texas people love it. That shit has sugar and corn syrup. If sugar wasn't enough to sweeten your ice cream, it's like a thick, syrupy ice cream type dessert. It is so disgustingly sweet. Just like everything in Texas. Sweet tea, apple pie, you know, peach cobbler, whatever. You got corn syrup ice cream down here. That's why us fat fucks in Texas eat that stuff. It's so good, though. Take your ice cream, load up with corn syrup, put chunks of cookies and fudge on top of it. Oh, yeah. Technically, I don't think you can technically call it ice cream, even though it's like the Houston or the Texas Fan favorite. The HEB 1905 is better than Blue Belt. HEB brand ice cream is like just straight up ice cream. It's good. It's like solid, you know. The original Cowboys are from Florida. The original Cowboys were from Mexico. Let's be real. Cowboy culture was invented in Mexico. They called the vaqueros with the sombrero. Cowboy hats are modified sombreros. That's really where cowboy culture came from. Cowboy boots, cowboy spurs, all that stuff. That's all Mexican invention. Oh, Big Sky coming in here with some truth. There we go. He said, cowboy, including the hat, was what founded Texas called the what founding Texans called the Mexicans who were considering cheap help moving their cattle herds. Yep. That's right. The original cowboys were Mexican. Ranch hands and cattle drivers. What's the best cultural food in Houston? Barbecue. I'd say cultural for Texas would be barbecue. But crawfish is like a second sort of, I wouldn't call it a cultural thing. It's more like, it's a Louisiana, Texas thing. Crawfish is just a huge thing to do. Probably the closest thing we got to cultural. That's like our own unique spin on stuff. But barbecue, I'd say, is probably like the cultural food of Texas. German immigrants settled in Texas 100 years ago. Brought their sausage making skills, and barbecue just exploded from Central Texas outward. So that's like, barbecue was like United States barbecue was invented in Texas. German settlers over 100 years ago. Crawdads, Louisiana, there you go. Always got the amazing info. Thank you. Stetson invented the cowboy hat, living in Colorado. I'd say they invented the modern cowboy hat. You know, the Mexicans were in sombreros for freaking hundreds and hundreds of years before that, I'm sure. Tex-Mex. Oh, I guess we have Tex-Mex. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Tex-Mex would be like, I probably would say the most widely consumed cultural food in Houston. Tex-Mex. I totally forgot about Tex-Mex. That's probably the answer. That's probably more the answer than barbecue. Tex-Mex, every suburb, every street corner, there's a Tex-Mex place. And people probably do Tex-Mex more than barbecue these days. Sweet tea was invented in South Carolina, but it is in Texas. Sweet tea, unless you taste the granules when you drink it. Yeah, there's gonna be so much sugar, it crystallizes at the bottom. Yeah. Tex-Mex, at least once a month we head down. When I grew up in the suburbs, at least once a week you would go there with your friends. Margarita night. Casa Olay had dollar margarita night on Thursdays. Limit 5 per person. You could slam 5 margaritas for $5 in the early 2000s. That was a good Thursday night. Back in the smoking section of the restaurant when those things still existed. You just walk in, it's just this cloudy smoke of like drunk people. That's what it was like. A buck a drink. Dollaritas, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Taco Cabana. Looks like we got some more news going on here. What the hell is this? Did we agree to open the straight or something? See, I'm telling you, man. But I'm not fading this or not even putting money up to fade this. Some more bullshit's going on here. And tell them what that's all about. All you lucky bulls here. Fade it. No! No! Can't make me. You can't make me do it. I'm happy with my $3,500 or whatever I made. U.S. in final stages of talks with Iran. There you go. Trump's conversation. Oh, man. You lucky bulls. 1 news, 2 news. See, I'm telling you, when people are like, Matt, why aren't you trading your personal account right now? Until Iran is over, right? This is the kind of shit that keeps happening. Now, I wouldn't be shorting it, but no matter what you're doing, the 2 big moves have just been random news, right? So this is a luck-based thing. You just had to decide to be long and stay long through it. We're on the final stages for the 10th time. It's like the Eagles farewell tour, you know what I'm saying? How many times you watched Don Henley singing his last performance ever over the last 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. Oh, another farewell tour. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, last concert ever, huh? Eagles farewell tour. You know, I'm still watching Fleetwood Mac's last concert ever. Farewell tour. The final stages of talks, huh? We've been the final stages of talks every single day for the last 2 months, I guess. Full fade. Simon Dean baiting the community. He's swinging for the fence like Babe Ruth. Fade this shit. Full port of that one and made 4K. Oh my god, you guys, y'all are something else. I ain't touching this right now. I'm too scared. Let's see. Crude oil dropped about $3 on that one. The dollar dropped about 0.2 on that one. 2%, 0.2% drop. And then Nvidia earnings full. Maybe Simon Dean's onto something with this full fade there. I don't know. We know the rule. DD band, small trade, long pivot up to target here. Now, I'm not taking it, though. I'm being cautious today. I don't know. I already got that one long, and I'm good. I'm good. One news pop, two news pops. So, other than the news pop, you know, did nail this play, and then sat out waiting for a better low. Then news pop 1 happened, and then news pop 2 happened. Sometimes you just miss out. And people might be fighting those fears of FOMO, like, you know, like, or those fighting those FOMOs. It's like, man, I just want to get in on something. You see how comfortable I am not doing anything? Get used to it. Sometimes the market, when this happens, there's no like third time's a charm, I don't think. So be happy with just being like, I didn't take any risk and I'm good. A lot of times you see this and you're itching. You're like, holy God, I'm missing out, man. I can make back all that money I lost. I'm missing out. You're never missing out. I'm not missing out. This is decent money, at least for the day. Well, it's paper, but this is decent money for the day. Not bad. So I don't ever feel like I'm missing out. I'm like, oh shit, I missed out. Well, whatever. Your phone, would you go with your green? Yeah, you know, like it is. I mean, I'm not trying to fade this, which is the smart thing not to try to fade it. FOMO's a motherfucker. It is, man. All right, 2 more giveaways while we're chilling. I'm gonna entertain you guys with some free shit. How about that? Like I said, some days just aren't good technical trades. This is all news driven, so no losses for me. No reds today. Nothing. I'm just kind of chilling. My tab just crashed. Whatever. All right, you guys. Let's do some more alpha giveaways. You guys know how this goes. Wait, hold on. Where's it at? Alpha 50% off sale. Alpha brand new trading platform. Check it out. Simon Dean, mutual fear of getting. Wait, hold on. Wait. What's up? Oh, and then I forgot to say 90% off next gen resets too. Dude, everybody is throwing the McRib today. I like McRib. Remember, McDonald's created the McRib because they needed something to sell at Christmas time. They invented a product so they can have Christmas sales, right? An exclusive product. So everybody's got McRib going on right now. Tradeify tournament, Ninja tournament, TBT 50% off. Next gen 90% off resets. Is basically YOLO for free. I mean, crazy. Alpha 50% off. Lucid 50% off. 50% off. Everybody's got McRib sales today. Exclusive holiday sales. Get yourself 50% off McRib. Alpha trading. Alpha Futures is one of the newest additions to the prop score lineup. Fantastic. They gave us a mountain of accounts to give away for you guys to check out. Brand new trading platform coming out right now. Their accounts are really solid. They're ranked up there with the rest of the flexes. Same score as Lucid Flex, My Funded Flex. It's another flex account equivalent. Very good. They're ranked in the mid 8s, low to mid 8s, which is pretty much on par with Lucid. If you guys check them out, go leave a review, let us know. Also, reviews. First 500 people leave a review on Prop Score, enter into a drawing for 25 accounts. Do me a favor, and I want my reviews to grow. I want there to be legitimate reviews on Prop Score that are just not like the Trustpilot reviews, like ones that are starting from here. A lot of the firms don't have a review. I'd love for you guys to go review something that has no review if you've actually used it. Help us out. Put some reviews on there. I want to see at least some review everywhere. Like somebody used Halcyon and gave it a review. Somebody used like you know, Day Traders has no review. 5%ers has no review. Leave a review. I don't care which one, but leave a review somewhere. Any account that you've used and you've had a good time with, go leave a review. I'd like to see what they actually have. What actually the spread is. Do we have some firms with good reviews, some firms with bad reviews? You know, we want to see it. Like Apex, like you guys absolutely crucified Apex. Their reviews are horrible. I want to see a good distribution. FundNX has reviews. Trade Day has reviews. TopSif has reviews. Right? Lucid has reviews. Lucid 9.7. Like you guys are leaving these reviews here. So do me a favor. The top 500 people that leave a review get enter into a drawing for one of 25 giveaway accounts. That's 1 out of 20 people will get a prop account by leaving a review. Takes a couple minutes out of your day. I would love it. And if you've done the boot camp, the $20 boot camp, maybe leave a review there too. We love having reviews. Let's see some of these. Giveaways for Alpha. 2 25K zero accounts for you guys to check out. They are ranked as a 10.0 on the price per time in market, I believe. EBT. Oops, hold on. My browser tab just crashed. Wait, where's the Botrix? Oh, where? Come on. Ian B, 7525. Ian B. ENB. Ian. Price per time in market is a 10. Drawdown per price is almost a 10. Fantastic on these zero plans. The only downside would be a DLL, but it's not that bad actually. The PT to MLL ratio is pretty good as well. So two of these bad boys. Two of these bad boys.
Train space. Boot camp only, $20. Boot camp only, $20. Whoa, whoa, I have met my nemesis. Back from Rocket Scooter. He's the defender of the weak. Contacting CEOs of all the prop firms, trying to save us from customer support. He can save us. He can save.
Congratulations, winners. Hold on. Start an email real quick.
He can save us. He can save us. He can save us. Whoa, whoa. I have met my nemesis. Back from Rocket Scooter. He's the defender of the weak. Contacting
I could the song. I could save you from all your prop firm woes and troubles. All right, those two winners. Those are the last two for Alpha. We're gonna do for now. But you guys hit that like button really quick because we're gonna do something else in a little bit. We got something else in a little bit. What do I have today? Holy crap, a ton of my fun and futures, ton of fun to next. Okay, we got some fun to next really quick. Let's talk about that. They have the new hold on. I think it's let's go here really quick. Talk about some fun to next real quick. Let's go here. FunNX has brand new Flex accounts that just came out. We're going to add those to the mix here and do a little comparison there. We got some giveaway accounts for these guys. Type in Flex, 47% off FunNX Flex accounts, brand new ones that just came out. Their Flex accounts come in really strong in the simplicity score. Kind of like middle of the road for time and market and drawn up per price, but really good on simplicity score. It's a Flex account, no DLL, no consistency unfunded, which we do like. These payouts are sort of small, which is why the ROI is lower. But other than that, the rules are pretty simple. So I love accounts like this. There's no activation fee as always. FunNX great at payouts. They don't do payout denials, no shenanigans. Had a really, really good time with those guys. I was going for the world record payout with them until they started capping payouts. You got a FunNX Flex and help setting it up, E-Mini man. What do you need help with? Maybe we can help you. Simon Dean, Fade and all the things. Look at you, you champ. Coming up with that smart idea there. I was too scared to touch this, but looks like Simon Dean pulling up a 30-point scalp on the S&P there. About 120 points on Nasdaq on that drop. I'm just chilling. I'm happy chilling right now.
Morning bell rings, screens are set. Coffee's gone cold, no breakout yet. Charts look dead, the tape won't sing. And Q's barcode, it ain't doing a thing. Flat as a billabong, stuck in the heat. Dreaming runners will never meet. Please Trump tweet something, move this mess. We're drowning in chop, made nothing but stress. P-nails red, got chopped to bits. 10 bad scalps and none of them hits. Dogs asleep, the room's gone still. Propay our dreams just over the hill. Traders gone lunching, maybe on holiday. Algo bots laughing, you'll bleed today. Breakout traders tearing their hair, waiting for a move that just isn't there. Flat Billabong. Made it to crime. 2 hours wasted, not worth a dime. Wake up and cue, give us a fight, or I'll pack up early and call it a night.
All right, champs. What do we got here? Oh yeah, My Fun and Futures is also 40% off Rapids. I didn't even think of that. There's a whole bunch of sales going on right now. You know what I'm really jealous about? Tomorrow IDOT gets to go drive Ferraris at a track while I'm working. That I'm really sad about. She gets to drive an 849 Testarossa on a track tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta work so much? Streamers, you can't take a day off for your engagement. You lose hundreds of viewers every day you take off. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? It's a twin turbo V8 hybrid that gets 1100 horsepower. A lot of those hybrid Ferraris are either the hybrid ones. They're crazy. They throw electric motors on them to add a couple of horsepower onto it. It's crazy. Jason G, friend of mine, just got a what's it called? Oh, a 296 GTS. And the 296 is the V6 hybrid that still has 880 horsepower on it. Hold on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Jason G, first one. All right. Major, like extra, like, yeah, dude, so much torque from that. Oh yeah. She's also going to another event for the Amalfi release. The Amalfi is like the spiritual successor to the Roma. That's the car that she has. So it's just like the little two-door coupe, little cutesy girly touring feeling coupey sort of. I check the DM. I see your DMs. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I'm not gonna... There's nothing I can do with this. It's just a trading platform. Yeah, Alpha has a trading platform that came out, yeah. I want to show it off and like show the account. I mean, everybody knows that this is a trading view charting library, and then they built their own platform inside of it. You can trade now all of your stuff inside of Alpha Futures' own platform. Lauren Hall. Then my eyewear is ready. What? I already picked up my glasses. What? You need the whoosh fan drawing? Trump's about to speak. All right, guys, full port long. You know how it goes. Just kidding. Lauren Hall, Jason D, congratulations. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna be doing. This is for some FunNX legacy accounts. Oh, sorry, FunNX legacy accounts. Okay, legacy accounts were my favorite accounts at FunNX, but I think the Bolt's probably this day and age is probably the new favorite. Legacy is my old school favorite from the OG days when they had the uncapped payouts. Legacy is a pretty cool account. You guys enjoy it. Trader NQ 007. All right. Jason G, Lauren Hall, Trader NQ, you guys know the rules. Go down to the pinned message. Sign up for the Trader Arena Cup or you can't claim your prize. You must sign up for the Heat 3 if you haven't signed up yet. You gotta go to our Discord. We'll hand you off these accounts. There's a Claim Your Win channel in Discord, Props for Discord. But next having an awesome 47% off sale right now. The bigger sale they've done in a while. All right, we have some big My Fun and Futures to do in a little bit. We'll do that right before we transition out of here. Just change your name to NQ. That makes you win. That's like a higher probability of winning. Duh. What's going on here? All right, should I request a payout from TPT Pro Plus? I'm already up 37,000 with them beyond the buffer. That's outside of the hole. So with TPT Pro Plus, you start off at negative 4,500. So you need to work your way to 0 and then work your way out of it, for the most part, in a way. So beyond that initial buffer, I built 37,000 of additional P&L. How to get the Pro Plus? So I traded the 150K pros, or the ones I did. I traded them in February, like late February. I started in February and until April. So like almost about 2 months. And then sorry, no, not till April. Sorry, February till the end of March. Sorry, end of March. And then at the very end of March, I decided to take a break from props just to focus on my real account. And I had one TPT account that was still alive that traded through like the second week of April because it won like 5 days in a row and it still stayed alive. Then I cut that off. And then the last week of April, I came in and grabbed 8 new pro accounts and passed them in 2 days and then flipped them 3. And then on day 6, 7, and 8, I made 63K profit in those 5 accounts in 3 days, and they pushed me live. Literally on day 4, or on day 3, my accounts were disappearing. They were vanishing. They were like, let's get this guy alive quick. So I've made about $400,000 with TPT since February. Yeah. I just took my first Lucid payout yesterday, which was 6,000 minus the split. 5,400. It's 90. 10% of 6.3. Hold on, mate. 5,400. Yeah. Two of my pro accounts made it. The flex accounts need 5 days of trading. So the pro, I have 3 pros and 2 flexes that are funded, and a bunch of pass evals on the sidelines. And so Lucid Flex takes 5 days to get your payout, 5 days of 200 profit. Pro just takes 3 days, just 40% consistency, then you get your P&L. What trade I make 37K? 37K. Oh, no, 37K total against all my accounts. That's over the last week of trading these Pro Pluses. So 37K is total how much available P&L I can take down without going into the buffer. Which is zero, well, basically zero. The 0 point. We got one more giveaway in a little bit, my funded futures, but nothing right now. Yeah, so that's multiple trades over the 5 accounts over the last week or so. When they pushed me to live, it took me, they gave me 1 account, and it took me a whole week to get the other 4. And they finally all trickled in, so now I'm able to trade all 5 of them. Lucid only allows 3 maximum payouts. Yeah, that's it, 3K. Both Lucid Flex and Lucid Pro, are 3K payouts. 3K at 90. So at most you can take 13,500, which is 15,000 minus 10% out every 5 days. Well, not every 5 days, but every period. With Flex is 5 days. With Pro is 3 days. Define funded versus live. Yeah, so funded is a sim account, live is a real account. So when you're doing sim, which is your eval, you pass your eval, you go funded. It's still a sim funded. You're still simulated account. And so, like for TBT, this is your pro. Sorry. This is your test. This is your pro, and then your pro plus. Pro plus is a live account. It's an actual brokerage account. So you get a real brokerage account with real money in it, and you trade. The main difference between you on this and this is this will have like extra rules, things like that. And when you go to live, usually the rules are less. And now it's real money. They usually get rid of all the hard, try to squeeze you out rules. They make it pretty simple. No consistency, no DLL, none of that stuff. Straight up real trading account. So I have 5 of those with TBT. On the Pro, you can make 10K a day per account in profit before they shut you off. And Pro Plus, there's no limit. You can go as far as you want. There's unlimited scalability in a live account. There's no consistency. There's no payout maxes. There's no nothing. You can make as much as you want. You're unhinged at that point. TBT has a max 10K profit per day, but they don't have a max payout, do they? No. No max payout. You can make 10K per account before they cut you off for that day. So at max, you can make 50K per day in TPT before the split, which is 80%. So you can make 40K net per day on TBT. Trailing in Pro, not in Pro, trailing, I'm sorry, in Pro, yes. Trailing in Pro once you go funded, but it's a big fat trailing drawdown. It's 4,500 bucks for the 150Ks. So even though it's trailing, it's fat enough you don't even care. If you trade a non-volatile environment, you won't have a problem with it. Can you upgrade to Pro Plus? No, you have to be invited. So Pro Plus, after you trade well enough, they invite you to go live when you do very well. So any live program with the prop firm is invitation only for the good traders who are doing well. So with TPT, like I said, I traded February through March. So about 6 weeks. Then I had that last week where I hung on to that one account, and then I took a break. Then I traded for another week, and then I went live. Some people, it takes years to go live. Some people, you go on a lucky streak, you can go live in a couple of weeks. Depends. I mean, I took out 400K from them, so, you know. Or I have 400. If you include what I have now, it's 400K. So, like 360, I pocketed from these guys. With 40K still sitting here, and I still got 20-something K sitting there in the old pros that are on hold. So when you start making a lot of money from the props, they're going to move you to live. The best live account out there, somebody said TPT, Lucas, 100%. It's undeniably the best account. There's nothing even close to TPT's live program. The fact that you can reset your live account says all you need to know. You fail your live account, you could pay the reset fee, the same reset fee you pay on the pro, you can keep going. That's crazy, right? Is ZD supposed to be resistance? No. No, it's not. Not a bull market. It says support. It is a resistance at all times, but not a rejection, not a reversal resistance. In a bull market, it's going to bounce and keep going. In a bear market, it's going to turn around. So if it says support, at best, you're going to get a little pullback before it goes, usually. If this says resistance and the confluence is negative, or sorry, less than half, then it'll be a rejection resistance to reverse. So you see how when we touched the green line, there is a little bit of resistance, like a little bit. It's not reversed the market all the way down. Like Simon Dean was like trying to short this fade. I'm sure he got out right here. Because we don't try to fade off of DD band when it says support. When it says support and you touch the upper part of it, you anticipate it staying there. It doesn't really reject that often. Somebody says I say lucky all the time. Luck is where practice and opportunity come together. Don't sell yourself short what I have built. Don't sell what I built short. I'm told that I can be too cocky at times. I'm trying to be a little more humble. Y'all get tired of me saying I'm the best live trader on YouTube and the best person on FinTwit. So yeah, I try to be more humble. I know I kick ass. I use overnight hedge switcher? I do. I just didn't mark it on the chart. I need to. Now it's the beginning of the month. Yeah, it's right here. I know I'm good. It's definitely skill. Post my Lambo. I hear some of these big influencers, I'm not going to name names, these big YouTubers, they don't own the cars that they have. There's car clubs. My city has one. I'm not in it though. Car club. You can pay $20,000 entry fee. And then it's like $2,500 a month or something like that. It is a supercar club. We have one in our city. A couple of my friends are in it. You pay your initial fee, then you pay a monthly fee, and then you can rent a supercar from them at any point in time. You need it for the weekend, whatever. You have an arsenal of like 30, 40 cars. You need a McLaren for the weekend. You need a Lambo for the weekend. You need whatever. You're really only just paying a monthly fee that's less than what you would pay for the car, leasing it. And there's all these like fucking influencer kids that are in this shit in my city that like have pictures all over their social media of the same. Like I know like 5 guys in my city that all have the same picture of the same car on their social. It's a car that they collectively own as a team. But some of your YouTubers and influencers out there are in these car clubs, and so that's why they post these hot cars for a minute and never hear from them again. Think about anybody out there. Now some people like Rips own their car, right? Rips outright owns this car. His license plate says Rips on it. So there's other people, they bring the little rental out. They put their, I don't know, company logo on it or something, take a picture and then return it to the group a month later or a week later. Be careful what you see on social media. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors out there. You reset your Pro Plus before, it gives you 3 times to do so. Yeah, if you, as Colorful Craft has said, Whenever you do fail your live with TBT, you definitely can reset it. That's like that's what I think is the best part about it. If y'all saw what she said, TPT Pro Plus is the live account that you can reset it. So if you fail your live account, you can reset it. Can I park my ass in the office? LOL. If I parked my car in my office, that'll just attract viewers who are retards that don't win trading contests. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I don't park my car behind me means we have all the winners come here. Plus it won't fit. It's a fat booty car. Its back end is like... You can reset your Pro Plus, Dead Cat. When you fail your live, you can reset it. You can reset the live. You can. TBT reset fee is, it depends on the account you have. The 150Ks or 1500 bucks. On a Pro Plus reset, what's the opening balance? I don't know. It starts over. I confirmed that. I asked him. So you can reset up to 3 times. So if you fail your Pro Plus, it deactivates, I'm sure, just like anything else. And then you can go back to your dashboard where it usually gives the option to reset. And then you would reset it. And I'm assuming they have to go through the approval to get you the other accounts. Because it's a live account, you don't just reset it and it's back up the next day. If you fail the account and you reset it, I'm assuming they got to go through the approval process, which probably takes 2 or 3 days to get. But yeah, 100% you can reset your Pro Pluses. That's definitely for 3 times each. What I score in the arena? Simo, I got 20th place. If you reset your Pro Plus, it goes back to Pro, and you have to be invited back into the live. I guess, so it varies from person to person. No, I'm just saying is I have confirmation when I asked them. They said that you can reset it and you can stay in pro. You can stay in live. I think it depends on person to person then. Like if you, like I'm sure if like you completely just skimmed in and barely got into live and you fucked it up, then you probably go back to sim. But I'm sure if you've made like $1 million with them, they might keep you in the live program. Somebody said I can reset it. You can't. I wouldn't. Don't give me credit. I don't get any special treatment for being who I am. I mean, it's like trading performance is what it's based on, not your influence or your pull or anything. If you fail your Pro Plus, they said you can reset it. I asked them. Everything I asked them. But I think they push people. You said they push them back to Pro. They have to get invited back to live. Does that make sense? That's what you're saying? That makes sense, I guess. All right, got big bad boy Rapidos. Can I tell you guys? Can I tell y'all? Type in Rapids with an S. I'll tell you how not good of an influencer I am. How many cars do I have? Do you guys even know? If I was a really good influencer, you know every single car I had. You know how many cars I have? Somebody guess in chat. Somebody says 3, somebody says 3, somebody says 3. Somebody says 1, somebody says 2. See how bad of an influencer I am? Y'all are all wrong. I have 4 cars. Yeah, I didn't even know that. See, if I was a good influencer, y'all would know every single car I have. Y'all know a picture of it all the time. I got 4 cars. Not 3, not 2. See, if I was the kind of influencer, that's what I was, and I cared about showing off that kind of stuff, y'all would know everything. See, the fact that y'all don't even know is how little I care to do that. You're the closest. What did you win? Well, I'm including IDOC's SUV in that fourth car. See, I'm telling you. There's some people out there want you to know every single watch they own, every single belt they own, every single... Here's my belt, here's my shoes. Here's every car I've ever bought. It's funny how a lot of these people out there drop 200 G's on a car and they're like, I made my dreams come true, I bought my dream car. Everyone check out a picture. Day trading social media has been the biggest faux flex of fake wealth I've ever seen. People that if you scrounge together all their assets might have maybe close to millions in their name. But like posing like they're Jeff Bezos. It's crazy. Charting in a real time. That's how little I emphasize those things. I talk more about the things I built than the things I owned. That's where I take my pride in life. Type in Rapids, guys. We got some iPhone Futures 25K wraps to give away. These are the best ranked accounts on PropScore right now. 40% off deal with these guys. The top ranked firm, top ranked accounts on PropScore. Them and TPT are neck and neck. After working your ass off for that many years and that much sacrifice, who wouldn't want to announce their accomplishment? Well, it's not an accomplishment. Buying something is not an accomplishment. That's the least amount of effort you could ever do with something. If you worked your ass off and now you have money to buy something, you should brag about what you worked your ass off doing, not about what you bought. That's the real win. What did you make? What did you make that's useful to people? Whose lives did you change? How'd you help this world out? What'd you build? That's the brag. The car is not the brag. Built the Lambo brick by brick. There you go. It's more exciting to me when people tell me what they've made or what they've done in life. Like be proud of the work that you put into being able to afford the car, not the car itself. The car is cars only impress poor people. Like Louis Vuitton, you have a Louis Vuitton, the only person that's ever impressed by it are your poor friends. Like most wealthy people get bored with wealth and they're only excited about accomplishment. They're always trying to do something new because wealth is boring. Wealth only impresses the unwealthy. All right, type in Rapids. Ready? How do I likely think of digital dollars in the next 10 years? I'd say the next 10 to 20 years, I think is very likely. It costs the treasury so much money to maintain and print currencies and mint coins, as well as paying lots and lots of money and government spending to fight counterfeiting. The digital dollar is almost a necessity at this point. It'll save the government so much money. But, you know, shit moves at the pace of government is like the pace of an iceberg moving, so it's going to be a very slow process. But I would say in our kids' lifetime, physical coins will probably go away. And while dollars may still exist, I feel like in their kids' lifetime, paper currency will go away. For environmental reasons, paper currency is made out of cotton and linen or something, I don't know, but there's no reason to support such an infrastructure that's expensive. It can easily be counterfeited when digital is so much more secure, cheaper, and THX, baby. If you cut the undersea wires, you can't use the money though. That's the downside. We'll just resort to paying in bottle caps like in Fallout. We'll find some kind of useful thing that's tangible that we can just trade. That'll be fine. We got like 5 of these bad boys to give away. Huge 25K Rapids. They are 40% off. They are the best ranked account on PropScore right now. 40% off. They're huge. It's the best account. You mean like gold? That's overplayed. We'll find something better than gold. But I mean, I understand if you worked really, 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 really hard and then you finally got some car of your dreams or some watch of your dreams, it's like it's a sense of pride and accomplishment. But if your accomplishment is to impress other people with it, then in reality that's just an insecurity or monetization. So when you show off luxurious items, you're either insecure because you want to show off against other people because you're kind of like projecting your insecurity, or monetization, which is what most people do. It's when you flex that kind of stuff, you get a bunch of poor people who spend money come up in your biz and start spending money with you. So the reason most of your influencers flex that stuff because it's a funnel for more money, which makes sense. But that's why they do it. One more spin, or three more spins. Seriously. Every time you show off a mansion or a Rolex or a car or something, you'll get 10 or 20 idiots show up and start handing you money just because you showed it off. So it's a funnel. Funnel for poor people. But seriously accomplished and wealthy folks don't show off as much as unwealthy folks do. Ken. Can't see your name. It's in there somewhere. Arena Trader, you're beaten by the William bot. There were so many of those William bots, I swear. I saw William like 5 times on that list. Do I have to write every time? No, then you have to write every time. Yay! Congratulations! That's 3 of you guys. 2 more. Like I'm telling you guys, My Fun and Futures Rapid, the top ranked account in prop score. Amazing account. That and TPT Pro are the 2 undisputed goated accounts of prop score. I would say honorable mention goes to Lucid Flex, as people are obsessed with Lucid Flex. You should see the ones around you all the way up to St. Cloud, about 40 miles. They all show off on Insta and in real life with a whole lot of shit in front of their huge houses. St. Cloud, isn't that Minnesota? That's up north, right? One more. There's a lot of people. What's up, Papa Les? Money Talks, Wealth Whispers. Yeah, there's a lot of people I know that are very like showy with their stuff, but not for reasons of insecurity. Like my buddy that has a Batmobile, he loves doing events with his car. He's just like a car collector. And one of his favorite things to do is take the Batmobile up to some event, and you know, all the kids will take pictures in front of him and stuff. And like, you know, you love doing something for the community. You're Alpha, TPT, Lucid, Apex, Top Step, Tradeify, motherfucker. There you go. That's you. Congratulations. What name is this? It's every prop account they've ever bought. Now, that's one thing if you show off your car to other car enthusiasts, because you're in a community of people that like stuff. I'll show off my computer to other computer enthusiasts. When you're trying to show off your car to people that don't have one, you're just pathetic at that point. That's how I feel. All right, 5 of you guys, congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you're monetizing, I get it, but I think it's just pathetic. There's not enthusiasts. You want to feel big in a group of small people, then okay. I've never been that way. I like to go to car shows where I talk to other car people about a common interest, but we are done with the weapons. So waiting on FunNX 50K account last week. How long does it take? FunNX is notoriously slow with the giveaway accounts, like 1 to 2 weeks, and I'm not kidding. way over. All right, I've made a very modest $3,400 today. Looks like the Tradeify contest, I'm just trying to inch forward as much as I could. I'm in rank 900th place. Totally fine. I think I'll make it to the top 1,000 easily so I can go coin flip a bunch of randos next week in the one-to-ones. Score does not work for TPT. Chuck Ramsey's, it's Rocket Scooter. So Score works everywhere except for TPT. And the reason for that is TPT has to cancel our affiliate accounts for Rocket Scooter and then make a new one for Score, but they can't do it while I'm still trading with them. They have to delete all the accounts, delete everything. So it'll be Rocket Scooter with TPT until I blow up. So that's what we are waiting for. Yeah. They reached out to me like, oh, you guys want us to make you the account with Score? We got to delete your other account. I was like, okay, that's fine. And then a day later, he's like, wait, you're still trading with us, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, thank God I mentioned something, because if I delete it, it goes away. I'm like, yeah, I just went live with you guys. Or sorry, I just went went fun with you guys. So let me blow this up first. He's like, all right. And then I ended up going live with them. So it's prolonging the process. So whenever you guys hear me say TPT, here's how you're gonna know. I can't lie to you if I tried. If I say, guys, TPT 50% off code SCORE, you'll be like, he blew up his accounts. I knew it. He busted. So when it's finally SCORE, it means they busted. So I'm finally good. But although I had 8 accounts and all of them went pro and 5 of them went pro plus, so I still have 3 pro accounts on the sidelines. So even if I blow up the live, I still got a few pros I'm going to play with. What a terrible architectural design. Well, actually it's not really that bad, because it's for money laundering purposes and all this stuff. KYC, you can't have like multiple identities in trading, right? People could game the system with like 2 or 3 different payout identities. So they limit it all to like 1 KYC. You can only KYC 1 time per company, and that's, these are industry standards for most of these firms. I can just change the code. That's true. Actually, let me double up on that. Let me ask him about that. He could just change the code on the old account. That's true. Let me see. Let me maybe put that request in there.
His cradle was money, his pacifier was cash. He learned all the patterns, the Fibonacci lie. While other men look, Mib saw the why. He doesn't use scanners or news from the wire. Just a gut feeling, an internal fire. He'll place one small order, a single quiet bid, and the whole damn futures market does just as Mib did. Oh, the legend of Mib, a phantom of the tape. He buys the fear before the great escape. He sells the peak before the first bell rings. He knows the secret auto market swings. He doesn't fight the trend, he rides the tide.
Tomlinson Super. I didn't ask him to do that. There's a reason I didn't ask him to do that, because it's a different tax identity. So now I remember, and I think back, I'm like, why I didn't ask him to change the code? Because Score, the inventory of Score goes to Prop Score, which is its own separate taxable entity. So the accounting would just get weird if it was sent to me personally with code Score, because Score is how we're inventorying for that. Do I expect the solve foreclose? I do not. No. It's for tax reasons, Kyle said. Yeah. That's it. Yep. I remember now why we didn't do it. Yeah. The Prop Score is its own identity now. It's its own TIN number. The payouts go to. We'll go to that for Score. So. Yeah, we got to switch it over to the business entity. Our firms are trying your old code. Some scammer might squat on the Rocket Scooter code. If anybody uses code Rocket Scooter, I'll have that account banned. That's a good thought. I never thought to ask though. They should retire the old code. Let's see. How are we going to trade this in? Do I expect a sell off today? Positive res. Nope. Positive arb. Nope. DD band break. Nope. And DD ratio good. No, I don't expect any kind of sell off. Now minutes come out might create some kind of effect, but no sell off today. If there's any kind of dip or anything, I might still take the long from there. But just news push, news push. I was waiting for a lower low to trade on rather than chasing the high, but I think it's just going to keep going until Nvidia earnings. Nvidia earnings, I think, can probably be an upward move too. What a boring trading day, you guys. I know, super boring. Two news bumps, long trade. At least I didn't short or anything, which is good. Secured my spot in Tradeify finals, which is good. 20th place yesterday in the Arena Cup, which is good. 16 of you guys advanced to the next round. Or sorry, not advanced, sorry, 16 of you guys. I think I'll figure out how many people advance. I don't really know how many people advance. The terms and conditions say 30, but I swear it was more. I don't know. But if it's 30, it's 30. 16 people in the top 100 is fantastic. Next yellow lines, 74.65 and 29.622. We're now trading off the charts to the upside. Script got 63rd. Nice. Is Simon Dean his first and last name? He's like Ricky Bobby, you know, he's got two first names. His full name is Simon Dean Paul Jack. All four of his names. It's actually Simon J. Dean, and I don't know what the J stands for, but I believe Dean would be the last name. Yes, he said 30 with 10 wildcards. If that is what it is, and it's 30 with 10 wildcards. That's what it said in the terms. But for some reason, I had it stuck in my head that like 1,000 people were going through. So I guess only the top 30. So it'd be like me and 2 of you guys that made it to the next round. Somebody's named Simon Simonson? Oh, hell yeah. What a cool name. How many of us are in the top 1,000 in Tradeify? Good question. I think a lot of people are in the top 1,000. How many times will market respond with last talks with Iran? Dude, 1,000,000 times. It's never going to end. It's never going to end. They're pumping that news as much as they can. ARB flopping a little bit. Let's see if there's any of the big tech that's moving through half gap. It's Meta. No, not Meta. No, it's not the big tech. It's something else. Can we do a poll and see how many? All right. Start a poll. How in the tournaments now, not everybody's gonna be here in the stream. All right, let's see y'all vote in the poll. My vote is on both of them, but mine doesn't count because it won't let me vote on my own poll. What do I think of Top Step? Top Step is good. I have nothing bad to say about top step prop accounts. They're one of the best out there. They're in the top 10. They don't have trade evade, which is why I don't like them. But it's just a platform issue. I don't like trading on their platform. But Top Step as a prop firm is really good. They're very good for beginners. They're very beginner friendly. Curious how many people place. Everybody vote really quick if you can. With like 800 people here, I want to see how people did. Curious. Trade evade is driving you nuts this week. It's so laggy. Really? Your desktop or you're on the web version? What are the best bootcamp videos? OYN, the whole thing. It's a series. It's designed to build off of class to class, builds off of the previous class. It's not a, there's not like one video that's the best that stands alone. Well, actually, I think the first two videos are the best two. Number 2, standalone, is about position sizing by itself is probably the one that makes the most sense. Everything else sort of chains together with like an overall training of trading in general. Dead Cat is 138th in Tradeify. Let's go.
Yeah.
Somebody said, fuck Top Step. You went through a 3-month ordeal with them. Oh, that's not good.
Know exactly why
I don't trade Top Step, by the way, if y'all are asking.
still do it anyway.
Ever since the whole Project X thing, I just sort of like abandoned trying to go further with them. TPT, I would say, is probably, of all firms I've done, is my favorite. Used to be my fund in futures, but TPT going live and immediately pushed them ahead. So my two favorites actually line up with what prop scores top ranked firms are, which is kind of crazy. Coincidentally, I like them for the reasons they rank high. A little bit of Nasdaq pullback, that last little news burp there. It's 100 finalists for the cup. Yeah, I know, right? For some reason, my brain, maybe I'm just like doing like a Mandela effect here thing, because I'm used to seeing the 1,000 Tradeify. But if it's only 100 people go through, then that's cool. Then I'm in the top. I'm in the next round then, being at 20th place. That's good. And that would also mean that me and Hands-Free Capital and Simon Dean made it. If it's a top 30 plus 10 wildcards. I don't know which people make the wildcards. Some of you guys are really close. One new Rocket Scoots was in 36th, and Exotic was in 44th, and Chess Freak was 45th. There's a lot of you guys very close. Do we get a little 2-hour pullback for NVIDIA? NVIDIA is trapped inside of liquidity pocket and MHP support underneath. So we got pocket and MHP. So NVIDIA, I don't know, maybe if NVIDIA goes down to here, maybe. What if we get a day like probably a little bit of a pullback. I don't want to chase the long here. Maybe a pocket. Maybe I'll tap it here. R&R is not good on this one. R&R is pretty decent on this one. I'll take one. I'll take a stop. If it falls through here, I won't trade until next pocket. Then I'll try again. Good. I got some plays coming out here. This is good. As you guys see, we had a tankage. Let's show you this. Watch this. Arbitrage tanked right here. Literally tanked right here at 29,300. You guys see that? When ARB tanked right here. And then we fell 70 points from there. How cool is that? ARB is a leading indicator. Something's up. ARB just tanked right here. And we continue to fall. Right? So which mod is Simon Dean? That would be Simon Dean. Or SJD Rising. And when he says rising, he means he's rising that band hammer up. To split some heads open. Breaking the rules. News at 2 p.m. FMC minutes. Yep. Do I want to learn this? I got severe FOMO, man. FOMO. Discipline first, that's the only way. So we got bull here. I don't know if we break it one more time. I don't know. Support there, support there. Bull there. A plus is down in here. Like if earnings drop us, then I can do that. No, I think I'm gonna wait. My thoughts on chances of changes in trade after completion. I don't understand. Like in the boot camp, you're gonna learn how to do position sizing. So if you apply those kind of techniques to your own trading, you'll have a position management strategy that some people have said that they didn't have something like that before, and is very helpful. Knowing like how to change your size based on your confluence. Blue, white, and yellow lines of resilience, they correspond with the blue, white, and yellow lines on the chart. They're the tiebreaker. When price gets to here, price is here, then we use the white line for that tiebreaker. If it's greater than 0, it'll say support. When we get to blue, we use the blue line for the tiebreaker. If it's greater than 0, it'll say support, and orange. So they're the different pivots that we have. Open and close, we call this a redistribution zone. This is hedge pressure, and this is a monthly hedge pressure. Orange, blue, white. Orange, blue, white. So it's a internals sort of indication of what the stocks are doing at each of those levels. So right now, in one glance, the majority of the market cap is gamma positive on monthly, gamma positive on weekly, and the majority of market cap is a gap and go. That's what this chart tells me in one bite. So stocks are all still somewhat bullish. Breaks 210, it'll roll down? Yeah, probably so. I think I'm with you there. What do I think it's gonna do? I think we roll through here and it starts to trick, and then it starts to trick, and then it starts to trick, and then it sort of just rights itself and stays here. Neon should be here in a little bit, guys. Hang tight. I got to run to my Infinite TV in 4 minutes, but stay here, watch this. Follow me over there as well. Leave both of them open. Give us a view in both places if you like our community. Help us grow in both spots. We really appreciate that. I like how this song breaks down in Spanish. This is the Street Fighter one. Matt as freaking Guile from Street Fighter. I think that this roll up and this roll up is going to coincide with another pop. I don't know, that's just my thought. What do y'all think? What's up, fam? We got Neon here, guys. I love you guys. Got to run. Made 3,400 bucks today. Chilling for the rest of the day. Got nothing else going on. Just gonna hang out here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I love you to death. Join me on My Fun and Futures as well. Leave both streams open. Give us a view in both places. Giveaway here, giveaway there. Tons of fun stuff. And we'll see y'all later.
Got about a minute.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Whoosh fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stacking skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setup's clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah.
What up? What's good in the hood, baby? What's up? The room shows up. What's good, people? Rangy session. Little illiquid, but nice and rangy. What's up, people? The room shows up. We're going to do a giveaway right off the rip. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. We're gonna give away a boot camp, and then we're gonna give away an account. Stand by. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Day trading. Let me find the link. With Matt. They should really rename it to Day Trading with Matoski. I feel that's a better fit. What's up, fam? Day Trading with Matoski. That would be cool. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Thank you for being here, guys. Beautiful day. Loving the session so far. Where are we at? Here we go. Neo last. Alright, giveaway time. Let me see. Giveaway engine. Showing up. Nice. Start off with Kyle, Liquidity 2 song. Alright, here we go. Giveaway engine. Let me fire it up. Let me reset it. All right, we're doing a boot camp and then we're doing an account. All right, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. Taught by the man Matoski himself. Iron Bug, what's up, G? Who's in the house? Let's see who's in the house. Lucky Mon, Bryle, Rondi, Serrano, Toasty, Forbidden Shenanigans, Akil Jr., Jaspreet, Brian, Jesus, Kimberly, Shuri, T-Vlog, Skydoc, Iron Bug. Oh, let's move. Chat's moving fast. PL Strom, Patricia. Hey, Patricia. David, The Scram, Short Squeeze, JB14. Chat's flying. What's up, fam? Alternator, Omega, Jake, SR20. Motherload, Spyro, Mathematica. A lot of people in the house. King, Hootie. I love it. Estran, someone made a giveaway tool for us. Oh, that's cool. What is it? Like similar to this thing? A giveaway tool. What would it do? What's up, scoundrels? Mario. What's up? What's up? Sitting in the middle of a stable block here. Floating above DD Band. I took a trade last night, and then I scalped the whole morning session. Hey, Estate, you can email it to me. If you need to email me something, brother, you can email it to me. As long as it's not virus. Neon at neoncucumber.com. Okay. Let's, okay, type bootcamp in chat. Let me see. We've got, okay, only one person typed it in so far, so I'm just going to give it to them. Here they go. This person gets it. Congratulations. You get the boot camp. All right, here we go. Click the link in the description for the Discord, Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your win. All right, here's what we got for giveaways. Oh my God. Guys, I get so excited when we've got a bunch of giveaways. Like anytime there's 6 or more, I'm like, let's get it. Guys, we've got, you might want to grab a snack or grab a drink or something while I count this out, because it's going to take a while. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I gotta clear my throat. The list is long. 8. Guys, we got 8 giveaways, 8 accounts, and we got boot camps to give away. Like, let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Data was up today. Data was up today. It was a nice session. Start the session. The data's there. I'm in the groove, in the zone. Like, just... It was illiquid. This morning was... let's do the giveaway. This morning was illiquid, but it was rangy, and it was enough that if you caught the edges of the moves, it was fruitful. Guys, let's get some suggestions for the code word. The code word... Don't make the code word this, but I'm feeling very chipper. I'm feeling very chipper. The levels were back today. There was no confusion about the levels. I had my normal workflow this morning. I felt a lot better. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Something I did want to do today, but I didn't have time to do it, was I want to put some sound effects. You know, like, for instance, when cat's active, let's say we get a sell-off and cat is active, I want a sound effect that's like a angry cat. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Oh, let's go. I like this plays. You could really zone in on this song. Okay. Okay. I see one that jumps out. Again, There's never a rhyme or reason to why it jumps out. The code word is, where is it? Uh-oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. S-A-U-C-Y chips. Saucy chips. The code word is saucy chips. I can't explain why, but the code word is saucy chips. We're giving away an account. Okay, here we go. The account is called Alpha Futures 25K0 account. 25K0. What a name for an account. Let's see if this one's on propscore.co. Code word saucy chips. Full browser window. Market's very sludgy right here. I'm not touching it in the stable block. Full browser window. The brand is called Alpha Futures. 25K account. I think Matt had some exciting stuff to show this morning. He mentioned it last night on my stream. Hopefully you guys caught that. Here we go. The brand is called Alpha. Alpha Sprouts. Okay, here we go. Accounts. 25K0. Let me see if there's more than one zero. No, okay. So it's a 25K0. It only costs $40. Okay. 1.5K target. 1,000 drawdown. That's fine. Oh, and that's end of day. Okay, so that's pretty, you know, not easy, pretty easy to pass. Prop score's an 8.1. Let's see what's driving it up. Let's see what's driving it down. Okay. Prop score's an 8.1. It's average, but this 8.1 is pretty good. Simplicity is a 7.9. Makes sense. $1,500 target, $1,000 drawdown, end of day. You know, it's pretty decent. ROI is an 8.2, and the drawdown per price is a 9.3. Oh, this is a solid account. This is cool. In funded, it gets a little bit more difficult. Still the same drawdown, but now you got a $2,000 target. What about min first payout? Hey, just one thing for the developers, or you know, people who work on the prop score site. One thing, you know, I don't know. I know it right now. It's if the user sorts by score. I don't know. When you click these, it rearranges all the account. I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to make it so that the accounts stay in order when you do that. I don't know. Because like I'm trying to see how this one changes when I switch to max monthly, and then it like moves on the list, and they need to go and find it again. Oh, now it's not moving. Hold on, let me see. Consistency. Yeah, see, they move around a little bit. I don't know. Just a thought. Anyways, all right, let me try to find it again. Min first payout. 1K. Oh, wait, so it actually gets easier in funded. For min first payout. It gets easier. It gets easier. Oh, that's cool. And then I just got a message to check. Let me see. Okay. Here's why we're talking about Alpha today. Here's the deal, and I'm sure Matt talked about this as well. Alpha Futures just launched their new trading platform for their accounts called Alpha Trader. Alpha Trader. Alpha. Oh, yeah. Alpha. Sorry, that's what I think about when I think alpha, like a gorilla. You know, gorillas are very alpha. Okay, Alpha Trader. 50% off discounts of all accounts for the next 48 hours. Unlimited uses per person, and each person comes with a free 10K test account. Maybe it's each purchase. Each purchase comes with I think each purchase comes with a 10K test account to test the platform before risking an eval on it. Oh, that's cool. Just one question on that. I don't know if anyone in chat knows. The free 10K is it tradable or is it just like a sim account that is throwaway? Like, is it an actual account that you can get a payout from? Or is it just a quick test account? It's a sim account. Or is there rules and you can pass the 10K free account? Because that's kind of an important distinction. Because one way it's 2 accounts for the price of 1. The other way it's just 1 account with the sim account. It uses TradingView, so it sounds like it looks like TradingView. Drag and drop stop loss. Oh, okay, so you need to trade this separate platform. Internal trade copy requires no additional subscription or data fee. Oh, that's cool. So it's a cool account. If you don't mind trading outside of NinjaTrader or Tradeovate, and you don't mind trading on a separate platform, you know, this is cool. Very cheap. The sale is only for the next 48 hours. Next 48 hours. I'll remind you guys of these little rules and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's do the first giveaway. Little bounce here on off that bullzone bottom. Alpha has Tradeovate as well. Well, this is to celebrate their new platform, so I don't think that you would use Tradeovate. Like, can you use these with Tradeovate as well? Like, could I get these and trade them in NinjaTrader? I'm getting conflicting messages in chat. All right, let's do the giveaway here. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. Where the hell is it? Here we go. Giveaway engine. All right. Only 100 entries? Saucy Chips is the code. How is there only 100 entries? Something's wrong there. Unless everyone left the house. No, there's still 550 people here. All right, here we go. 7. So, hold on, let me bring it back up. 200 entries, okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I probably should have given it a few more minutes. Whatever. 1. Pick a winner. Can't say that name, but whoever you are, use a winner. Type something in chat. Here, they said here, congratulations, you are a winner. You won yourself an Alpha Futures 25K 0. Let me just write down these giveaway numbers because sometimes, let me just see. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. Stand by. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 6, 3, 4, 7. Okay, cool. All right, so congratulations, you won the account. Alpha Futures 25K 0 account. Very nice. Alpha 25K 0. What a name for an account. What does the 0 represent? You've been entered to the winner's circle. Anybody ever trade Alpha? I don't know. Anyone in chat ever trade Alpha? Anybody out there ever trade Alpha? Sinister Scalper says external platforms often external platforms also external platforms exaggerate wicks. Oh wow, look at this. Hey guys, I'm just testing something. Type testing in chat. TESTING. Type testing in chat. Type testing in chat. It's a code word.
City lights blur in my eyes. We keep pretending we're alright. Every step feels pre-designed, like we're running out of time. Now I feel it breaking through everything I thought I knew, falling into something.
Recording stopped. Hey, whoever just sent me the giveaway engine, how does it how often does it pick up the things? Because it's not picking up anything. I'm just testing this little giveaway engine I just got emailed. Just curious how it works. Start recording to collect entries. I'm recording. Rejection at DD band. No bueno. Market didn't like DD band there on the ES. Okay, it's not picking anything up. I don't know how this works. I'll look at that later. All right, so market rejected DD band there. Oh, you see 151 entries? Hold on. It didn't show anything for me. It didn't show anything for me. It didn't show anything for me. Let me try it one more time. Guys, I'm just testing a little alternate, I'm just testing an alternate giveaway engine. I was just curious how it worked. Testing. Start recording. The count up is not... Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Oh, now it's working. Oh, now it's working. Here we go. What's the difference between pick a winner and rocket pick? All right, guys, keep typing it in chat. It's working now. How cool is this?
You call me late when the room goes still. And every word gives me a different thrill. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice.
Ooh, this is cool.
I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now.
That's cool. What is rocket pick? Let me try it. I don't get what rocket pick is. Guys, let me show you what I'm looking at. Guys. This is cool. Guys, stand by. Let me figure out how to show this on the stream. Hold on. Guys, stand by. I want to show everyone what I'm looking at here. Yeah, I'm showing you guys right now. I just wanted to look at it first, make sure it wasn't a virus or something. Okay, here we go. Stand by. Let me show you what I'm looking at. It's just a different giveaway engine, but it looks cool. Let me just show it to you guys. Full browser window. All right, so here's what it looks like. Here's what it looks like. Okay, and then And then, so let me just say, let me just type in testing again. Or you know, let's do an actual giveaway with it. Boot camp. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. Let's see if it works. It didn't work the first time, and then it started working. Boot camp. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's got a little bit of a different look to it, but I tell you the one thing I did like about it, it cycles through the names, and then it kind of slows down, slows down, slows down. What I do like about the spinning wheel is like someone could see their name and it almost stops on their name and then it goes past their name, like kind of creates some suspense. But anyways, this thing looks pretty cool. All right, so here we go. Let's this is something different. This is cool to see something different. Rocket, and look, I like how it's called the actual giveaway engine because I'm the one who calls it giveaway engine. So that's cool that it says giveaway engine, that they incorporated that. Thrive says just use what Matt has. Yeah, only one person on the channel can use that at a time. I don't know what the difference between rocket pick and pick a winner is. I don't know what the difference is. But yeah, I don't know if it's vibe code or whatever. But you know, it's just something to look at. It's something different. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5. Is my whole computer gonna explode when I hit pick a winner? 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Look at that. That's a cool graphic. So long as I can copy paste it, it's something. Aromatic Trader. Oh, and I can. Look, it's even easier to copy and paste than the other one. Aromatic Trader? Hey, how fun was that? Aromatic Trader? You saw the same person like 4 times? Yeah, because it was a boot camp giveaway. There wasn't that many entries. Yeah, it would be nice to have a copy button. But anyway, I can just copy and paste it. It's easy on this one. On the other giveaway engine, it's difficult. Aromatic Trader, you won a boot camp. The first ever time I used this little new different program. That was cool. Congratulations. This is the other one I usually use. This is the other one I usually use. Okay, here we go. So that was cool. You won yourself a boot camp. Let me enter you into the winner's circle. Not this person, the other person. Where is it? This person. That's cool. Congratulations. Okay, let me minimize this now. Little alternate giveaway engine. That was cool. Prop score. Okay, you won yourself a boot camp. Submit. Congratulations, you won yourself a boot camp. Forbidden said, do the duck race. What's the duck race? This is the second time people have talked about duck race. What is duck race? What is duck race? Do duck race with the radio voice. What is duck race? I don't know what duck race is. The duck race? Duck race is trash. It's a race with ducks. I actually don't know what duck race is. Is it like a video game or something? Is it like a video game? You take your candidates and ducks race.
You used to dance in the kitchen 2 months. Same chip blue rim, he laughed
It's fun, but longer than a minute. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, the duck in lane number 2 is coming up on the duck in lane number 3. Oh, looks like lane number 2's caught a second wind. Here we go. Sinister Scalper almost gonna take the lead here. Lane 2. Oh, look at this. Lane 7. Lane 7 on a sprint right here. Oh, here we come. It's gonna be a photo finish. Like that? Is that what you guys wanted? Is there lanes? Is there lanes? Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That sounds fun. That sounds like fun to me. I don't know. That sounds like my kind of thing. Oh, they're all mashed together? Can you see the names on the ducks? It's for Discord only? Oh, well, I suck at Discord, so... maybe I'll research different giveaway engines. One with horses. I think horses or something would be cool. Horses or like cars going around an oval or a racetrack or something like that. Darb's in the chat. What's up, Darb? I missed it last night. I didn't know about the duck race. Jesus says, what's the name of the song playing? Fall Back in Love. Fall Back in Love. Stuck between Bullzone and DD Ban. What a trash place to be stuck. Indy 500 this weekend. Oh, Jay Whistle's coming in on the inside. Scott Future Trades is coming on the backside. Looks like he's picking up a draft. Oh, Sleepwalker on the inside. Snuck by there. A little bit of contact. Forbidden Shenanigans sprinting up from the back. Can he win himself a boot camp? We will see. We will see. Oh, Sir Darb making his way through the pack here. Here we go. It's going to be a photo finish. Sir Darb sprinting to the line. What the hell? Oh, man. I like announcing. I like announcing. I'll be down for it. I'll be down for it. You know what we need? Here's what we need. We need one, like, because you know how we get like 200 or 300 entries? Maybe we can code something. Okay, so you know how we get like 200 or 300 entries? You know what would be fun? Is if like we wouldn't do it for every giveaway because people would get annoyed. But like maybe 1 or 2 giveaways a stream. Maybe 1 or 2 giveaways for the stream. Okay, so let's say 300 people enter. It would be cool if we could do a giveaway engine that then narrows it down to 10. And then those 10, we watch a 30-second race or a 45-second race. Those 10. That would be cool. That way it's not just like 300 things going, you know. Narrow it down to 10, and then it makes it exciting. That would be so fun. And if it was like I don't know, aliens on scooters or something, trying to make their way just like down the lanes, like Darb said, incorporate scooters. Oh yeah, rocket scooters, and like there's a moon at the end or something. That would be so funny. That would be fun to do it once or twice a stream. With the radio voice. I would probably come up with more voices too. Like maybe I'd have like a co-anchor. Like, oh, he's coming in on the inside. Yeah, Jim, you really gotta wonder. Looks like he's running out of traction here. Coming across the oil spot. Yeah, well, we'll see as they come across the second section. Oh, Jim, it looks like he's got a problem with that tire there. Yeah, it looks like he's got a problem with that tire. He's gonna have to come into the pits now. You know, because they always have 2 people announcing. We'll see. That would be fun, though. Oh, just stuck in this stable block. Trump and Nancy Pelosi asteroid heads. Better than this price action? Yeah. Today was a session where my last trade, I really was a little, I was very scalpy today. Let me pull up the executions. I was very scalpy today, and my final trade was at the 50% pivot here. So it was like, damn, I ended early this morning. And I only took one because I was kind of easing out of risk, and honestly it was the best entry of the session. So I was kind of a little annoyed at myself that I didn't put on size there, and then I just wrapped it up. I think I only hold it for 20 or 25 points. Oh wait, I took a little long up here too. Yeah, the 50% pivot here, I hit it, and then I only held it for like 25 points, and because I didn't have any runners, I just took a small size, and you know, it was kind of tragic. Last night was nice. Let me open up an extended hours chart. Last night, right after the close, I refreshed seeds, and we opened right above the seed zone. So I took this long at the 50% pivot. Markers. Yeah, I took this long. That was a nice little 40 point. It was like 35 points. And then took another trade through this move. Scalped that whole move. And then yeah, and then just scalped across this decision block today. And man, that was pretty much it. That was pretty much it. It was a little bit illiquid. Honestly, you know what? It was still the right move to size down as we were easing out of the opening hour, because it was pretty illiquid this morning. There wasn't high liquidity. There was a lot of flat spots in. There was a lot of flat spots. You can see in price velocity. We were tapping into the red a lot. That means NASDAQ covering 5 points in price distance in under 3 seconds. So it was pretty. You know, I was sized down to manage risk. I was sized down to manage risk, but there was a lot of, you know, I was kind of scalping in, scalping out, scalping in, scalping out with smaller size. So I was able to run up a pretty decent day. Jake said, am I staying for NVIDIA earnings today? You know, honestly, the zone landscape is pretty nice. The zone landscape's pretty nice, so yeah, I think so. What time are the earnings? What time are they? Because the zone landscape's nice, so 4:15? Yeah, I'll stay. Yeah, for sure. I'll stay. Because of the zone landscape, I would want to watch the chart for that anyways, whether or not I was streaming. So there's no point to not watch it together. R1 Zinda MX said, am I considering using ARB since the class was out? Hey, that's a really good question, man. That's a really good question. That's a really on point question. Because I've been like, yesterday was the first day that I was at all intrigued and thinking like, okay, like now there's a little bit more information about it. The only thing is, it is interpretive, but resilience is interpretive as well. And, you know, I give a little bit of weight to resilience, like as a tiebreaker. The only thing with, yeah, I don't know, like, okay, I'll tell you what intrigued me about the ARB indicator, was that I think it might keep, it might be good as an indication of when to close out a trade, not when to open a trade. It might help, because I don't know, like, you know, like, I don't know, because I haven't used it. And like forward testing things for me, like I'm actually forward testing something else right now as well. It's something that a member of the community concept that they came up with. It's I think the acronym's VARIS, Varus. If you're here, can you confirm in chat? I called it Varus on my chart anyways. That's basically risk interval bands off of VWAP, just to gain some context of where you are in the chart in the session. So I'm already kind of forward testing, looking at that. So to add another thing into the mix, I don't know. Forward testing is also quite expensive. Because what happens if, you know, it doesn't mesh well with me? It's going to cost me money, because it's going to affect my trading. So I don't know. I was very intrigued by the ARB, and I'm intrigued by both of these things, actually. Yeah, that's a really good question, whoever asked that, because it's something I'm thinking about. I don't love making changes to my game, especially at this point. Like before Rocket Scooter, I always felt like there was more accuracy to be had, a little bit more. Because like I would clock in mid 60s, and like I knew that like high 60s, low 70s were possible. And like I would have months like that, but I wouldn't have like 3 months in a row where I'm high 60s, low 70s. That just wouldn't happen. And then as soon as I incorporated Rocket Scooter, I saw a difference in my edge. But I don't know. I don't feel like that anymore. Like I don't really feel like there's more edge to be had. So I don't know if maybe it would just be I don't know, maybe making my reads easier, but I'll make the same reads, but maybe I'll just be more confident in them. I don't know. Because I'm pretty happy with my workflow right now. Maggie's in the house. Maggie's back. What's up, Maggie? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Hey, Zindamax. Is that how you say that name? Zinda1MX? I don't know. Zinda, no, so I don't like to have anything in my view that I don't use. Because otherwise I like, you can't not see something. So like if something's on my chart, I'll look at it. Like for instance, with the Varus bands, like I just have them on a separate tab because I don't want to see it all the time. So like for instance, in today's session, when we started to have this very aggressive move up, right, to me, the way that I'm forward testing those bands, but just because I find the concept intriguing, is I just use them as like, hey, like an altimeter, like where are we in the session? Where are we at? So I'll just kind of take a glance at them, and then I'll be like, oh, like, you know, we're almost one risk interval off of the average price paid for the session. So I'm like, oh, okay. Like it provides a little bit of context of where you are in the session. Because the other thing you could do is you could just draw a risk interval up and down from the opening print. that'll give you another indication of where you're at in the session. DD bands are based off of yesterday's close, but like something I'll do, like I don't like talk about it, but like something I'll do just to get context sometimes is, if we're making a strong move up, I'll just measure from the opening print up just to see if we're getting close to a risk unit. So I'll have to decide, like, is that a better altimeter for me, or do I prefer to anchor it off of the VWAP, like this person's concept does? I don't know. I don't know. And there's one thing to it's one thing to look at charts in hindsight and see, oh look, this is what the price interaction is like with measuring one risk interval up from the opening print versus down as a altimeter for the session, and compare that to, let's say, this virus indicator. But it's a different thing for how you interpret information in real time, and that is why forward testing is important to me. Because when you're reading the hard right edge in real time, your read is not always the same as when you're looking at a chart in hindsight. That's a really good question, because it's actually something I've been thinking about. Times two. The other thing, one other thing that is, one other thing that's not ideal for me is, like on Rocket Scooter, I chart a 5 minute, but like for ARB, it would really need to be on a 1 minute. Or even less. It would be easier to read if it was on like a 15-second, because it would just look smoother. Because on the 1 minute, it can look quite jagged. So I would almost have to have 2 Rocket Scooter windows, and one would have to be set on 1 minute chart with ARB. It's a great question, because it's something I've been thinking about. Jay Whistler said, is the risk interval basically 1%? I don't know if anyone has historic risk intervals, and if they could do comparison. But no, it's not just 1%, because it's directly tied to margin requirements, which change based on market volatility, expected volatility, market positioning. GK Trade said, am I in any trade? No, not in any trade right now. We're not at a very good spot on the chart. Not at a very good spot on the chart. Lows of days would be lows of day. Let me see. Now this is okay. Now you're seeing in real time. Okay, now we're gonna see in real time how I'm forward testing this this virus indicator. In real time right now, I'm like, oh, I wonder if it's realistic or completely crazy. Is this low of day out of bounds? And I look and I say, nope, it's in bounds. Like if we start selling off and we start consolidating around here, this is going to drift down. And then this level will be inbounds for earnings, right? So that's how I'm using this, just for context of altitude of where we're at in the session. And I'll forward test it like that and just see if it's any help to me, or see if it takes me, see if it's just noise to me. Like something could have edge, but it could be noise to someone who already has a system of reading the market, but it could also enhance it. You don't know until you forward test it and see how you interpret it in real time. By way of example, you see here, as we came into this decision block, like there's times where, let's say this decision block was a little bit lower. If we start to mount the bottom of it, you know, sometimes I will take a long target top of zone, stop at 40% below the zone. But seeing how close we were to this upper band, and I have looked at historic charts, it's very rare that you just sustain a move outside of that upper band. Yeah, I was like, well, you know, market probably going to want to settle down a bit before it would trade outside of this right now. So I'm not going to take a continuation move to try to tag the top of this zone. So it provided some context, some altitude interpretation for me there. Right? So, I mean, who knows? You never know. It's not necessarily, something doesn't need to make your edge better. It might just make your day easier. So, I'm pretty close. I am pretty closed-minded to new things in my game. What intrigues me about Arb is it makes total sense to me. And what intrigues me about this Varus is it's a deviation of something I already did, measuring risk interval from the opening print up and down. And I'll decide whether I like this better or worse for an altitude of where we're at in the session. You know, it just provides things like that just provide context. Just provide context, you know. Because like I don't have anything on my chart that says, oh, we're up 0.5% for the day, we're up 3% for the day. But you know, knowing how many points you're up or down helps. I don't display it in real time because otherwise I fixate on things. That's just the way my brain works. That's just the way my brain works. That's why I like to keep things like, if I don't use something, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. So, really well timed question because it's on my mind as we speak. It's something I'm in the middle of. Since we're just sitting at this spot, I'm just gonna do what I would be doing after the session. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna load up a 1-minute chart and I'm gonna look at what Arb did around certain moves, because this is what I'm gonna be doing now every day. I'm gonna be like, oh, like would it have affected my read? I'll do that for hindsight, and then maybe I'll forward test it if I start to see that it would have helped my read. Quotient Alley, that's pretty hilarious, brother. Okay, so let's that's pretty funny. All right, so let me bring up the Arb here, because this is what I'll be doing. Okay, so this will be helpful for anyone who does other stuff other than Rocket Scooter and incorporated Rocket Scooter. Like, what was my process when I incorporated Rocket Scooter into my game? You know, I did exactly this. I would trade my session, as I always have, and then at the end of the session, I would see if the Rocket Scooter levels would have affected my read, because I wasn't using them in real time at first, because I didn't want to affect my edge, you know, in a negative way. And then I start to be like, like I think it would have helped my read. So after a little bit of doing that, then I started looking at it in real time for my session. And then I did that for 2 months, and I concluded that it helped my reads, and then I incorporated it into my game. So that's kind of what I would do with these other things. The Varus indicator, like I looked at a lot of old sessions and how it interacted, and I looked at my old executions, and I looked at, like, would it have affected my read? Would it have helped me a little bit? And I thought, unsure, but I'm like, it seemed to have some merit in the fact that it very rarely sustains moves outside of the second, outside of one risk interval from the average price paid for the session. So I said, yeah, you know, that has some merit. It will help provide an altitude for the session. I already do measuring from the opening print, so this is an alternate, and maybe this one is provides a better altimeter. So I was like, you know, let me kind of compare the two. So that's how that made its way. So now I'm going to be doing the same thing for ARB. Now I'm going to be doing the same thing for ARB, right? Because you can't just like throw something on your, if you're already trading well, you can't just throw something on your chart and be like, yeah, I'm going to use this now. I mean, it's going to affect your decision making, so you better know how you're going to use it. At least that's how I am. At least that's how I am. Because otherwise it's going to screw me up. If it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of thing. But I'm like, selfishly, I'm like, I don't know, maybe it'll make my life easier. So let's see. The first thing I'm going to do is I took a long at, like, the cleanest entry of the session was a long at 10:25 a.m. Okay. A long at 10:25 a.m. So I'm like, okay, what was ARB reading at 10:25 a.m.? At 10:25 a.m., ARB was reading negative. But it was 11 points negative. So in that sense, I don't know. It would have just been noise for me. Okay. What else? I remember when we were here on the chart, I was trying to make a read on whether I thought we were going to sell down deep into this zone or if we were going to recover. I think I put on a little short here, and then stopped out, and then maybe flipped my bias. Let me see. Data series. Because this is what I'll do. I'll be like, would it have helped me or would it have just confused my workflow? Let me see. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so at this point, yes, I do remember this. Okay, so at this point, here, I saw, looks like we might roll over. So I put on a little short, and then the tape got real. There was a lot of absorption on the tape, so I flattened. And then we got this dip into this stable block, and then we came back up. And when we came back up, I was like, okay, maybe this is the pop to short, and take it down back into the stable block. Put on a little short. Absorption. I saw absorption again. I flattened. Okay, so at this point, I was contemplating a short into here. Now, I managed risk well. They were both basically scratch trades, and then I flipped my bias to the long side. But let me just see now what ARB is reading at these apexes, but around 10 a.m. and around 10:15. What was ARB reading? What would it have done to my read? Let's see. 10:15. Let me see. Hold on. No. First one is around the sequence around 10 a.m. How would it have affected my read? Around 10 a.m. Around 10 a.m. Let's see. It was positive 35 points 10 minutes before 10. Then it dipped in positive. Then it dipped in negative. Then it dipped in positive. Then it dipped in negative. Okay, it would have just confused me. It would have just confused me there. Maybe its best use is when it sustains one side of the move. Now, my other question is, when I took this long, okay, so in those two scenarios, it would have just been noise to me. But now the other thing I was curious about is what happens if I only look at ARB after I already enter a trade, and I just look at it to try to help me hold the trade longer. Okay, so I took a long at 10.25, and I trimmed that trade very quickly. Would it have affected my read there? Like if I only looked at it after I'm in the trade? So no, I would have gotten the trade. I would have seen negative ARB by 14 points. So it probably would have made me even more confident that I should close that trade. So it would have been noise for me. And then I took a little scalp long at 11.20. Okay. I took a little scalp long at 11.20. And in that case, ARB stayed positive. So if I had only looked at ARB after my entry, where was my entry? My entry looks like it was pretty good. 29,283. 29,283. Okay, so my entry was right down there. My entry was right here. And then if I just looked at ARB after my entry, I would have seen positive ARB. And let's say I just held it, trying to get back to the highs. Maybe I'd say, oh, let me wait until ARB drops to negative. Yeah, I would have got stopped out if I did that. So, just for me today, it would have been noise to me. Now maybe that's just I don't know how to read it yet. But to me, it would have only presented noise. I think you already said that. Am I able to add the ARB number to the top so you don't have to use the chart? Probably, but like I said, if something's on my chart, I tend to look at it. So if I'm not using ARB, I don't want to see the number. Like this Russell 2K Raz, anything up here that I don't use, like I don't look at the hedge pressure number. Like I wish you could choose which numbers you want to see up here, because the only number I really need to see up here is DD ratio, resilience for NASDAQ, resilience for ES. I don't need to see Russell resilience. I don't need to see the hedge pressure. I don't need to see all this stuff. Yeah, I'm a little minimalist OCD, kind of like, you know, I don't want to see stuff I'm not using. But what you just saw me do, that's exactly what I'll be doing to try to see if this is something I want to incorporate into my game. I think it's going to give me, I'm 75% sure it's not something I'll be incorporating. Not because it doesn't have merit, but because I think it would give me too much, because I'm reading the tape as well. Like when the action's moving fast, I'm tape reading. Like, how was I able to have a short thesis here? Hold on, let me scroll back. How was I able to have a short thesis here and not get and flatten, because I saw this strength on the tape, and then all of a sudden we spike 50 points, and here, and not get smoked because I'm reading the tape, right? So if I'm looking at something that distracts me from doing that, like on these two trades, I would have got this trade. I probably would have done fine. I probably would have added and caught the short, but this one I would have got smoked, you know, because I only have there's limited bandwidth of what I can look at. You know, I can't look at a million things. So like that's why, because I know when I first started streaming, people were always like, can you bring up ARB? And I would basically say no, because it's not part of my game and it will distract me. So this is kind of this is my process that I'm talking you through. It's my process. right? Because like your trading game, you know, it's a delicate balance of, you know, if you add something and you misinterpret it in real time and you always keep it up, it's going to screw you up. So that's kind of, I'm just walking you through kind of what I, like what my process is that I go through to make sure that I'm maintaining my edge and not incorporating something that makes it more difficult to exercise it. I'm so glad someone asked that question because I hadn't thought about talking about that, but it's on my mind. So whoever asked that, thank you for asking that. I really appreciate that because it's top of mind as we speak. Biggest Wicca says, when I say reading the tape, what am I looking at? I look at two things, depending on the action. I look at, oh, hold on. Let me just get the chicken pox off the chart. And then, let me answer this question. Okay. I just don't, the executions, they kind of make the chart look messy. Okay, when I'm reading the tape, what am I looking at? So there's two things. Number one, I'll just look at the, I could just look at the price line itself. And I can kind of, just from, just intuition, watching a lot of sessions, you can spot the absorption. Like you could see hollowness show up because price will start fluttering, and then it's almost like you see the price cross a highway. So there'll be like a decision point that the market's at, and you will see it sort of like there's almost like a decision point, and you'll see like it'll hollow out a little bit around it, and then maybe it gets above it, and then you start to see absorption, right? And then you're reading it, and then it might get below it, and then it might hollow out and start to find stability below, and then sort of have less resistance to move back up, means it's hollowed out even more, and then the participation and the liquidity is lower, right? So it's watching that flow. And then the other thing I do is I look at a tight range chart, so you could see that action in real time. You could see that action in real time. You can use a range chart. You can use a Renko chart. You know, you could kind of spot. It's almost like you're zoomed into the price action a little bit more. So I use a combination of those. Some people actually watch each print come through, and the speed of the prints and all that. But I prefer to look at it on a chart. When I traded equities, I would keep the actual tape up on the chart, so I could see it speeding up and slowing down. But with futures, it tends to be move at such a speed that you're better off doing it directly on the chart. It's basically just an intuitive read of the order flow, like an intuitive read of the order flow. Dominic, what's up, dude? What's going on, fam? Here, like I'll show you real quick. Like my entry. Here, watch. I'll show you. Let me just pull this out here. Okay. So let me match this up for you guys. Like a visual way that I'll read the tape as well. Like everyone has their own little things that they do. Everyone has their own little things that they do. So watch, let me draw an arrow to it. Okay. See right there on the chart, right? I took an entry right there at that 50% pivot. The other thing I was watching was, let me draw an arrow on this other chart. It's the same exact thing. It's just a different view at it. Okay, I'm gonna drag it down. Okay, see the arrow? That entry? This is another view at the same thing. Right? So this is like a different way of reading what was going on. Right? So I could see here, oh, there's a cluster. Like the market slowed down here. Then it cleared out that liquidity. Then it tagged my entry. Then it wants to clear back through it. Then it holds above it, right? You can't always see this on other types of charts. So, like, that's the same exact chart. It's just a different way of looking at it, right? See below? Right? That is the same as that. Right? So it's just another way of looking at it. Hopefully that helps. Big Weckus, yeah, it's a range chart. It's a range chart. Range charts, you know, range charts can be good because it just presents the information in a different way. It just presents the information a little bit of a different way. There's no like right, you know, there's no right or wrong. That's just something that I do. ADHD Craft said, can I define seeds? Yeah, so seeds is simply, it's pivots, right? It draws these zones, it draws these decision blocks on the chart, and that's typically where I initiate my trades from. Like when a market's in a stable block, I'm not usually interested in initiating a trade unless it's overshot. Like if I'm long bias and I think we're gonna remount, we're gonna mount into a decision block. Sometimes if it drops back down, I'll take a long to try to get back into the zone. But this is that's a very aggressive long. The correct setup for the most part is either don't take a trade until you get above and retest into a zone, or short the decision block if you think that's towards the top of the range that the day might be in. And like, you know, if I looked at this this range indicator that I've been forward testing, you know, like we got pretty deep into that decision block, so I could have shorted. But usually I like to get a little bit higher into them. But Caesar is just an algo that draws those zones. And then I manually draw the pivots based on the geometry that I know and came up with, but it's just pivots, just pivot trading. Just pivot trading. Nothing else in pivot trading. All right, let me go back to a 5-minute. ADHD Craft says, thank you. You appreciate me? Hey, appreciate you, brother. Omega asked a good question. What causes the price action to trade in sideways triangle based on high-low, then low to high, then high-low? It's like a compression to the end of a triangle, then to break out. Well, I think a lot of that is kind of self-fulfilling, because a lot of those classical patterns, people trade them. Usually those patterns, especially on an intra-session basis, I don't know. I think the outcome tends to be somewhat random, and I think that people who are profitable with those kind of strategies, it tends to be that their edge is really in just almost like reading the flow in real time, and just having, well, the way it helps them is just they kind of have a decision point on the chart that they're waiting for. So it might make them be more patient, and might make them, just sort of have somewhere to frame their trade around. And that position might not actually be their edge. Their edge just might be in their ability to read the tempo. So they're inadvertently, like, they could kind of, like if they switch from trading that little triangle breakout to trading around a pivot, their edge would still remain. It might be better because they would have a better directional bias around a pivot based on, other factors. But the price action stuff, especially on intra-session basis, tends to be pretty, in my opinion, inconsistent. But that's not the way I trade, so. I find like anything liquidity based is it's the most, in my opinion, it's the most consistent, because the market moves on liquidity. It's just a game of finding participants on both sides of the trade so that the game can be played. Like, it's not really like people trade on people use charts. More people use charts now than ever. So the market's more disconnected from reality than ever. Like, I'm like a broken record saying this, that I don't care to try to interpret the news. I don't care, because the chart is more, but like, the news shows up on the chart. If someone's positioning themselves because they have inside information, and they're positioning themselves for news that's not yet publicly available, they can't hide from the chart. Like, they'll show up on the chart. But they can hide from you knowing that they have the news first if you don't look at the chart. So I'm like, well, would I rather look at the thing that they can't hide from, or would I rather read the thing that they can hide from and lie about? I'm like, I'll just read the chart, because they can't hide from that. So that's why, the market moves on liquidity. Like nothing else. It moves on liquidity. Bunch of scoundrels out there. We did a poll a while back that said, hey, if you knew what the opening print would be tomorrow, and you wouldn't get caught using that information to your advantage play, but you knew it was unethical because, like, you were the only person who had that information, but you wouldn't get caught if you acted on it, but it's unethical because you're the only one who has it, would you act on it? Pretty much everyone said, yeah, they would act on it. There was like 18% of people who said they wouldn't act on it. So, like, the way I interpret it, 78% of people would act on it and admit to it, and the other percent of people would act on it but wanted to vote that they wouldn't, so they would sleep better that night. So yeah, 18% liars. If you were one of those people who voted that you wouldn't act on it, you know, whatever. I'm not trying to shade you. Well, you do you, boo. If you wouldn't act on it, okay, yeah, we believe you. No problem. You're such a good person. Sleepwalker said, in engineering, we have to act with integrity, so no. All right, Sleepwalker. We believe you. Sleepwalker wouldn't act on it. Sleepwalker, you're such a gem. Oh. Hey, guys. Okay. Hey, Mac Dabrowski. Okay. Mac Dabrowski asks a really good question. Okay. Mac Dabrowski asks a really good question. This is such a good question. Okay. How much contracts do you think you need to put on the chart to move NQ up or down substantially? Maybe 5 points either way. Such a good question, because the answer to this is a little bit nuanced. Okay. So like when I execute my, when I mark it into a trade, like I wrote an execution algorithm. When I mark it into a trade, it's not really a market order. Like for the props it is, but like in my main account, it's not a real market order. It's a sliced order. It slices up the order, like very fast in like milliseconds. But it slices it up, and it gives you a better fill when you do that versus just submitting one large order, right? Like if I just submit whatever, 15 minis, 30 minis, whatever, you know, whatever the day, it depends on the size for the day and whatever, what the setup is. But if I just bang in, I will get a worse fill. Okay. Why is that? Okay. Here's the reason why. Because even if you can't really see it happening on the chart, the market maker, like the algorithms, they can move the price around so fast to give you a worse fill and still do it legally. Like in a way, here's why. What's the time slicing? What's the minimum amount of time between orders? Like how many increments of time does the market maker have to work with in 1 second, right? How many increments? I did this study before. How many increments of time? It's like basically, there's like millions and millions of time increments in 1 second that the market maker can shuffle orders into to screw people, to give you bad fills. How many increments of time are, I forget what I had Googled to find this answer. How many increments of time are there in 1 second in the like what's the minimum amount of time between orders in the market? Within 1 second. It was like nanos. Okay, here we go. Okay. Sub millisecond. Okay. Market participants can submit, amend, and cancel orders in the microsecond range. 1 to the 10th to the 6th. 1 second times 10 to the -6. Hold on. Let me just see if there's like millions of increments in 1 second. No, it's not a third of a second. It's like a trillionth of a second or so. It's something crazy like that. It's something crazy like that, right? So basically what happens is let's say you want it. This is such a good question because like after I wrote that algo, like I get a lot less slippage. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's say you just submit an order to get into 30 contracts, and you submit it. The market sees that, the market makers, like their algos see that, and like for a millionth of a second, or you know, whatever that number is, it's such a tiny number, like they'll just on the books, like they'll slot your order in so that they can give you a worse fill and then return the market to it's like a weird, you know, like I don't know exactly how it works. All I know is that I did A/B testing, and I spent a lot of money doing this A/B test, because to do the A/B test, you need to execute parallel orders and see how the fills differ, right? If you're trying to create an algo that gives you better fills, you don't know if it gives you better fills unless you submit parallel orders, one with the algo on, one with the algo off, and seeing which one gets a better fill. Right, that's how I did that. But it's expensive to do that because you need to submit the orders and see what the difference is. But I came to the concrete conclusion that if you rapid fire, even if it's a course of like 30 pulses over the course of a second versus one 30 contract pulse in one go, the 30 pulses over the course of a second or a second and a half, you know, however you want to do it, it's random. I randomize it. You almost always get a different, you always get a different fill. You always get a different fill. So like, I don't know exactly how it works, how they screw you out of it. All I know is that there is a difference. And it's a meaningful difference that like it you know, it's a meaningful difference. It's a meaningful difference. So that's a really good question. That's such a good question. Because like last year, last year it was one of the only things I was doing with my life was working on that. Because you know, I wanted to reduce my execution costs. Yeah, you know, I enter with limit orders when I can, but sometimes when the market's moving fast and you're kind of scalping in the morning, that's not really an option, depending on the strategy, but sometimes it's not. So yeah, like it's like nanos, it's you know. Hey, here's an example. Like, do you ever have a target order or an entry order sitting, a limit order, and it's like you don't really see the market go into it, but all of a sudden you see that you got filled? Isn't that interesting? Like, you'll be like, it's almost like you'll be watching the chart and all of a sudden like you're filled, but you're like, well, I didn't even see the price line go into there. Like what? Like you just don't even see it. You know, so yeah, like the market, if the like if the price, if all orders had to settle every 1/100th of a second, the market, like it would be different. Like let's say 1 second only had 100 increments in it. Like the market makers only had 100 increments of, like in 1 second, there was only 100 increments that they had to work with. Like I think it would be different, like, you know, or if they had 4 increments to work with, you know, the market, it would, I don't know, it would move different. It would move different. Like you've got a millionth of a second, a trillionth of a second to work with. So, of course, you're going to do everything you can to give people a bad fill. Like, look, right now we got half a we got a 1 to 3 tick spread on NQ. I'm watching right now. 2 ticks, 2 ticks, 2 ticks, 3 ticks, 2 ticks, 3 ticks, 2 ticks, 3 ticks. I think it flashed 4. I think it might have flashed 4 ticks for a second there. But anyways, that's just yeah. Like, you ever get a bad fill and you're like, I didn't even see the market go there. How did that even happen? You know, you're like, what? What is this all about? Do you ever just get a bad fill and you're like, what? Give me a break. Like, that didn't just happen. I didn't even see that happen. If that ever happened, you type me in chat. Look at all these me's. Yeah, all these people getting scammed by the market makers. Toasty said me in chat. Guys, 2 minutes to 2 p.m. Let's give away a boot camp, and then we'll give away a prop account. Boot camp and then a prop account. Here we go. Giveaway engine. Like, these are things that like, I don't know, people don't really talk about those things. Like, I tried to do research and I tried to see if there was like pre-available like time slicing algos that I could use to get better fills, and I couldn't find any that worked the way that I would want them to work, so I had to write my own. Because I don't think it's like widely talked about in retail trading. I'm sure it's talked about more in institutional trading, but in retail trading, it's not really, people don't really talk about stuff like that, but slippage adds up a lot over the course of a year. So that's why I was interested in it. I'm like, damn, if I could save this much on my entries and this much on my exits, I'm like, that'll be worth writing something for. Hey, Woo Outside said you saw a short film on a market maker and he explains how he ripped off retail investors. Hey, what is that called? I would love to see that. Woo Outside. Guys, type bootcamp in chat. We're doing a bootcamp giveaway. Hey, Woo Outside, do you know what the name of that documentary was? Oh, guys, price velocity just flatlined. Something hollowed out the market. Something's going on. Price velocity flatline. Yeah, Woo Outside, if you could, oh, FOMC minutes released. Thank you. Hey, Woo, if you find it, can you type it in chat? I like stuff like that. So we are staying. We're gonna let me see what the stream title is. I don't know if we need to put NVIDIA in it. Let me just see. Maybe I'll just put it at the end. Hold on. Edit title and description. Maybe I'll do it at the end, towards the end of the session. I'll put it in the description as well. NVDA earnings watch party. Okay, cool. I'll put it in the title later in the stream. All right, cool. Just, you know, if we're staying, might as well advertise it. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do the boot camp giveaway here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Wow, that's an aggressive name. Throat Puncher 74. It's an aggressive name. Hey, congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel on the Prop Score Discord, and the mods will hook you up. They will hook you up. Congratulations. Okay, cool. Oh, let me just write this down. You know, I'm just going to screenshot it. Woo outside, thank you. I'm going to screenshot. Hey, if anyone wants to watch a cool documentary on market makers, sounds like Woo outside watched it, said it was good. The video is called POV, You're the Market Maker Controlling Retail Traders' Fate. That's cool. Hey, who was the market maker? It wasn't Citadel or something, was it? Was it a British market maker? Or was it a US market maker? Or was it somewhere else? Woo outside. Do you remember what the firm was? Or were they rogue and they wouldn't say what firm they were associated with? Anyone know? He anonymously created it? I'll watch it. I don't know. Because how do you know if he's a real... Could just be someone who's trying to get a rise out of the public. Who knows? But I'm definitely going to check it out. Yeah, I'm going to check. I'll check it out for sure. I'm interested. Upper DD band.
Check the prop score. Real ratings, no fluff.
Wow.
Firms lighting up.
Hey, TT Trading. Can I ask you a question? I just want to ask this. I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering. I just wanted to know. How come? How come you decided to full port it? Is it just like, you just feel like gambling, or I'm just wondering. Like, I'm legitimately asking. I'm not trying to I'm just trying to gain insight into like how people treat their prop accounts. Like, why full port it as opposed to just trade it? I see. So you have two 150k TPT Pro accounts funded, and you're gonna full port one, so gamble with one and then trade the other. That's cool. High volatility for the open, on the open for one. How much are you going to, how much size are you going to take? How much size are you going to take? I'm curious. Like, what's full port? Max size? Or like, are you going to trade, maybe give yourself an 80-point swing? 15? 15 minis? Damn, okay. What's the available drawdown? What's the available drawdown? What's the available drawdown on those? I thought it's 4,500. 4,500? 15 minis? I mean, the trade... Damn, okay. Damn, I thought you meant full port, like you're just gonna, you know, pick a direction and give it an 80-point stop and an 80-point target, or 80-point stop and a 40-point target or something. Full port, you mean just like, because what is this? 300 points a, yeah, it's $300 a point. So you're only allowing 15 points of drawdown? That's crazy, my dog. Hey, yo, record that and email it to me. I want to see it. Big Doggy said 300. You're wrong. 300 per point. Yeah, no, we said 300 per point. We said 300 per point. 15 minutes, 300 per point. Damn, that's crazy. Well, if you enter with a limit order, maybe on the edge of something, I don't know. I feel like if I was going to full port an account, I don't know. I feel like I would just maybe give it at least a 27-point stop. Like on a liquid open, 27. Nah, not even an open. At the open, you need more than 27 points. After like 933, then a lot of the turning points you can get away with a 27-point stop if you're just really accurate. But 15 points, man, that's tough. But hey, you know what? If you get a sudden directional drive in whatever direction you pick, and all of a sudden, you know, you get a 30-point rip, then, hey, you're good to go. Oh, it's intraday trailing as well. Damn, dog. All right, that's cool. All right, guys. Let me see. Okay, we did the boot camp. Let's do another prop account. Time for a prop account giveaway. Another alpha account. Here we go. Alpha futures 25k 0. We went over this on the website, but just to reiterate, they got a current deal going. They got a current deal going. It is hold on, let me bring it up. Okay. They launched their new trading platform called Alpha Trader. 50% off all accounts in the next 48 hours. Alpha Trader. Alpha. Alpha. Me. Alpha. Alpha. So that's cool. Let's bring it up on prop score. You know what? Let's bring up their website as well. We can bring up their website. alphatrader.com. Let me see. Let me see what their website looks like. Well, before I bring up the website, can we get some suggestions for the code word? Reset toolbar. Suggestions for the code word? Oh, okay. I already see it. Obviously. Obviously the code word is full port. In celebration of our family member TT Trading. RIP. Or maybe celebrate. We'll see. Hey, TT, make sure you show up tomorrow and tell us how it goes. Cowords full port. Oh, I had 36 drop frames earlier. I wonder what happened. I usually don't get any drop frames. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring up this website. It's alphafutures.com. Did I spell something wrong? Did they not pay their bill? Oh, it's alphatrader.com. It's alphatrader.com. How much do they want for this domain? Let's see. Only $100? Oh. Whatever. I don't even know why I'm doing such a thing. Okay, it's alphatrader.com. Alphatrader.com. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look, as you scroll down. Hey, that's a cool. I like that. That's a cool graphic. Okay. Hopefully they don't have. Remember that one website we went on where it was like scrolls automatically to the side and I couldn't read it because it automatically scrolled. Hopefully this doesn't. This site looks clean. All right. All the tools you need from execution and risk control to performance analytics. That's cool. Multi-chart view. Wow, look at this. Is a cool little website. I wonder who designed this website. Nice. Okay. Very easy to digest the information. Whoever designed their UIs looks like they did cool. This is cool. I like the little. Okay. Anyways, multi-chart view, one-click execution, performance analytics. This looks cool. Trading View built into Alpha Trader. Wouldn't it be Alpha Trader built into Trading View? Let's see. Alpha Trader is built with Trading View charts. Gives you reliable data, familiar tools, and professional grade visuals. Oh, that's cool. I wonder what the advantage is to not just allowing it. I don't know, like, what's the difference between this and Tradeovate? I guess you get more features, built-in trade copier and stuff. That's cool. Okay, let's see. Purchase via Alpha Futures. Oh, and then it goes to this green website. Okay. Where's the accounts at? Okay. Max drawdowns 2,000, 3,000. That's pretty standard. Daily loss limit, no. Max allocation, no. Hold through news. Oh wow, you can news trade. That's cool. There's a one-time activation fee per account. Or 159. I guess this is before the coupon. So it'd be 159 divided by 2 with the coupon. For no activation fee. Oh, the zero plan. That's the one we're giving away. Well, these look cool. Advanced plan. Looks pretty standard. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Learn. Trading. How it works. About. They call it a futures analyst. That's cool. FAQ, here we go. Trading rules and parameters. Prohibited trading practices. Looks pretty normal. That's cool. Let me see. They call it daily loss guard. Do they mean daily loss limit? They just wanted to call it something different. The daily loss limit, also referred to as the daily loss guard. I wonder why they just didn't call it daily loss limit if they refer to it as daily loss limit anyways. Whatever. I'm a minimalist, so that just comes to mind. But anyways, so soft breach rule. If you hit the daily loss guard, daily loss limit, you do not lose your account, but it will be locked until maybe they refer to the guard as the soft limit and the limit as the hard limit. Who knows? To me, these daily loss limits are like, they're good anyways, because if you're risking more than $500 a day on a 25k account, you're basically full porting it. That's cool. Yeah, everything seems pretty cool. Alright, code word full port. Billy, hey Billy, daily loss guard is basically just daily loss limit. That's what I interpreted it as. It seems like it's the same thing. They just called it something different. Check the payout cap on the advanced plan. What is it? What's the payout cap? 15k, I think you said. That's cool. There's no weird rules or anything. No hidden rules. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost reset the tool. I hit reset tool instead of pick a winner. Here we go. Pick a winner. Time. I don't know. I don't know. Time trade. Time to trade. Tim ET trade. Tim trade. I don't know how to say that. That's a tongue twister. My dog, are you in chat? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. My dog, you better have a fast internet connection if you want to get this account. What kind of account is it? 2, 1. Time's up. I didn't see their name pop in. Sometimes I do quick countdowns because I like to keep the audience on their toes, because otherwise people slack with responding. Sometimes I'll give you like 2 minutes, sometimes I give you like 15 seconds. We switch it up here. I get that was at least 40 seconds. All right, here we go. Time to roll it again. Seven, 6, 5, 4. Hey guys, if you're entering the giveaway, go to the bottom of your YouTube and hit live so you're watching, so you're not 10 seconds behind. Because if you're 10 seconds behind, you might miss it, because you never know what kind of count we're going to pull out. 10, 9, 8. Look, I started at 10 now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sure goes to market. Sure goes to market. You better go to your keyboard and type in something. Sure goes to market. Sure, go to your keyboard and type something in chat if you want this thing. Sure goes to market. Alpha futures 25k 0. Alpha futures 25k 0. What's their name? Sure goes to market. Did anyone see them respond yet? Sure goes to market. 10, 9, 8. I ain't having it. 7, 6, 5. Sure goes to market. You better get on this keyboard, my dog. What number was I at? What number am I at? 7. No, what number was I at? 3, 2, 1. Dude, these people got some slow internet connections. All right, it's gonna be rocket round. It's gonna be rocket round. Here we go. Honestly, people love the fast countdown. People love the fast countdown, don't they? It creates a lot of tension. People love it. Watch, the next one's gonna be real quick. You better be on your toes. Pick a winner. Jake, 10, 9, 8, 7. You better hope there ain't. Look at Jake. Jake is at his keyboard. Look, within 3 seconds, he responded. That's what I'm talking about. You better have a low latency connection if you want to win this thing. Diabolical up in here. Jake has got 56k on steroids. Because I started counting right away and he claimed it by the time I didn't even get to 6. It was 10, 9, 8, set. He was here. My guy. Congratulations, dog. Jake, congratulations. And honestly, look, tell me Jake doesn't deserve it. Like, this guy already had here typed out on his keyboard, I'm pretty sure. As soon as he saw that, he smashed that enter key. He already had it pre-typed, I bet. Hey, dude, did you have it pre-typed? Did you have it pre-typed? Pre-typed and pre-sent. That was nice. That was nice. That was real fast. Sorry to the people who didn't win, but you know, what can I say? Pay your internet bill, and hopefully your latency will be good enough to catch the countdown. You know, I was surprised how much chat loved the countdowns yesterday. Big Doc said, would I ever recommend, let me just answer this question. It's a good question. Would I ever recommend having orders sitting 30 to 40 points outside consolidation range for BS wicks that may occur? Not financial advice, but no, I don't do that. But sometimes what will happen is, like, sometimes what I'll do is sometimes I will do something like this. Let me just open up the account that I want to trade this afternoon. Let me just see which account. If we get this set up. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Well, let me just fix my windows now. 2. Okay. So here's, sometimes I'll do this. Sometimes I'll be like, you know what? If we get down here, like sometimes it's just like, I'm just like, I definitely want to trade down here. So sometimes we'll do this ahead of time. I'll kind of place my orders. And you know, when we get down there, I might, like, let's say price is like right before my order and I'm watching the tape. This is more so in the morning. In the afternoon, it's reading tape is a little more difficult, but whatever. Let's say it gets down there and starts hollowing out, or let's say it's earnings or something that's right there. I might go like, I might click myself into the trade. And then like, if it starts kind of floating, I'm like, I want to get in the extra size. And I might do that, move the order up, and it'll fill. But you know, if we're just accelerating right towards it, I might leave it there. And then like, let's say as soon as it gets filled, you know, I'll move the target to the top of the zone. You know, so sometimes I'll do that. But I won't just randomly be like, let's say we were just in the middle of this block. I wouldn't randomly just put an order sitting here 40 points down. Be like, oh, if we get a 40-point wick, I want to get filled, sort of thing. If I've got an order sitting on the books, it's because it's a specific place I want to trade from. You know. Cool question though. Cool question. Alternator said, do I really only trade NQ, or do I ever trade ES or anything else? Pretty much I execute on NQ. Was it 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, I traded crude. Basically what happened was 2 weeks ago, it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, there was like 5 sessions. There was so many sessions in a row where there was no pivots. We just opened and we just made all-time highs. And I think after like 4 days of that happening, I was just like, for a few days, I ran seeds on crude just to see what levels showed up. And then I think it was like a Wednesday or a Thursday, there was a really nice setup on crude. And I traded crude just because it was pretty much like there was no setups all week. But, you know, so long as there's setups and we're in a normal environment, nothing crazy like that, I usually just stick to NQ. Liquidity 2 said pivotless days were so bad to trade. Yeah, they were. It didn't last long though. In the grand scheme of things. Well, I mean, we had that relentless rally, but for the most part, we were traversing through areas that had been traded before. So I had seeds zones. Even though there wasn't rocket scooter zones because there wasn't much recent options activity, I still had seed zones to trade off of, so I was fine on the way up. Even though we were just in a giant bull zone on rocket scooter, I still had pivots. I still traded the move up. But once we got to the top and we were in untraversed areas, you know, there was just nothing. Because usually, even in all-time high sessions, you know, you get a pullback, you spend some time dipping into the previous day or two's range, you know, and then maybe you rally, stuff like that. You usually don't just like open, rally, open, rally, open, rally, open, rally. We were opening at upper DD band. People who trade like moving averages and stuff, probably like that was like their time to shine. Like if you just trade like a, you know, like because the market was just doing like that. So I mean, I'm sure moving averages just followed right under that action. So people are like, you know, I'll just buy the pullback to the moving average sort of thing. This was like the one time of the year where, you know, every day those people probably had high accuracy and they were just crushing it. No shade to people who trade that strategy. I'm just saying that was probably a week or two where that strategy's just like shined like crazy. That's what I tend to like about just regular pivot trading. I mean, kind of just, you know, it kind of just always works. I mean, for the most part, you know. Like, of course, with pivot trading, you got to pay a lot of attention to liquidity environment, meaning like, you know, are you illiquid? Are you liquid? So you can kind of gauge stop distance. You know, you can gauge the likelihood that you're going to overshoot levels and stuff like that. Undershoot, I tend to like when we're in a slightly illiquid environment, I tend not to want to take trades that are undershooting. If they undershoot, I usually just say whatever, I missed the trade. I tend to, in an illiquid environment when I'm trading the pivots, I tend to be more like concerned with putting on less size at the pivot and more expecting to overshoot. Like I tend not to scale in anything at the undershoots. I tend to just prefer to miss the trade in those cases. But you know, maybe I'll watch the tape and put it on a tiny bit of size. I kind of just, those are game time decisions. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Overall, like, I don't know, I just feel like pivot trading, it just always works. It just always works. Like, there's never like, oh my god, like this is, you know, this is the week to shine sort of thing. Like there are environments where it's obviously better when you have high participation, high volume, high liquidity sessions with a lot of range. So when you have like high liquidity, like it could be VIX below triple B. Like before the whole VIX below triple B calculation, you know, I just have price velocity and volume velocity, but now I have that and VIX below triple B as an anchor. But like when you have high liquidity environment with a lot of volume and participation and a lot of range, you know, those sessions can be really, really fruitful because you can take big size, moves resolve sharply around pivots, and you get a lot of sustained movement because of the heavy participation. So like, you know, there are times where it works better, but it kind of just, even when it's not ideal conditions, it kind of still works. That's why I really like it. Whereas like moving average strategies, like, I don't know, I feel like if you're in a range bound or if you're like spanning a range, like in January and February and March, like, because that's when I was getting started with Twitter, I would see a lot of people on Twitter talking about how like it was like untradeable action, like the trade was just like choppy mess, and I was like, I don't know, pivots were pretty good, sort of thing, you know what I mean? Whereas if you're trying to trade moving averages in that, oh my god, forget it, impossible. Someone said lower DD band. Lower Diddy band. There it is. I doubt we're gonna baby oil all the way down to that. Get it? Diddy band, baby oil all the way down to it. Slip all the way down. I don't know. What am I saying? Whoa! 20 minutes to power hour? Guys, let's do it in let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do 2 giveaways. Let's do a giveaway for a prop account and for a boot camp. What say you? Oh, we got to keep a couple of giveaways for guys, we're streaming Nvidia earnings after hours as well. Okay. Type in boot camp in chat if you want a boot camp. I'm going to do a boot camp, then a boot camp, then a boot camp. Type boot camp in chat. Oh, I'm really hungry. I had a whole thing of what were they? Blueberries? That was last night. I mean, I had something today. So I'm hungry. I've been lifting heavy. I guess my body's just making me hungry.
And we had our dancing shoes on. Yes, we had our dancing shoes on. You remember we were 17. Life was like a movie screen. Skipping school, running free. I remember when we met that summer. Fell in love with each other. Fell in love with the party scene. Life has changed, but I'm still a raver. You can't deny it. You're still a raver. And we got our dancing shoes on. Yes, we got our dancing shoes on.
All right, here we go. Boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Roman FX trades. Ramen. Boot camp. Ramen. Use a winner, Ramen. Type something in chat. Type something in chat, Ramen. Where you at? Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congratulations.
Like footsteps on the stone. You're a shadow in the side.
He was ready. All right, now we need suggestions for the code word for the prop account. What do we got? Yes, Kyle. Absolutely. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Add it to the bottom. Add it to the bottom. Because I wrote down the numbers for the other ones.
You burn like fire, lighting up the sky with every touch. You take it more than mine. You break me down just to build your empire. Oh, you burn, yeah, you burn like
Code word's hungry. Code word's hungry. Reset tool. Code word's hungry. I'm so hungry. Hungry. Code word is hungry.
like a sinner, but you're running wild. You said love is a war and I always win, but now I see the scars beneath your skin.
Oh, someone just said the earnings. Oh, someone said earnings will overlap with the 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 boot camp. Well, I can't, like, because of the chart setup today, because of the way the chart is set up, like, you know, I have to, like, I'll be watching the earnings either way, because the chart setup could be good. If we sell down, if we move up, then the chart setup will not be good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I should do. Hey, what time is the earnings? Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, not everyone's. Hey, the business lens. Thank you. Yeah, not everyone is in the boot camp. So I'll leave the stream open. You know, I'll leave the stream open. Oh, it's 4:30. I'll leave the stream open for the earnings because it might be good. $4.20. 400 trade said, "Do I have my own stream in the morning?" No, I just support the I support the channel. I don't have a stream in the morning. Earnings party for those who are not attending the boot camp? Yeah, exactly. Man, that was a tempting short. Look at that. See, I'll start to build a log because, like, the edge of this seed zone matched up with this band on that indicator. You know, I don't know if that's just random or if there's anything to it. But it was a good setup either way, so it gave extra confluence to it. But, like, I'll start to build a database and then figure out that if there's any edge in incorporating that into, like, actual decisions or just as an altimeter for where we're at in the session. But a nice 40-point move there off the top of that zone, bottom of that zone. We were above DD band on ES. Yeah, that would be a risky trade either way. DD ratio 72? Yeah, no. I'm gonna get a snack after this. Blaze said, "Are me and Matt fraternal twins?" Does fraternal mean identical, or does fraternal mean twins but not identical? What does fraternal mean? Yeah, we could be. We could be. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Be on your toes. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Dream? What? Dream? Is it Dree, Matt, Ractor, or is it Dream Tractor? Dream Attractor, congratulations. Use a winner. You won yourself an Alpha Futures 25K Zero account. I think that's what it's called. 25K Zero. Yeah. 93, 94, 95, 345. Okay. Hey, congratulations. Did they type anything in chat? Did they type anything? 10, 9. Okay, there you go. Congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Prop Score Discord, and then within that, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. I'll be right back. I gotta get a little snack. Be right back.
I know you watching me. Come keep company. Got me saying run it back one more time. Go ahead, ride for me. Move your body close to me. Then make me run it back one more time. Got you in my head, running through my veins. Baby, you just match my energy. Every night and day, locked in on your wave. Ain't no way I'm leaving, girl, no. Got you in my head, running through my veins. Baby, you just match my energy. Every night and day, locked in on your wave. Ain't no way I'm leaving, girl, no. I've been driving through the city lanes with juicy, getting paid. Your body, at the ocean, girl, you know I could keep swimming in it all day. Ain't no way, baby, keep it getting girl. Baby, swing my way. Oh, but we make it look clean. Girl, just hold me close. Come keep company. Got me saying run it back one more time. Go ahead and ride for me. Move your body close to me. Bring it back one more time. Got you in my head, running through my veins. Baby, you just match my energy. Every night and day, locking on your wave. Ain't no way I'm leaving, girl, no. Stay tonight, 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 stay tonight. Call me when you're outside. Say you got some time. Think you might fall in love tonight. It's 1 a.m. no sleep. Hit my phone with 3. You're not so low key. You need stay tonight. 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 Call me when you're outside. Say you got some time. Think you might fall in love tonight. It's 1 a.m. no sleep. Hit my phone with 3. You're not so low key. You need me. Stay tonight. 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 So what's the deal? So you think you like me? Do you want me? You think you want me? You need me? You need me? You need me? Okay.
Same noise, need something to fill the void. Turn it up, let it breathe. Give me something I can feel. Don't stop now. We're too close to coming alive. I just need that feeling now. Turn it up, don't turn it down. Let the bass take over me. I just need that feeling. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling now. Need that feeling now.
Scoundrels unite! What's up, people?
Lights blur, time slows. Let the pressure go. No past.
What up, what up? What I miss? What I miss? Forza Horizon 6 is out? I saw that.
I just need that feeling now. Turn it up, don't turn it down.
Subnautica looks good.
Let the bass take over me.
What's Subnautica? Let me see. Subnautica, hold on. Five minutes of power hour. Subnautica. What is Subnautica? $94, $95, $116. Okay. Subnautica. Let me Google it. I don't know what's going on. Subnautica. It's a survival game? Let's see how many. Let me see how many. We're gonna do another giveaway in 14 minutes. We're gonna be packed the last hour, and then we got earnings. We're gonna be packed with giveaways. It's gonna be a giveaway like every 15 minutes. Only Flashy. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to me or someone else? Are you a good guy trying to act bad or a bad guy trying to act good? Who are you asking these questions to? I'm a bad boy. Oh, God. Who are you asking that to? Is that someone in chat? I missed the initiation of where that comment came from, but now I'm curious. I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. You a bad boy. You a bad boy. Hey, he's a bad boy. Hey, stop being a bad boy. Don't be a bad boy. Stop being a little scoundrel over there. Don't be a scoundrel. Hey, you little scoundrel over there. Stop being a scoundrel now. Settle down now. Don't be a scoundrel.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to, what I do, what I do. I've been stuck inside my old life stream, chasing highs that never stay with me. The sea to sea dripping through my broken seams, but it never fixed the parts I couldn't see. Empty moments in a crowded place.
Oh, I like that. Liquidity 2 said we're gonna start having even more giveaways than this. That's gonna be nice. I like doing the giveaways. I love it. It's a good time. We are doing another one in 11 minutes, guys. Another giveaway in 11 minutes. Hey, when is that new Grand Theft Auto coming out? When is that thing coming out? Anyone know? November 19th. Liquidity 2 said, did I hear a new song? I haven't heard any new song. Where's it at? Song submission? Let me see. Oh, wow. Oh, dude, wait, that's a big moment. You just got your, wow. That's a big moment. All right, this song is called First Payout. What's the vibe? What's the vibe? What's the vibe of it, of the song? Is it uplifting? Ricardo, take it easy, brother. Is it uplifting? Reggae Miami? We'll listen to it. First Payout. Okay, we're gonna play this song from our prop score team member, Liquidity 2. It's called First Payout. He's in his first year of trading. Just got his first payout. That's a big deal. That's a turning point. All right, here we go. Here's the debut. Oh, this is a good start. Focus, eyes on the screen, small lot, big fit, clean routine. Morgan's tight, but the mind stays sharp. One good run and I like that spark. I've been cut, I've been stressed, I've been patient. Made a plan, then I stayed with the cadence. Every drawdown taught me how to breathe. Now the green line talk back to me. Tick, tick, wait for the push. Feel that swing when the market rush. One more candle, one more shot. Hold my nerve when the pressure high. First payout, first payout. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is really good.
I took my shot and it paid me. I took my shot and it paid me. Mama called, say, son, you did good. Had to build from the mud where I stood. Late night screens, no sleep, no flex. Just a pen, a plan, and a test could have folded. When the pair turned mean, could have lost my cool in the in-between. But I kept my rhythm, kept my lane. Had a proof on the ledge, just say my name. Tick, tick.
It's good.
One more move and the gate unlocked. Hands stay steady, heart stay tough. When the wave it, I was built for rough. Get out, first payout, first payout. Look how the numbers dance now. First payout, first payout. I came in humble, now I stand loud. First payout, no more waiting on a maybe. I took my shot and it paid me. I took my shot and it paid me. From the red to the green, I learned what patience means. One clean
Bourbon, we already did the giveaway for the word hungry. We did the hungry giveaway.
strong if you hear that click in the dark. You know I hit my mark. First payout. Look how the numbers dance now. First payout. I came in humble, now I stand loud. First payout. No more waiting on a maybe. I took my shot and it paid me. I took my shot and it paid me.
This is a really solid song. Really nice. Very nice. That's good. Alright, it's time for some drill songs. When was the last time I had beans on toast? Probably the last time I was at my sister's house. Probably Christmas.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, on a trade show, win it. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glass. Sniper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily
It's a party, baby. It's a party. Hey, remember when we, remember last earnings party? We dimmed the lights. Last earnings party, we dimmed the lights. Let's do it again. Stand by.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Fresh side, all the trade show win it. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on three on the right side. Fresh side,
Vibes.
shot driller, we never let
Let's get it. It's a little bit dark, huh? It's extra dark. I could turn up the camera a bit, or I could just bring up a browser window that's white. Look at the background now. It's so lit up. I flip charts like a dealer.
Side, spawn a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on tree on the right side. First side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. 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 Never let hype decide.
Dude, the chart has been in this same exact area for the entire, hasn't moved. Been in the same exact spot. This song is available on the Discord. That song's called Market Open at 9:30. It's by Fibonacci. He made some banger songs, and then he just rolled out. Like, I ain't seen that dude in a hot minute. He just left these banger songs for us and then pieced. But he dropped some gems on us before he rolled out. He's an OG if I ever seen one. Pump it up, pump it up.
Break the zone, break the wall, watch the candles fly. Pump it up, we don't ever lie.
I might grow the beard out. I might grow the beard out. Look, remember the other day I clean shaved? Look, it's only been like a week and a half. Look, it's already all back. Like pretty thick. Wait, is Nvidia earnings not till 5 now? 4:30. Calls at 5. Oh, I don't care about the call. Why? I wish that they would do them. I wish they would do the earnings right after the close so the options are still open. Like, I don't like that they do it after options close. Hey, Ironbug. Ironbug said, do you really need the equities data feed if you have the feed from AMP? Here's why you might want to do it. Let's say you were like, hey, I wonder where the zones are on NVDA. You wouldn't be able to do what I just did if you don't have that feed. Hey, if NVIDIA sells down to MHP after hours, hopefully, look, here's a possible setup. Look, if NVIDIA sells down to MHP during earnings, and we sell all the way down into this decision block down here, maybe there's a trade there. We'll see. That'll be right around bull zone bottom on NQ as well. Ironbug, that's why you might need it. Oh, you know what? I'm going to start the giveaway engine for the next giveaway, and then I'm going to transfer the levels. I'm going to transfer the levels onto the Thinkorswim chart for NVIDIA, because this chart will be really slow to update. So I will watch the earnings in Thinkorswim. But I want to overlay hedge pressure, and MHP onto the chart, just so we have them. Hey Gabe, no need to share the script because there's only 2 levels. It'll be easy. Well, there's only 3 levels. I'll just transfer them, no problem. I appreciate it, brother. All right, so let's bring up the giveaway engine. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. We're about to do giveaway after giveaway after giveaway. Alright, I already see what the code word is. It's one of my favorite places to go. One of my favorite places to go when I'm back on the East Coast. I don't go when I'm on the West Coast, even though they have them here. Because I feel like they're too nice to you here. Like, they're too nice to you here, so I don't go to them here. Whereas, like, if you go to one of these in Philly, they'll be like, yo, what's up? What do you want? You know? Like, they'll basically, like, throw your stuff at you after you've ordered it. Jake knows. It's Duncan. It's Duncan. They're too nice. On the West Coast, like, they're just too nice to you. On the West Coast ones. Be like, hi, what can I get you here from Duncan? We have this and that. I'll be like, what? You said hi first? Like, you go to a Duncan in Philly? Dude, it's the best experience. You all up there, yeah, what's good? What you need? What's good? What you need? I'll be like, can I get a large, extra large decaf, extra cream? Be like, that's it? You want anything else? I'm like, that's the true experience of Dunkin'. You go to Dunkin' by my house, they're like, hi, yeah, I'll take this. I'm like, oh, can I get you anything else with that? Maybe a donut or something? I'm like, yo, you're not giving me the real experience, dog. Insult me or something. Does anyone know what I'm talking? Is anyone from the East Coast? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Liquidity 2 knows. He said, by your house, they say, hey, welcome to Duncan. What you want? Yeah, what you want? What's good, dog? What you need? Yo, I'm about to go on break. What you need? I'm like, that's my people, you know? A little bit gritty. Oh, okay, we're doing the giveaway, and I was going to transfer the levels over. Let me transfer the levels over onto Thinkorswim.
Yeah. Screens go dark. Profit settle. Another night in the market jungle.
The levels are MHP's 220. Oh, this is The Room Shows Up, the rap version.
We step into the shadows where the street lights gleam. Neons on the rise, yeah, you know it's his scene. Every corner's got a story, every rhythm's got a sign. We're chasing down that fire one more time. Hit that rhythm hard, let the room ignite.
222.5.
Neon's name in lights, no looking back now. We rewrite the line in the heat of the moment, baby, one more time. Now the crowd's getting louder, the energy's wild, wild. Neon's in the spotlight, yeah, we're running this mile. He's the quarter in the back.
Full zone 225.
Trading in the shadows, algorithms intertwine. Hit that rhythm hard, let the room ignite. Feel the city pulse. Neon's name in lights, no looking back now. We rewrite the line in the heat of the moment, baby, one more time. From the code to the rhythm, yeah, we see the flame. Iron in the circuit in this high stakes game. We on the line, yeah, we redefine. This is Neon's world every single time. Charts on glow, yeah, they're to talk back. Every candle tell a story, where do we once crack? Rocket seas in play, yeah, we planted that line. Now we grow in the pressure at the perfect time. No guessing the move, this ain't luck, it's cold, cold. Every level mapped out, every path we wrote. From the stream to the charts, yeah, vision aligned. Neon built the system, now the edge is mine. Then it hit. Watch the room locked in, every eye on the screen for the shift with.
All right, how does that look? So we got full zone. I drew everything on so we could watch it. How does that look? We happy with that? There's a new drill song in the Discord. Let me check. I didn't see it. Tape Run Riot. Let me check. Let me hear it. Who made this? I don't put it on the list until I hear it. Let me hear it. Tape Run Riot. Oh, you did it? Oh, nice. Ironbug Mike, that's what I like. Duncan shouldn't be too kind. The grit at Duncan is part of the experience.
I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Take one ride, take one ride, take one ride, take one ride. I've seen us talk, ton of smoke in the flash, seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my smoke where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms, just a tested nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe.
This is going right on the playlist.
Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win.
This is the vibe I like.
Take one ride. I buy that feel.
This is a banger.
Then I sell that quiet. Take one ride, take one ride, take one ride, take one ride. I buy that feel. Then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, I let price begin. Take one ride.
Dude, this is a good.
I buy that feel. Then I sell that quiet. Take one ride, take one ride, take one ride, take one ride. I buy that feel. Then I sell that quiet.
Gabe says you can take Neon out of UK, but you can't take UK out of Neon. Seriously.
Take one ride. Take one ride.
Someone said, am I still considering trading London session? Nah, because we've started getting interactions during regular session again. That was basically like, if the craziness had continued and we weren't getting any level interaction during regular session, then maybe I would have. But it only lasted like 8 sessions, and then we're back to normal now.
Bulls on the charge, bears in the shadows, rocket scooter loaded. Yeah.
All right, let's do the giveaway.
Screens light the room, candles start printing, yeah, the chaos resume. Volume in the dark like the streets.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I just don't have enough rap and drill songs to, like, the list is short. The list is it's less than an hour long. There's just not enough people make them, so. Jasta Uvis, are you in the house? My dog. Jasta Uvis?
Green or red, only time gon' show. Patience in the trade, never moving.
I'm not seeing them. Jasta? Jasta, where you at, dog? Chat's moving fast. Anyone see their name? I didn't see it yet. Hold on. What is this for? Alpha Futures 25K0. Alpha Futures 25K0. Jasta Uveris? Did they say anything? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, dog. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. Hey, we should bring up a picture of, hey, stand by. Hold on. I can't do the drawing yet. Hold on. Because I'm only ever going to get one chance to do this. Guys, look at the picture. Because it's because of Duncan. It's because of their commercials. Do you guys get it? 7, 6, 5. Because those two people are always in the commercial. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Carl M. Jackson. Carl M. Jackson. My dog. Oh, I gotta go to the store. Carl M. Jackson. Carl M. Jackson.
Red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win. Take run right. Take run right.
Dude, this song's such a banger. This song is such a banger. Did they respond? Carl M. Jackson, congratulations. We're vibing. I had to play it again. It's got a chant. Tape run right. Like, I like that. Dude, I would just bump this in the car. Like, why not? This is a banger song. Throw this on with the system. Trunks shaking. Like it back in high school. Trunks rattling. You know what I mean? Like you're sitting in your friend's driveway and he knows you're there. Because like his whole house is shaking because you're parked in his driveway. Dude, this song is such a banger. Dude, honestly. And, you know, I wouldn't blow smoke. Like, sometimes people make songs and I'm just like, you know, it's cool. Dude, this song is a banger. So good. So good. I wish it was longer. It's so good. That's gonna be a staple song, dude. That's gotta be a staple song. Let me put that on, I'm gonna put that on Bangers 01. Tape Run Riot. I'm gonna put that on Bangers 01. What else can I put it on? I'm gonna put it on Occasions, because that's like a hype song. That's the only one I can put it on. So it's on Rap 01, it's on Bangers 01, and on Occasions. Alright, cool. It's in the song submission channel. It's called Tape Run Riot. And dude, such a banger. Dude, I'll work out to that. That's good. Okay. Let's bring out. We don't need this picture anymore. Duncan's over. Remove. And then giveaway engine. Okay. And then let's see what we got here. Let's do another giveaway in 10 minutes. We're gonna do another giveaway in 10 minutes. That's how you know how old Neon is? Oh, because I'm talking about the sound system and stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, why not? Those were good times, dude. Those were good times.
more time. Run it up. That pressure line. Run it up. That pressure line. Run it up.
Yashiro said right now you're going to sleep. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're doing one every 10 minutes at this point. It's a giveaway bonanza, my guy. A giveaway bonanza. You better take some coffee or something, cause we ain't going nowhere. It's a party. We just turned on the drill playlist. Like, we're getting scrappy, okay? That's what we're doing here. You know what would be even better is if the market moved a bit. That would be great. We'd appreciate that. Let me bring ES back up.
Yeah. Risk small, think big. They gamble. I calculate. Dondo mode. Trader's life.
Early London open, charts moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, accounts stay loaded. They form a win, I stay calm. Check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that fit. Don't stop, listen, take profit. Say your plan before you drop.
3:30. Let's get some suggestions for the next code word. What do we got?
Like stop loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tide, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Protect your capital. Don't let greed kill your mission. The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit.
Oh, what was the name of that song? Hold on. What was the name of that song? I have a bad short-term memory. I already forgot. Let me see. All right. The code word is, because I like that song. That's like my vibe. The code word is Tape Run Riot. That's a good name for a song too. Tape Run Riot. I'm not trying to overplay it, but I'm gonna put it on one more time. I'm just gonna put it on one more time. I'm gonna turn the volume up on it a little bit. Do you guys mind? Do you guys want me to turn up your volume, or should I just turn up mine? Should I turn up your volume as well, or just mine? People say both. All right, we'll do both. It's only going to be 8 dB. It's going to be an 8 dB bump. Ready? Code word is Tape Run Riot.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right.
Guys, don't forget the account we're about to give away. 50% off for the next 48 hours. Let me bring it up on propscore.co.
I keep my stop with a hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet.
Zero plan. 8.1 prop score. 7.9 simplicity. 50% off with code SCORE only for the next 48 hours. Nice.
Don't chase goals, so the price begin. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Take run right.
Hell yeah.
Take run right.
Banger. 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 Dude, so good. Dude, so good. So good. Scotty said, please don't play it again. Hey, Scotty. Scotty said, please don't play it again. Scotty, your wish is my command. Eh. Be careful what you wish for, my dog.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Someone said don't burn it out. Yeah, but someone said don't play it again, so I had to play it again. You know what I mean?
Take run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Take run right. Take run right. Take run right. Take run right. I buy that fear. I buy that fear. Then I sell.
All right, here we go. Let's do the giveaway.
Take run right. Take run right. Take run right. Take run right. I've seen us talk to the smoke in the flash. Seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my smoke where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charm just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right.
All right, here we go. Tape Rum Riot. That's the code word. You scoundrels.
I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals.
Total banger. I can't get over it. This is really good. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Spider S4G. Spider S4G. Spider S4G. Spider S4G. I'm watching chat. Oh, there you go. Spider S4G was on it real fast. Real nice. Spider S4G, congratulations. You won the account. Check it out on propscore.co. It's a nice account. What's it called? Alpha? Alpha? Oh, yes. Alpha. Alpha. Alpha futures. 25K 0. 25K 0. It's like an oxymoron. 25,000 0. Okay, congratulations. You're a winner. We are mounting this zone right now.
Christ gotta come to me. Resilience holding strong, that's the only green I see. They say slow it down, now my slow.
Mounting this zone.
Sitting in pajamas while the algo does a sprint. MHP got tagged again, price folded like a chair. Bit it with a pinky, now the bank's like who's the air? Bulls on, bottom kiss, I just sip my water cone. Runner did a moonshot, heard the group chat drop a song. Chats like teach me master, I say bro it's just 3 lines. Oh no, another green week, what a terrible time. Oh, there I go again, making money. Rockin' scooter, feet too clean, feeling almost coming. Oh, stacking like it's funny, kinda legal. Hit the half gap, bulls.
I'm gonna take this with just one.
Almost feels criminal. Rockin' scooter, printing up. Almost feels criminal. Rockin' scooter, printing up.
We're gonna take 2.
Oh my God, look at all this green. Guess I wipe my tears with hundreds, what a terrible scene. Half gap, MHP, lower band keeps happening, somebody stop me. I'm accidentally rich again.
Cause it's spiking right now. Hold on. Sorry, let me close the giveaway engine. Oh, hold on. What's going on? Shoot, hold on. Let me get the Tinkerswim out of the way. Damn, I just missed the first TP. Oh, what an... We're mounting this seed zone. Damn, that would have been the first trim. That happened all of a sudden.
Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, trust don't lie, just trust the signs, discipline before the dying shit. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line.
If we get a sudden move down, I'll add.
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist
There's a lot of potential travel.
patience pay, I'm on that
If it goes, that's why.
funded, I level my tone. Now every bit feel like a milestone. SMC with that Fibonacci way.
10 minutes to mock.
That's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key to make you brave. Don't feel lost, it's just the pay. The market tests you before you say. Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass and my confidence grow. No cap, discipline and show. No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit, that's how we play. That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play. Now we building more than wealth. Knowledge, mindset, mental health. Team strong, no fear instead. Trading smart, protect yourself. From Accra to Montreal Street. Faith and profit, the vibe repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust the signs, discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When it's up, we redefine. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, but trust don't lie.
Is the earnings right at 4 or is the earnings after 4?
Before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When it's up, we redefine.
Sitting right at the edge of the zone. I haven't touched this one account I'm trading in, so.
Yeah. 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 Neon seas. Neon seas. Pull up to the screen, chair, lean back, I'm flexing. Charts looking thick, my gains got your attention. Candles flicker, I sip on that tension. Clicking by slow, yeah, I know the intention. Leverage with me, yeah, it's getting me high. I play with that wrist like a Loki slide guy. Stop lost, nah, I like it risky, that's facts. Popping neon seas while I'm riding these tracks. Up on the charts, I'm the king of suspense. Every spike, every dip got me feeling intense. Neon glow in the room, we don't need a fence. These trades hit deep, yeah, they got no defense. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor. Watch me ride this candle, I'm coming back for more. Up Up all night, yeah, I'm feeding that score. Money moves rising, heartbeat hit the floor. Neon seats to the window to the floor. Charts go up and down, but I still adore. Clicking by.
Someone said Nvidia's doing some big move. Looks pretty tame. The problem is when we get close to mock, it's like I can't hold unless the trade's already moved into profit a lot. This would have been a first trim. I missed it. 6 minutes to mock.
To the window, to the floor. Clicking, buying, rising, dropping. It's my life, my grind, my neon. Yeah.
It's pretty high risk, but high reward as well. 6 minutes to mock.
Screens up, close off again. Open positions. Wrap my wig tonight. Candles flicker. I like it thick. Hands on your waist, high hedge and squeeze. Margins tight, but I love the tease. Bar high, so low, deep in your spread. Pull my wig, show my lows. Ride the red, stop, lost, gone. Double down hard. Futures long. Take
It might have been a little early.
Short squeeze coming. I can't retreat. Leverage your curves. So sweet, so deep. Being rising while I grip your thighs. Pumping down, feel the highs. Cross the line, wicks on fire. Double down, mutual desire. She whispers, don't hitch me tonight. I say, ride my margin. Hold me tight. Pulse racing, candles flicker. Spreads insane. Double down, down, down. Feel the game. Positions open. Trading your curves now. Push me like the kick. Pump, squeeze, arrest. If it spikes, I ride fast pace. Red or green, this pleasure left. Futures long, options wide. Hands on charts, hands on the dial. Pump the wig, catch the curve. Ride the tide, trade my body, candle inside.
Four minutes to mock.
Pumping up perfectly aligned. Margins call, but I love it raw. Positions open, break the law. Candles wick, heartbeat insane. Touch the spreads, catch the game. There it's high, wick inside. Short or long, take the ride. Stop, limit tight. I climb your peak. Every grip, I feel you weak. Futures long, I push the spread. On my way. In your bed, sing. She whispers, don't hedge me tonight. I say right.
All right, guys. Code word. Another giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Sorry, I just had to focus on that for a second. I still have to focus on it. 3 minutes to mock. Still right by the entry, so I don't want to push it there. Code word is MOC. Code word is MOC. Code word's MOC. 2 minutes to mock. I gotta make a decision here.
margin called thrill. Up in night feels fly right and spill. Candles wick options D, futures long. Double down, mount on, feel so strong. Short squeeze coming, futures high. Pump right squeeze, never shy. Cross the line within your spread. Double down in your bed.
This could travel far. That's the reason. That's the reason I didn't want to cut it. It could travel far.
Sunrise hits when I'm done. One more trade, one more run. Touch the highs, chase the thrill. Positions open, we can't be still.
Coward mock.
That shit a green on the screen. The payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind. When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token.
2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime. Evenings Uber driving, weekends gigging just to stay alive. Ramming for dinner, Red Bull for dessert. 2 steps forward, 3 back, felt the universe flirt with my collapse. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like
If this doesn't work quick, I'll cut the whole thing.
But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price.
There's a lot of potential travel. That's why I was interested in this. But it needs to work quickly for it to be valid.
Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP and EST, let the winners run free. His voice cut the noise, unlocked the key. Sign up that night, dove into the vault. Everything I missed at 41, now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days, but now the charge so big. We can hustle cash, turn seed money. Finally seeing no way. It wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Overnight, yeah, right. Tried 3,000 sunsets, bled dry, clocking out for good. Trying to trade full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill. Sundays took every brick. Started at 41, 5-day punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
There we go. 27, 28, give me 30, 30. 35, give me 40, 40.
From the dark to the dream, it wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it.
Ain't going back.
7 minutes till the close. NVIDIA earnings. I'll close that. All right. Nice sequence there. It still has distance to travel, but we're just getting too close to the close. We're getting too close to the close. A good sequence, though. All right, let me update the P&L. That was nice. All right.
Charles lit up in the midnight lab. NQ moving in the tape runs fast. Weekends panic when the candles snap.
P&L.
Stay calm, let the level map. Liquidity sitting where the stops all stack. bands.
I didn't trade that in all the accounts. I just traded in one. Just with it being so close to market on close. But picked up a risk unit, no complaints. All right, cool. Solid sequence. Okay, let me just get my things situated. Sorry, those kind of setups, I can't just like set the order and forget it. Like those kind of setups, I'm reading the tempo. So you know, that's why sometimes I have to really lock in on a setup like that. Okay, so let's see. MOC is the code word. 406 entries. Here we go. Giveaway engine in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Darb. I don't know how to say this name. That person. Type something in chat. That person, type something in chat. Where you at, my dog? Oh, this is 116. Okay. Let's see. Did they type something in? Here. They said here. Congratulations. You're a winner. Alpha Futures 25K 0. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. You won the first giveaway. You won twice today? Wow. Congratulations. I might incorporate a rule that you can't do that, but there's no rule that exists right now. So congratulations. Use a winner. Let me just get this. There we go. All right. Go buy a lottery ticket, my dog. You extra. Dude, you did not just say that. This dude's asking for a different account? No, you can't have a different account. My dog? Dude. You cheeky, dude. That's cheekiness to the extreme. My dog, no. You can't pick and choose what you want. You scoundrel. 3 minutes till the close. Let's see. We still got accounts to give away, guys. We still got, I think, 3. We still got 3 accounts to give away. It's what do you call it? It's earnings party time. It's earnings party time. The lights are turned down. There's still over 400 people in the house. Let me retitle the stream so that the website knows. NVDA earnings. Okay, here we go. NVIDIA earnings watch party. You scoundrels. Nice little trade there to close out the session. Nice little 40-point rip. On a seed zone remount. Giveaway engine. Let's do another giveaway in. What time are the earnings? What time are the earnings? Are they 4:05? Are they 4? What time are the earnings, guys? I've heard mixed reports. 4:30? It's not till 4:30? Man, look. I'm such a wimp. I should have. Nah, you know what? Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I got my 40 points and ran. I could have held one runner. The available travel for that trade was like 80 points. You heard between 4 and 4:15? Why is it always so Sababble just said the most scoundrelous thing I've ever heard. Sababble? I'm not even gonna repeat it. I'm not even gonna repeat that. Sababble. Sababble, you scoundrel. Oh my god. Sababble, you scoundrel. You read 420 at Market Watch? Alright, we're gonna do another giveaway in 10 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. We're gonna do another giveaway in 12 minutes. Time for a seed zone remount. Babel said that's what she said. Hey, I don't know how to do the duck race program. I don't know how to do the duck race program. I don't know how to do that. CNBC has a 20-minute counter. Oh, the duck race is Liquidity 2's, that's his signature. That's his signature. But I do want to do the scooter race. The scooter race would be cool. Oh, look at this NVIDIA earnings. Look at the, not the earnings. Look at this NVIDIA, hey, maybe Thinkorswim says what time these scoundrel earnings are. Let me check.
Driving through the city lights, your shadow in my mind tonight. Every street feels like your name, but nothing ever stays the same. Windows down, I feel the air.
I don't know.
Still pretending you're right there. In the silence,
Everyone's saying 420.
every word you didn't say. Slow fade, disappear. But I still feel you here. Heartbeat out of time. Somewhere between yours and mine. I was your favorite. Wasn't I better?
Mitch Hart, you can go check earnings whispers. Or should I, maybe I should read that as Mitch Hart said, you can go check earnings whispers. Hey guys, you can do you want to double your chance of winning a giveaway? click the link that that Liquidity 2 just posted. Click on that. Sign up for the Discord giveaway. You can do the Discord giveaway. And then in 7 minutes, we're doing a giveaway on this stream as well. It's an after hours party, guys, for NVIDIA earnings.
If I call, would you pick up or just let it ring? If I stayed, would it be enough or just everything? How was your
Rick Rocket said the call is at 3 p.m. Mountain Time, 5 p.m. ERT. Hey, what time is the earnings call in Rome time? If I was in Rome, what time would the earnings call be? I'm just kidding. Boot camp delayed 15 minutes. Oh look, that works out perfect for the earnings party. It's at 22:22. 22:22. Earnings party. Oh, earnings. Look at this volume coming in on NVIDIA. Okay, we got the volume coming in on NVIDIA now. How do you get the tag team label for Discord giveaway? I don't know. NQ kind of dumping. Let's not get carried away here. We might want to zoom out our charts before we call it a dump. Watch us just collapse 200 points. And you're like, well, that's what I was referring to. I'd be tempted to, I don't know. We'll see. Guys, don't forget to join the Discord giveaway. We got a Discord giveaway. Alpha futures for the next, well, not the next 48 hours. For today and tomorrow, and maybe the next day, I don't know. But for today and tomorrow, excuse me, there's a 50% off when you use code SCORE. That's SCORE. All right, giveaway in 4 minutes. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. It's an after hours party. My girl's out of town. NVIDIA earnings. It's a decent looking chart. And, yeah, I just want to see what we get. I already saw the code word. The code word is, let me just, hold on. Let me reset the giveaway engine. Hold on. Let me just reset the engine. Hold on 1 second. The code word is whisper. Code word's whisper. People figured it out before I even said it. If you just typed it, type it one more time. Because I hadn't started the monitor yet. Ladies and gentlemen, please report to gate number 3. Your flight is not boarding. Look, Danny. I didn't really know what we were telling him, but we told him that we're gonna get in that zone and we're gonna go for that 40-point little rip. Short King said, what is this for? We're about to go over that, my dog. It's a MyFunded Futures 25K Rapid. This is the #1 ranked prop account on the site. And it's only $65 with code SCORE. That is spelled SCORE. Code SCORE. Now use code SCORE everywhere except TPT where you use code Rocket Scooter. Use code SCORE. There's 2 reasons. Number 1, it helps the channel. It helps us get more giveaways. And number 2, You get a discount, my dog. And sometimes a better discount than default. TPT, Lucid, 50% off. Next Gen, 90% off resets. Oh yeah, we forgot Next Gen's trying to bankrupt themselves. 90% off resets. Type whisper in chat. I wonder if the, let's see. NVIDIA earnings. Still 400 you scoundrels here. Hey, can you guys hit the like button? Or can you smash the like button? Smash! Every single time your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid, the #1 rated account on propscore.co. Alternator pressed it 69 times. Well, it's an odd number, so that will work out. That's fine. As long as you didn't press it 70 times or 68 times. Because it's on off. So if you press it 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, any of those numbers, that many times, it'll end up off. Toasty, hey, Toasty asks a great question, a really thought-provoking, intelligent question. Toasty asks, is there any information on how to smash the like button? It's a really good question. There is. Here's one way you could do it. Here's another way you could do it. That's my favorite way to do it. Smash the like button. That's Neon after a few cheeseburgers, looking a little beefy. You don't love me, you love the chase. You don't love me, love me, love me. You love the chase. Frazier's in the house. What's up, Frazier? All right, here we go. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. J Ham said, do I trade the 25K or the 50K? So with TPTs, I was doing 25Ks. I was doing 25Ks with Tradeify, but after I ran them up and I was still only able to take out, I think it was like $12.50 per account. So I'm going to try the 50Ks. I might just try one of them. Because that's a lot of work to only be able to take out $12.50 per account. I guess with the TPT it was different because the TPT you just whatever you make you could just take out over the buffer. So I don't know. I guess that's why I like the TPTs a lot because it's just simple. Because I worked on the Tradeifys for a while. I ran up the balance and then I was only able to take out so much. But the 50Ks have twice that amount, I think. I'm not good at reading all the rules and stuff. I just trade them and then I just kind of log in and see if I can take a payout or not. NVIDIA getting a little squirrely. NVIDIA getting squirrely. Giveaway engine. Hide that. And bring back up Thinkorswim. Hold on, the giveaway engine's over it. Hold on. I'm only going to show the giveaway engine for when we're actually doing the spin. 3 minutes.
City lights blur in my eyes. We keep pretending we're alright. Every step feels pre-designed, like we're running out of time.
NVIDIA has bear zone. Okay, NVIDIA, keep in mind, NVIDIA has bear zone top and hedge pressure all at the same spot. Look how clean the accumulation was there earlier today. So if it gets above bull zone and starts holding above bull zone, it might close at highs. We'll see. I would rather it pull back. But the market is looking pretty, it's just floating up there. I'd prefer a pullback. I'd love for it to just crater down, but it's not, I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. All right, 1 minute till the drawing. 1 minute till the drawing. Rubber asks a question. Don't stocks stop at 4? So there's still extended hours balancing, extended hours trading. So they're still trading, and then futures continue to trade. Excuse me. And because sometimes there's earnings. So if there's big earnings in stocks that have a large weight in the futures, sometimes you can get good trades in the futures on earnings. Like sometimes there'll be days, I mean, obviously it depends on the quarter. There'll be days sometimes where like there won't be a nice setup for the whole session, but like, you know, that at earnings, you might get to a zone that you've been waiting for. Like the last time we had an earnings party, that happened, like we were all the way at the top, not even close to a pivot. And then we sold off into a pivot and it was explosive reaction. Sometimes you get stuff like that for earnings. So, if the chart is decent, I'll always watch it. I'll watch it. Okay, here it is. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I got the wrong window up. Here, pick a winner. My funded futures 25K rapid. Hopeful trader. Well, hopefully you're here because you just won. Hopeful trader, are you here? Wow, hopeful trader. Oh. It must have been 4:15. Something's happening. Hold on. Oh, that was just. Oh. Futures just spiked down. Wow. Look at that. Look at that dip. Dip and bounce back up. Some people just got robbed. People who were holding longs into NVIDIA earnings just got robbed. Just got robbed. Oh, the market is so diabolical. The market is so diabolical. It's sick. Hopeful trades. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Code word is now robbed. Reset tool. 2 more giveaways. Typed robbed in chat. R-O-B-B-E-D. R-O-B-B-E-D. Robbed. Code word is robbed. The market is such a scoundrel. That was a good opportunity. Good opportunity for market makers to just scoop something up. There was sugar. Remember when I left to get a snack? I had honey. That's why I got so hyped up. Right? I'm like a kid in a candy store. I had 2 spoonfuls of honey. I had 2 spoonfuls of honey, and then Liquidity 2 told me there's a new drill song, and it was a banger, and I just lost my mind. That's a dangerous combination. A new drill song and 2 spoonfuls of honey.
Something keeps repeating like a favorite song.
2 minutes till the shenanigans.
'Cause you're spinning round, you keep spinning round.
It looks like we're gonna get a quick dip and rip off of earnings, but hopefully we get a collapse. But the chart the chart set up more for a quick dip and rip and then settling out. Quick dip, quick rip. That's what I see. One minute. Full portfolio.
Your eyes are storm a hurricane, whispering my secret name. Heartbeat drumming loud and low. Nowhere left for us to go. Let's embrace before the sky breaks. One last breath for good.
Code word is robbed. There's the dip. Still a dip. Not seeing a rip. Come on, collapse for us, baby. Looks like they're getting scooped up here.
Crack pavement
The shenanigans.
deep root. Just this moment absolute.
Nvidia almost at MHP. You guys seeing this? Nice.
Forever, maybe alive.
Where is my thing? Where is my Thinkorswim window? Can't find it. There it is.
Beneath it.
Nvidia almost at MHP. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Oh, through MHP. The shenanigans. People are losing their minds around the world right now. People who bought puts just got paid. People who bought calls just threw their computer against the wall. Good times. Diabolical. Nvidia earnings. ES at bull zone bottom. What was the earnings report? I don't look at the numbers. I don't look. I only do the chart.
Same chip blue rim,
Okay, here we go.
hoodie, you swear you never lose.
ES at bull zone bottom. Holding.
Side of the bed runs cold. You trace his name on the window, hating how far you grown. You keep replaying your summers. First kiss.
All right, here we go. Second to last giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Nawab. Nawab. Use a winner. Type something in chat. ES is really fighting this bull zone. Nawab. Where you at, dog? Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Use a winner. You won yourself the #1 rated prop account on the site. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. My Funded Futures, 25K Rapid. Congratulations. Stick around. We got one more to give away. Man, it's so tempting to bang along, but I'm not going to. Okay, let's get one more suggestion. Look at that bounce on ES. Little scoundrel. Back above MHP on NVIDIA.
He sits across at the table, eyes fixed on a glowing screen. You look
No, Chesterfreck, no, I traded the, I traded right before the close. This earning, like, we didn't pull into any seed zone here with this move, so no, I didn't trade anything. Suggestions for the code word, what do we got? ES back above DD band. Wow, what a recovery. Back above bear zone top, what a recovery. Man, that was tempting to rip. ES was defending that bull zone bottom so hard. But it's just gambling at this point. Code word's diabolical. Let me reset the tool. Don't type it in yet. It's not monitoring. Diabolical. Well, let me make sure I spelled it right. Yeah, diabolical. Code word's diabolical. Wow. Look at that scoopage. Diabolical. Good times. Thank you so much for being here for the after hours party, fam. It was a good time. Hopefully you didn't get too sucked into that earnings whippage. Hopefully you didn't get too sucked into that earnings whippage. The only edge there was really bull zone bottom on ES by proxy. It was tempting, but I was like, It was tempting. It was tempting, but it's just not my... There was only one conflict. There was no, there wasn't enough. It was just one level. Diabolical. That was fun. Who likes the earnings parties? Who likes the earnings parties? We have a good time. I have a good time. We've come a long way. I like hanging out with you guys. We have a good time. Good times. Miss K's in the house. What's up, Miss K? NVIDIA with a straight up round trip. Oh, what a straight up round trip. People got smoked. Back to where we started. Alternator. Hey, Alternator, did you get wicked out right before the earnings or what? What was your... Rick Rocket. Hey, Rick Rocket, I wait for a perfect setup if I'm going to trade earnings. It's got to be... I got to have a rocket scooter level. I got to have a seeds level, Well, if I have seeds only, I'll do it. just because I have experience with that. But if I have a rocket scooter confluence level as well, oh, that's even better. ES was a lot easier to read. ES was a lot easier to read there. Man, if I banged that long, would have been 100 points. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. When ES was at bull zone bottom, man, was I tempted just to throw one on. But just not my style, you know? In the middle of a stable block, eh. Like, I feel like the easy trade was the one that I took before the close. To me, that was the easy trade. That was, you know, 65% probability, 40-point rep. Call it a day. Because my luck, I'll get long, and then like in this earnings whippage without having a zone to back me up, and you know, all of a sudden we get like 100 points of slippage or something stupid. Hard to manage risk, even if the setup's decent. So. Eva said you longed NVIDIA NQ at NVIDIA MHP. Hey, nice. Real nice. That's why I transferred the level so everyone could watch it in real time. Yeah, not a lot of volume. Not a lot of volume. You could see who brought that up? Someone brought that up. Biggest Wickas? Yeah, look, you could see flatline volume velocity, price velocity, and you could see we didn't flatline on volume velocity. Well, not that we wouldn't flatline, but it didn't even go in the green. So this was a hollow earnings. All right, here we go. Giveaway time, final giveaway. Thank you so much for being here for the shenanigans. We had a good time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hand capture. Hand capture. Hand capture. Hand capture. Someone already said not here. Give him a chance. Hand capture. 10, 9, 8. My dog, you better respond. 7, 6, 5. Okay, he's here. He, she, they, it. Could be a cat for all we know in this day and age. What's going on? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. You won yourself a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. That's the final giveaway of the session. Thank you so much for being here. Good times. What a good time. It's the after hours. It was an after hours party. We debuted a new song, which, to be honest, I think it's like, I don't know. It might be my favorite song right now. I think it's my favorite song right now. An absolute banger. What a good time. Don't forget to go to Darb stream tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget to go to boot camp if you're not clicked in already. And don't forget to go to Matt's stream tomorrow morning, Matoski, 8:30 Eastern, around that time he starts. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. Scoundrels.